sounds like ack, ack, ack. When I laugh, I go, or, does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. Shit. The Ziggy Piggy's back! Let's just, put a fucking bat in a bowl of rock. That sounds like a great idea. You know what? The dog just shat on my front porch today. Why don't we eat the fucking shit right off the front porch? That looks like a fucking delicacy, doesn't it? If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS.
$16.51 from PayPal.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic stripe receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Thanks to Jobbity Bobbity for joining the Hate Army. Thanks to Jobbity Bobbity for joining the Hate Army. my last shot. Fly, golden arrow. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Business related, I still have it.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck fuck.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes. $16.51 from PayPal.
Backstreet's back. Backstreet's back. Alright. Oh my God, I spawned again. Got you in the space, got the Backstreet medal. Did you revive me again? Yeah. Did I double kill? Yeah. Oh shit. Backstreet's back. Alright. Backstreet's back, alright. Backstreet's back, alright. Backstreet's back, alright. Yeah.
Alright, what is going on, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome to a particularly normal, arbitrary, usual day of streaming here. Today is Saturday, the 23rd of April, 2022, and I'm Darkside Phil, and I would like to welcome you all here to the pre-stream podcast, a little show that I do before I jump into the meat of whatever it is that I'm streaming for the day, which is usually gameplay, with a few exceptions here or there. Okay, but today's a little different. Excuse me. Let's talk about how today's a little different. First of all, my allergies are bothering me, and I apologize for that. My nose is itching, my throat is bothering me. So I'll probably sound like crap. Doesn't that, I mean, it's par for the course on my streams, but there may be some newcomers here today that don't understand, and I apologize for that wholeheartedly. Okay? Now, today, ladies and gentlemen, is something a little bit different. It is an experiment. All right, this is not my typical streaming deal. I'm doing something outside of my comfort zone. I'm doing something that people have asked for like forever. Okay? I mean, man, I'm thinking all the way back to like when I first started live streaming in 2013. Okay? People were asking me, Phil, why don't you jump on the big bandwagon movement? Why don't you
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
do react content? Okay? And it actually started with things like E3.
Blah blah blah
Today
blah blah blah
doesn't
blah
even
blah
exist
blah
anymore.
blah 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 blah
E3 used to be the
blah
big
blah blah blah
gaming
blah blah blah
news
blah
conference, and they used to have all
blah.
these giant press events. You know, Sony, Microsoft, Ubisoft, EA would all have their big events at E3, presenting
$16.
all their new and upcoming games and projects and consoles.
From PayPal.
And it became a commonplace thing for content creators like myself to live stream / broadcast on an on-demand video the press conferences, and basically stand there in the corner like this and comment over it by reacting to each and every little thing that happened at E3. Now, although some people did it intelligently, I hate to say it, the vast majority of people who do that kind of content essentially are just overreacting on purpose to try to get clickbait views. Personally, I never found much value in react content. I feel that, like, it is lazy content, just being honest. I don't feel like you need to really prepare for react content. I don't feel like there's any skill involved in it. Although, obviously, if you do funny reactions or have something to add that's intelligent, yes, some value can be maybe found in it. But to me, as a content creator, by the way, there goes my lighting. The hell was that? Stupid white balance. To me, it is much more challenging and much more difficult and much more, I don't know, valuable to pick up this controller and actually play a game and do a playthrough of a game with things like commentary, interaction with a live audience, etc. Like, that is more valuable and more valid of content.
Are you a functional
than
retard?
just sitting
I have
and
to
watching
ask.
something and reacting to it? You know what I'm saying? Now, over the years, I resisted. For a very long time, I resisted this content, right? I'm 14 years as a content creator, for God's sakes. Yeah, I started this back in 2008, if you can believe it. And very few times have you ever seen me do React content. In fact, I dabbled in it back in 2016 when I had another channel on YouTube called KO Gaming. And I didn't stream any of the content from KO Gaming. It was all on-demand content, okay? And there was a few news stories that I kind of covered. There was, like, for example, a trailer came out for, I think it was like, Batman versus Superman or something like that. And I did a React video to that. And the truth of the matter is that it didn't really catch on, which I didn't think it would. It wasn't like those videos got popular or anything. They exist, and some people liked them, some people didn't. But it was something different to diversify my content, okay? Over the years, I essentially stopped caring about KO Gaming because YouTube demonetized the channel for no good reason. I'm not going to get into that today. I've complained about YouTube enough in the past that I don't need to get into the details of that. But basically, in 2017, I became an interactive live streamer. And what I mean by that is I basically kind of gave up on on-demand content for YouTube because YouTube was willy-nilly, like, demonetizing crap left and right. It was pretty messed up what they were doing. And when you tried to ask them why they were doing that, they basically wouldn't even answer you. They would claim, oh, well, here's our criteria for demonetization. I was like, okay, that's great. So why is my content qualifying? Because it doesn't. Like, your criteria doesn't apply to my content. And then they wouldn't answer. So after, you know, dabbling in that kind of content, I became a full-time live streamer. And the rest is history. Like, for the last 5+ years, I, every day, sit here live on stream with you guys multiple times a day. And we play games. We have a fun podcast. We do all this stuff together.
Looks like
And
someone
I
had
love
too much
it.
chili
I
at
absolutely
Wendy's.
love being an interactive live streamer. I feel like this is more meaningful than anything that I did up to the point when I started doing this. Us having meaningful interactions, conversation, etc., is way more important and valid and meaningful to me and apparently to my audience than anything before. People say to me every day, man, I come to your streams and it really has value for me. And there's various different reasons. People find value for things in many different ways. You know, positive, negative, whatever it may be.
money. I really
as long
do.
as there's
I
a
need that
value,
money
who cares?
to pay my
Right?
bills.
So, when that happened, I essentially started, you know, really diving into his concrete schedule or whatever. Became a lot more professional of a streamer. But still, I kind of resisted the movement towards React content. I said, man, I would much rather do a game playthrough today. I would much rather have a podcast where we talk. I still felt like reacting to something. It just doesn't sit right with me. You know what I mean? It just seems like it is easy mode.
Shut up this
content.
dude who's being a
Maybe
a
my
moron.
problem is over the years.
I don't have money to do
I've
it. I don't have
always-
money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I
like,
don't
I've
have money
always
to do it. I don't
had
have money to do it.
a
I don't have money
drive
to do it. I don't
do
have money
things
to do
differently
it.
than everyone else. I always kind of go against the norm. You know what I mean? Some people have called me a hipster in that way. I don't think that's necessarily what it is. But I'm kind of like the kind of person, if I get told to do something, I don't want to do it. And maybe it's just because there's been such a demand for this kind of content that I just didn't feel like doing it for whatever reason. I don't really know exactly what it was that made me so resistant, okay? But let's be honest. Everyone does it. Like, literally every person who makes a living on the internet making content does React content. I'm like the one freaking holdout who didn't want to do it and didn't do these kind of videos and didn't do these kind of streams, you know? And everyone gets that. The clickbait title, the clickbait thumbnail with the face, duh, and everyone does it. So, in my goal to make this channel grow, DSP Games, here on YouTube, trying to rebuild this channel from the ground up in the last year, since I left Twitch, came to YouTube full time, and I'm really trying to make this channel work as a business, okay? I tried to refocus my efforts and put everything into, building the channel. And what's ended up, for those who are wondering, why is Phil even considering doing React content and stuff like that? I mean, there's really two reasons behind it. Number one, I'm trying to diversify my content. And what I mean by that is I'm getting older. I recently just had my 40th birthday. Yes, I am 40 years old, if you can believe it. I don't believe it. I seriously don't. I feel like I'm still 27 when I started this thing. Seriously, I feel like, like that's me. I mean, I feel a little older, yeah. And yes, my body isn't as good as it used to be, but mentally, like, I feel like I'm still there. I'm still that, I feel young in my head. I guess that's a good thing, right? But anyway, I'm getting older. You know what I'm saying? And I've noticed that when it comes to things like carpal tunnel, I'm getting symptoms of it already. Now I'm 40 years old. It's like, dude, how long can I be a full-time gamer if I'm getting carpal tunnel, right? As I get older, essentially what's going to end up happening is I'm going to lose my hand-eye coordination. I just know I am, okay? And I'm not going to be able to be playing super difficult games. It's going to be harder for me to play anything competitive. I just know as I get older, this is going to happen. It's an eventuality. It's not something that's going to happen overnight. It's something that's going to slowly happen gradually over time. Now, listen. I love what I do. I love being a live streamer, a content creator, interacting with you guys every day. I love this. This is so awesome to me. So many people, they hit 40 and they're in a midlife crisis. Like, I'm the opposite. I hit 40, I'm like, dude, I love this. I love my job. I love my life. This is awesome. Okay? But I know I can't just keep doing what I'm doing right now forever. Right? So, I'm trying to diversify my content. Okay? And one way that I did that was that I started the pre-stream podcast back in the fall. I used to always talk before my gameplay streams, and people would complain, why are you talking to start? So I said, well, I'm going to formally make it a podcast every day. We're going to cover a variety of topics, including some gaming news, my schedule. We'll talk with the audience every day. We'll have a good session of interactivity before we get to the gameplay so I can actually focus on the game when we get to it. Okay? And for the most part, it's been working. Like, people like the podcast. I have an audience who sometimes just watch the podcast. They don't even come to watch my gameplay. And I'm totally cool with that. Hey, come by and watch whatever you want, right? I'm happy for that. And I feel that what will happen is eventually we'll have a diversification. Some people will come for the gameplay like they always did. Some people will come for the podcast. Some people will come for both, okay? But I need to try other things. I'm starting to become more accepting of the fact that in order to make this work and keep it going, all right, I need to do different things, try different things, experiment, all right? And there's some things I'm willing to experiment with. There's some things I'm not right now. Those things might change in the future. But when I look at the gamut of everything that people have asked me to do over the years and the things that I've kind of held out from and didn't do, all right? React style content money. I really do. I need that, like, was right there. It's like the dangling carrot, right? The low-hanging fruit. It's sitting right there. And I'm touching it. I'm tickling the fruit. But I'm not grabbing it. Because I feel like I want more of a challenge. I want to put out something different, you see? I don't want to be like everybody else. So admittedly, doing something like I'm about to do today is kind of like, it's actually hard for me. I'm not kidding. Like, doing something easy is hard for me. I feel like I'm kind of like a sellout doing crap like this. I do. I feel that way. But when my entire audience for years and years has says, just do it. We want you to do it. We want this from you. This is something that we would find value and entertainment in. Why don't you just do it? Okay, I guess I have to eventually try something, okay? Now, let's talk a little bit about today, because I think today is actually kind of a new deal, a turning point, perhaps. And I do want to kind of express my feelings about it. Today we're doing this, React. Why are we first of all, let me address this. Why are we doing Down the Rabbit Hole Wings of Redemption and not Dark Side Phil? Well, I wanted to do Dark Side Phil, actually. I wanted to do Down the Rabbit Hole Dark Side Phil, and I actually proposed that first. And at first, my audience seemed to be in on it and like it. And I proposed what we would do is let's hit a members goal this month. Let's hit 400 members. And if we can hit 400 members on DSP Gaming, which would be great for the channel, it needs the growth, then I would do it. Okay? And we did see kind of a surge in members for like 1 week. It was like maybe got 30 new members, and then it just went, and it flattened out. And we haven't really moved. I mean, we have seen a little bit of movement this last few days. It went from like 360 to 379, which is great. But essentially, people gave me this feedback. They said, well, even though that Down the Rabbit Hole video about you is the most viewed video about you on the internet, because it is, over 6 million views, there's not a single video about Dark Side Phil on the internet more than that. That's the biggest video about me. And of any video people have seen about me, likely that's the one they've seen. And they just think that's it. That's his story, right? And I personally watched the video, and how can I say? Am I happy that someone summarized a lot of my failures and a few of my successes, but mostly my failures for those, first several years of my content creation? I mean, it basically covers me from like 2008 all the way through, I want to say late 2016, very early 2017. It's very, let me put it this way. It's 6 million is not an inflated number. Go look at the video. It's got over 6 million views. It's ridiculous. It really blew up. But anyway, yeah, most people who've seen that video, that's Dark Side Phil to them. That's all they know. They don't know anything about that. I'm a live streamer, and I do other kinds of content, and that over the last 5 years, I've changed. I'm a different person now. I really stopped doing most of the crap that people gave me crap for in that video. It just doesn't happen anymore. I'm totally different guy, even though I still love games and I do the same kind of commentary and everything. It's a very different product today. No one would know that watching that video, okay? And quite frankly, that video, even though it's well researched, I will say that Frederick Knudsen did his homework to try to put together as much in that video as he could on a factual basis. Sadly, a lot of the information that's out there that's public isn't the full story, or is kind of a half-truth, or is kind of a assumption. It's not necessarily all true, okay? So when I proposed, I said, let me go back, all right, and do that video. Let's do Down the Rabbit Hole Dark Side Phil, and I can go through the video, and I can react to everything said in it and tell you if it's true or not, because most of it is true. I can tell you right now, most of the stuff in the video is correct. There's a few things that are worth maybe adding additional information on or correcting. Some of the fighting game stuff is wrong, just outright wrong, and I would like to correct that someday. But I said, let's do it. That would be fun, I think, for me, because number one, it's kind of going down memory lane, and even though, yes, it is recognizing a lot of my failures,
what do
the
I
way
do?
to improve as a content creator and a person is to acknowledge your failures and to move on from them and improve from them. You know what I mean? Just don't keep redoing the same things wrong. Change yourself for the better, right? So there you go. I proposed this. People thought it was a good idea, and then the idea really fizzled out after like a week, and the reaction I got was, well, the problem is the video's too old. The video's 5 years old now, and a lot of the people who, let's be honest, hate on me, all right? And I say that in quotations because you could call them whatever you want. You could call them haters, detractors, obsessed nut jobs, crazy people, who knows, toxic. I could keep going. But anyway, most of them have moved on from the stuff of my early formative years, and now they focus on the crazy conspiracy shit that people talk about every day. Like people sitting here on this very stream, waiting for me to say something so that they can twist it in a way that it means something that it wasn't intended, or trying to get a snippet of information about my personal life that they can try to spin into something that's just totally not true, just for the sake of creating drama content on the internet to make a buck. That's really what it is today. And I've been pretty much the victim of a lot of online slander and defamation over the last several years that has hurt me concretely. It's hurt me personally. It's following the game professionally. A lot of business opportunities go away when people search your name and all they see is a bunch of ridiculous, over-the-top, crazy shit. That's really not true, but you're not going to sit here and talk about it all day and disprove all of it because people move the goalpost, right? The moment that you bring it up, oh, well, that's not true. Well, here's 17 more things. Okay, so let me sit here for 4 hours and talk about each of the 17 things. Well, here's 34 more things I made up. Oh, so I'm never going to get done with this, am I? Nope. Okay, well, fuck it. I'm just going to make video game content today then. You see? There's no point in ever addressing any of it. Okay? So, that's what I mean. People were like, well, we've moved on from the past stuff. We want to talk about all this present day bullshit. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to talk about present day bullshit because it's not real. I'm not even involved in it. If you look at the drama shit that happens about me today, it has nothing to do with me or my streams. It's all outside of the stuff. Really. It's very rarely we're to even be addressing anything from my streams. Like, wow, it's a rarity that people, oh, Phil rage quit Kirby, right? Wow, it's a rarity people even do stuff like that anymore. Usually it's making bullshit up about my personal life behind the scenes and shit like that. That's not true, okay? Anyway, the point I'm making is the whole idea of me doing the Down the Rabbit Hole React video for me kind of fell apart. People said they didn't really want it anymore after only a couple of weeks of considering it. And I'm like, damn, well, that sucks because it was something different I was willing to try. People had asked me for React content for many years, so what do we do now? And the idea came up, well, why don't you react to something else And I was like,
what
well,
do I do?
the most viewed video over there on that Frederick Knudsen channel is Wings of Redemption.
What do
Okay?
I do?
And a few people started bouncing it off of me. Well, why don't you react to that video? We'd actually be way more interested in that. Now, that's an interesting idea, and here's why. For many, many, many years, people come on my streams and on my videos and in my content, and they reference Rings of Redemption. Whether it's a meme, whether it's something that happened on his stream today, whether it's reacting or even referencing one of his haters or whatever it may be, and 90% of the time, it goes right over my head like this. I just don't understand what anyone's talking about. It's just, I don't know. And the thing is, I can tell you a million memes. Pepsi, chicken tendies. I guess he bought a rebuilt car. Just, I mean, how many can I go? Carrie Diamond, right? Wendy's Chili. I could come up with all these things that you guys reference constantly on my streams, and there's no frame of reference for it. Like, I don't understand it. You guys just say, oh, it's a Wings meme. Oh, okay. It's a Wings meme, I guess. I don't understand it. I don't know where it came from, right?
Lock and load,
So-
little lizard.
You're already here talking about this guy, right? And I don't know much about him. The interactions I've had with him over the years have some been positive and some been negative, but not more than a moment's notice. You know what I mean? Like, years and years ago, he offered to have me on his podcast. I told him I'd be interested, but then I got sick, so I told him I couldn't be on it. And he said that he would contact me again when they wanted to reschedule. He never did, yet apparently then they made fun of me on the podcast or something, saying I was trying to dodge them when I was genuinely sick. I didn't even make content for myself that day. And then years later, I guess there was some proposition that we were going to do some kind of co-op in a game. I don't even remember what it was. And he said that he was going to contact me. He never did. And then all his followers bothered him about it. And I guess he said something like, oh, well, I contacted him. He never responded, when it was a lie. And then later on, he admitted, no, I never even contacted him, So all that stuff, that was my knowledge of the guy, I never watched his content ever. Like, never have I seen any streams of Wings of Redemption or anything like that, okay? So I don't really know much about him outside of what you guys would tell me on stream. And everything that people told me, I was like, dude, there's no way this is all true. Like, I look from a frame of reference of what people say about me, right? I'm like, I guarantee you, just like with me, okay, there's a small nugget of truth somewhere in there with what everyone says about the guy, but then it gets extrapolated, it gets exaggerated, it gets blown up to the point where it becomes this living meme on the internet that everyone likes to laugh and joke about, but maybe it's not necessarily true, okay? Or maybe it is all really true. I don't know. I don't watch the guy. I don't watch his content. But seriously, you guys totally talk about this guy so much, all right, that I said, this, if anything, if we were going to have like a valid react that wasn't about me, this would be the one that makes sense, all right? Because you guys talk about him so much on my content. At least now,
I suck so hard, man.
doing a reaction to a Down the Rabbit Hole documentary about Wings, I'm going to learn about the guy for the first time. I'm actually going to see firsthand his history and hopefully where a lot of this stuff comes from. So I'll at least have that frame of reference to understand where you guys are coming from. And now, I don't know if I'm going to laugh with you or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure there's going to be some stuff that's funny. But admittedly, seeing some of these memes, they can become pretty harmful depending on how powerful they become and how negative people see someone because of a stupid meme on the internet. So we're going to see today, firsthand. Will I finally learn about the guy or not? It kind of makes sense to do this. If I was going to do any react, this would be the one to start with, okay? And go from there and see how much I can learn about the guy and the situation, all right? Now, I want to outline a few things about this. I want you guys to understand exactly what we're talking about today. By the way, I forgot to put this up on the screen. I'm a pussy. There we go. Okay? So a few things to talk about in regards to what we're doing today, okay? Number one, this video that we're going to watch is over 2 hours long. Now, when I finish the podcast, I'll probably have around roughly 3 hours of content on this stream. That's how I usually do my daytime streams. I'll take a break in there, use the restroom and stretch my legs at one point. And there's a lot of interaction. I know for a fact people will be you know, wanting to do shout outs and interacting with me. I'm going to do that. I'm not going to act like you guys aren't here. This is meant to be an interactive stream. That's the point of me streaming, or else why would I stream it? I just do it offline, right? So understand that. But with that being said, being that there's going to be a break and being that there's going to be interaction, we might not even get through this video today. It's very long, okay? And that's okay. It's like we're watching a feature-length film together. That's okay if we actually don't get through this today, all right? I've already told you guys, or previously, that if we don't finish today, this will be next weekend, same time, same place. We'll come back and reconvene and finish it. All right? And at that point, I'll probably give you like a final thoughts on what I think about what we've learned in this down the rabbit hole. Okay? So there you go. That's number one. Okay? Number two, just to make this clear, I have 100% cleared this, both with Frederick Knudsen, the maker of the video, and with Wings of Redemption himself. I personally contacted both of them behind the scenes. They both said it's perfectly fine for me to do this. In fact, Wings, to quote him word for word, said the following: "Go for it, make that money." Okay then. So, I got the blessing first. I wanted to make sure that that was up front. I am not doing this
I need that
to
money.
harm
I really
anyone.
do. I need that
I'm
money
not doing
for
this
my bills.
without anyone's permission and stealing content. Personally, over the years, people who have watched my content in long form to do commentary like this have never gotten permission. Quite frankly, I probably would have given them all permission if they had asked. It's just that I feel like it's something nice to do. If you're doing a transformative work style content and you're doing commentary over something, it's all right.
Dark Dave's fault.
You're allowed to do a certain percentile of it under fair use. If you're going to do the entirety of the work, you basically have to get permission.
Tevin's
legally.
fault.
No one does that, but I wanted to do that. I wanted to go the extra mile for this project, so that way there's no one getting bad feelings or hard feelings. I stole content or whatever, or that I'm trying to be harmful to Wings. I'm not. Okay.
There's a sick
one final thing
on the internet called Super Hound.
All right?
Whatever the fuck this idiot's
This
name
is very much an experiment. All right? This is not a guarantee of future content. This is not anything that's going to possibly become a lengthy series. This is essentially today a proof of concept. For those who don't know what that means, this happens in business all the time. You're trying something out new to see if your concept actually will work for something for your business.
Someone please shut up this
and if
dude
it works,
being a
great.
moron.
Now you can use that as evidence that you should keep making this kind of stuff moving forward because it's good for your business. Or, on the flip side of that, you can use that as a proof that this is not working, it's something bad, and you should never do it again. Okay? So today is essentially a proof of concept for me, react time. If I do this video in the stream today, and views are good, engagement is good, meaning people who like the streams, like the video, comments on the video, etc. And quite frankly, if support is good, because it's great to do variety. What's the point of doing variety if it's not supported? People tell me, well, I don't really like this, I'm not going to support it, then I'm not going to continue to do it. So yes, that includes things like channel memberships, super chats, super stickers, tips. All those things are welcome. I'm grateful to anyone who supports this content today. It would be great if you did. Because if you do, and it's successful, and you like it, then I'll probably do more of it. All right? But I'm not promising you the world. I'm not promising you that this will be a series that's going to be ongoing at all. This is a proof of concept test today. Okay? The Ziggy Piggy is here.
$16.51.
And we'll go from there.
From
Now, you might
PayPal.
say, Phil, I'm on your stream right now, and you have it on sub-only mode. It's always on sub-only mode. I have to have it on sub-only mode. If I don't, trolls come in here with bot accounts, and they spam the crap out of it, and no one can talk at all. And it's usually a bunch of very bad racist stuff. And I don't like that. Okay, I don't want that crap on my streams. I apologize to those of you who are watching today and can't comment on the stream chat. If you become a subscriber of the channel, eventually you will be able to talk in the stream chat. All right, but you just can't do it today. I knew we were going to have a giant influx of viewers who are not usually here, and that likely this influx of viewers are going to be trolls with wings. And I'm not saying that you can't come in here and make a joke or a meme or whatever. But I didn't want the entirety of my stream chat to just be really toxic stuff about the guy when I'm trying to learn about him for the first time. All right? So we had to have a length of control. And we do have moderators here today behind the scenes helping, just so you guys know. They may not be actively talking because they probably want to avoid the crap going on, but they are going to be here helping to moderate and make sure that it is a regular kind of stream environment to the extent that they can do that, because I know it's going to be crazy today with the amount of people we're going to probably have here all day. Okay? So, for me, this is just kind of an interesting deal. What's going to happen today? How will this go? Will it be entertaining and fun? Will it be informative? You know, I don't know how I'm going to react to this stuff because I don't even know what's coming. I've not watched this video. So I don't really know the history of wings. I'm going to be learning the history of wings for the first time today. Probably along with many of you. I would guess that there's a lot of my viewers who don't know about the guy either. And every day we're hearing people coming and referencing, and we're like, what the hell are you talking about? Right? Like, what the frick is this? What is going on? Right? So now hopefully we'll understand some of it. See, I don't actually know. At least I can tell you this. From my video, my Down the Rabbit Hole video, what the hell are you talking about? It was mostly factual research. The video didn't go into my hater groups. The video didn't really go into a lot of negative memes about me or anything like that. And quite frankly, it wasn't a very harmful video. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was pretty much, here's what happened because it's been factually documented on the internet through Phil's own content, right? For the most part. Like I said, there's some things there like the fighting game content and stuff that I really feel I can elaborate on because it's kind of out of context. It doesn't make sense. But for the most part, my Down the Rabbit Hole wasn't really harmful. It was more like, oh, this is more like factual research, right? So if that's really how this video is, then maybe I won't learn that much about the memes and shit you guys have done. I don't know. I really don't know how this is going to go. So we're going to find out today. I'm fascinated. I'm fascinated by this. And if I was going to do it, this is kind of a really cool way to start it because I don't know what we're going to learn today. All right? Maybe we're going to learn some crazy shit. Maybe we're not. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out finally. It's kind of like, this is like a culmination of all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like a culmination of all the stuff that's happened on my streams over the years regarding wings. We finally get to kind of see what it's all about. So I'm interested, to say the least. All right. But again, I have to preface this. This is not a promise of an ongoing series. This is not a promise that I'm ever going to go back to this kind of content. It's really going to depend on, is this something that makes sense for my business? Is this going to bring growth to DSP Gaming, which is the intention of me diversifying my content? If it ends up being a popular project that people like and it helps the channel overall, then yes, I'll keep doing it. If it ends up being a dud where all that happens is a bunch of people come and be toxic and trolling, but there's really no significant growth for DSP Gaming for anything long-term at all, then I'm not going to keep doing it. I could just say, screw it. That's the idea behind a proof of concept. You see, I think it could work. Doesn't mean it will. And if it doesn't, toss it away and try something different. Okay? All right.
Do you want
So there we go. I hope that kind of explains everything about what we're doing today. All right? Now, that being said, even though there's over 900 people on the stream, there's likely 300 to 400 of you who are regulars who want to know what else is going on this weekend. So let me briefly address that. Then we'll do shout-outs for contributions, and then we'll get to the main event. Okay? I'm not going to do any news today. I'm not going to do any bullshit. I know what you guys want me to get to, so I'm not going to dilly-dally too much. Okay? So, my schedule for the rest of the week is as follows. Later tonight, I am doing a gameplay stream. It is Skyrim After Hours, which is my playthrough of Skyrim Anniversary Edition that I'm over 90 hours into, and we still haven't really gotten so far. Tonight, we're going to be finishing up, hopefully, the Companions quest line. Probably do a Daedric quest if we have time, because I finally have the item I needed to do it. And then we're probably going to start up one of the DLCs. I was actually speaking with my wife about it, because she's playing Skyrim too, and she's like, you should probably do, maybe Dragonborn, because Dragonborn's a cool DLC that takes you out of the main game for like 20 hours to a whole new region. And I was like, dude, I totally don't remember Dragonborn at all. I think I played it, but I don't remember it.
No.
So this is going to be pretty cool because it's like content I don't remember at all. All right? So there you go. That's tonight. Tomorrow, full gameplay streams. We're going to do Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga on my first stream at 10:45 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Continuing on with the prequel movies. We're in the Attack of the Clones. Hopefully we'll finish it and get into Revenge of the Sith. And then the late stream tomorrow night is going to be a Game Pass night where people who are channel members are voting right now to determine what game we're actually going to be playing. And I would like to quickly take a look at that poll just to see how it's doing, because I actually haven't checked on it since I made the poll yesterday. And it appears that we have a distinct leader in the poll. It is I Am Fish. So I Am Fish, which I played the other night, people really liked it. Apparently loved it so much they want to see it again. Now, keep in mind, only 109 members have voted, and we have 370-some members. So there's still over 200-plus members who can vote and flip that if they want. It's up to you guys. Please vote if you haven't. Where do you find that poll? That's on my main channel page here on DSP Gaming, under the community tab. That's one of the many benefits you get of being a member on my channel, is you get to actually dictate what I play on certain streams. Okay? All right. Then on Monday, I'm returning to late game content of Elden Ring. Currently, I was exploring an area that I had missed previously, but once we finish that, we're going to go back to the Graveyard of the Giants. I believe that's going to teleport me possibly somewhere else. We're going to do some of that, and yes, I'm going to get to the Hallig Tree, which is apparently the hardest content in the game, and we're going to do some of that, so that's going to be fun and challenging, and I'm probably going to rage and lose my shit like I always do when I play the game. And then Monday night will be more Skyrim, and that's the end of my streaming week. Tuesday's actually my day off for this week, okay? Now, some interesting projects coming up. Later on this week, there is an expansion for Bug Snacks, a game that I played at the launch of PS5. It's currently a 3-hour expansion that's free. Yes, I'll be doing that. I don't know necessarily if I'll be doing it on release day, which I believe is the 28th of April, but I'll still be doing it at some point. And once I either complete Elden Ring or Lego or both, the next project that I'm doing is WWE 2K22, which people have asked me for ever since it came out, like in March, I think, and I never got around to doing it. Well, I'm finally going to get around to doing it, and that's the next major playthrough, okay? Cool. If you guys haven't noticed, people begging me to finish the pre-stream podcast more quickly have zero effect.
You didn't.
This is something that happens.
Fucking
I just
piece of
say,
shit
listen,
cocksucker.
I'm not gonna rush myself. We got all the time in the world.
Fucking words.
I'm gonna finish my podcast nicely. I'm gonna cover all the
coming
topics
for
that
you.
I want to cover. I'm gonna do
I'm
shout
gonna
outs.
find out
all
who
right?
the fuck you
and,
are.
You saying for me to hurry
motherfucker. You
actually just makes
are
me delay it
fucked.
further, like I'm doing right now.
Let this be noticed
See?
live on the internet.
You see what I did
You're
there?
Fucked.
Alrighty then.
And you are done.
Okay. You know, the only actual piece of gaming news I really want to talk about today, I'll talk about it very briefly. So, Halo Infinite announced their Season 2 finally. It took them 1,000,000 years to get to it. We always knew Season 2 was supposed to launch in May, but everyone anticipated that it was going to be this giant thing because it took so long, and the game essentially has died in the last 3 months. Like, the player base for Halo Infinite went from way up here, top FPS, to, like, way down here to the point where the Halo Master Chief Collection has more players than Halo Infinite. That's a bad sign. So people were assuming that when they actually announced Season 2, it would be like, wow, knock your socks off, blow you on your ass, impressively good. And it's not. It's basically 2 new maps, 3 new game modes, out of which we already knew 2 of them were coming anyway. The Forge mode that everyone was waiting for isn't even coming out until like September. Chilling and relaxing with me, as well as co-op supposedly, like campaign co-op. Like all the features people wanted for Season 2 aren't coming out in May. They're coming out in the fall. Essentially, it's not Season 2. It's like a Season 3. And the game, what they're adding is so minuscule that essentially people are like, this is it. This is the death knell for this game. And what the game developers are citing is that, oh, we want to keep a work-life balance for our people working on the game. Okay, great. I want that. I want people to have work-life balance. Really, I do. I don't want people sleeping under their fucking desks. I don't want people being, worked to the bone and not being paid for it like it tends to happen with crunch with these game studios. But if you're aiming to make the best first-person shooter game, did you ever think that maybe you should staff your fucking company so you have enough people to work on the fucking game? That's the top FPS game. Like, you're owned by fucking Microsoft. Don't you think you should, like, go to Microsoft and be like, hey,
Someone
Microsoft,
please shut up this dude.
we have the
He's gonna
biggest
come
game out.
on.
We need help. Can we fucking get some work going here so we don't wait 6 months for our first expansion?
Cancel the cruise control. Switching the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel?
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. I don't care. No excuse for you to have the top game and somehow you can't have the resources to support the game. Like, you're out of your fucking mind. So, I don't know. It just seems like the game's going to get killed. At this point, Even the
some
hardcore
salt.
fans of Halo reacted yesterday like, oh my god, what is this atrocity? So, anyway. All right, guys, now let's get to shout-outs. Let's do shout-outs for contributions on the stream. And then we'll get started with the main event. But let's start off with the YouTube side. Thank you to everyone who contributed in any way so far. Today we start off with, let's see here. Saka Jolia. I don't even know what that means. $10 super chat. They said, I'm a longtime fan, but the old DSP would never have succumbed to this kind of trend. React videos are the lowest form of content. Rest in peace, DSP. And I knew I was going to get that kind of reaction today, even though I thoroughly explained myself as to why we're trying something different and new, and that this really is my first attempt at kind of succumbing to the demands of my audience after many, many, many years, okay, of doing this. So there you go. Anyway, thanks for the super chat.
Hulk Hogan's
Rebel did a super chat. He says, change is good, and I'm happy to see you being open to it. Hope that things are good, Big Phil. Thank you to Rebel. Orcs or Dorks re-upped his membership for a whopping 12 months. Thank you so much for a year of support, Orcs or Dorks. And he says, when possible, react to the first This Is How You Don't Play on Metal Gear Solid 3. See, now here's the thing, and here's the difference between what I'm doing today and what I do in the future. You have to understand that if you're going to do a full react to something, you have to get permission. Legally, you don't have a leg to stand on if you're watching someone's full work, and you don't get permission for it, okay? I'm certain that there's some content I will be able to get permission for. Like, Frederick Knudsen seems down for me to react to his stuff, and didn't have an issue with it at all. And I'm sure there's other people out there who don't have malicious intent against me who would allow it. But the bottom line is a lot of the people who made stuff about me over the years did have malicious intent. They just didn't like me. And if I were to react to that stuff, they're going to claim me. They're going to either claim or copyright strike me. You know what I mean? I've got to make sure that I'm covered when I'm doing content. I can't just do whatever I want and then hope for the best. This is my business as well as my hobby. You know, I got to make sure that I'm not completely shooting myself in the foot here. All right? So that being said, I likely would not be... That guy hates me. I would not be able to do that. I would have to find stuff that I could get permission for. Okay? Kevin Bernstein did a super chat. He says, are you not making more detractors by reacting? Making more detractors? I don't think that's possible. You're talking about a situation where everything about this is known. This is not, oh, wow, I'm so shocked at this content. I don't know who this guy... The majority of people who are here on the stream are people who know everything about what's going on. You guys know way, 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 way more than me. All right? I'm the newbie here. You guys are the experts. And again, these people very, very frequently come to my stream and reference this stuff. So that's why I'm kind of doing it. No, I don't necessarily think this is going to do anything to hurt Wings. At least that's not my intention. And that's exactly why I checked with him first, to make sure that he was okay with it before I did anything like this. Okay? If he had said no, I literally wouldn't have done it. I would not have done it without his blessing, because I don't want to do anything that feels like it's going to be harmful to someone. Okay? Guitar Player 1939 has re-upped his membership for 11 months, and it says it's actually 10, not 7. Well, actually, according to YouTube, it's 11. Thank you for your support, Guitar Player. No matter how many months it's been, I appreciate it. The HR did a $15 super chat and says, big ups to DSP. Shout out to 007 and the trolls on Discord. Wings beat his surgery with a pistol grip. I'm going to assume that's a lot of references and memes that I don't understand. Then we're going to move on positively and pretend like it never happened. Chocolate Fuzz became a channel member this morning. Thank you to Chocolate Fuzz. I appreciate that. Babu Chan became a member this morning. Actually, re-upped his membership for 7 months. Thank you to Babu Chan. Obsolete Boy did a super chat and says the community leader for Halo Infinite literally has blamed the lack of updates on the Ukraine war, despite all the game devs live in the U.S. There you have it. I can't corroborate that. I'm just reading what someone said. Okay. All right. Thank you, Obsolete Boy. And he is the latest super chatter, which is why I'm now adding him to the leaderboard. Okay, so, by the way, a couple quick things, because a lot of you are newbies today, right, to my content. You may be like, why is Phil manually updating his leaderboard? Because automation will not work with my content. People try to find ways around filters and stuff, and purposefully would try to get something on there that, let's say I'm busy with Dark Souls or Street Fighter, and I can't necessarily pay attention to my leaderboard. They would try to get up there with a racist name. They would try to say something very nasty and get me in trouble on YouTube or Twitch or whatever. So I just said, nah, I'm just going to do manual updates. And quite frankly, it works. And the reason it works is I get to screen everything on my stream before it hits it. You see what I'm saying? So I know what's coming through. And the other good thing is it keeps me on my toes to do shout outs. You'll notice today as we do this video that I'm going to be doing live shout outs, and it allows me to kind of pay more attention. If I didn't have to update the leaderboard, I basically kind of get lazy, and I don't like that. I don't like content creators who get a ton of contributions. They just ignore them. I think that's very, very ungrateful. I want to give a shout out to everyone who contributes to my stream within reason. You know, if there's 5 zillion people doing it and I can't keep up, that's one thing. But also if there's people who are just outright trying to be insulting and stuff, obviously I'm not going to read that either, okay? So, there you have it. X Kazder did a super chat. Says, I'm a big fan from Saudi Arabia. Love the content. Thank you. Kevin Bernstein did a super chat. Says, when are you reacting to your Down the Rabbit Hole? Well, as I said, the original premise of this whole idea was that if I hit my members' goal for the month, we were going to do react to Down the Rabbit Hole Dark Side Phil. I didn't say that changed. That's still standing. If we hit this, we'll still do it. I'm okay with that. My video is much shorter than the one we're about to do today. It's only about 30 minutes long. And I actually feel I can add a lot more to my own video because I was there. I'm involved. I have knowledge you guys don't, right? So we could do it, but we got to hit the goal. Like was standing, never changed, okay? Turtle Dude re-upped his membership for 12 months. And he says, "Show yeah." Thank you very much, Turtle Dude. Okay. So that is the YouTube side contributions. What I would like to do briefly is check and see how we're actually doing on members, because we did get a few new members this morning, and we are trying to hit a members goal. So it's good to keep track of that, and then we're going to do tips. We shout out for tips, and then we'll go from there. Let's see here. We're at 382 members. Thank you, guys. We did get a few new members this morning, including Natalie just became a channel supporter. Thank you to Natalie. All right, so now let's update that members 382. It'll likely be worth it to check multiple times over today's stream. I want to say welcome to anyone who's a newcomer and to my content who doesn't usually watch. You are welcome. Apologies that it has to be in sub-only mode today because of the amount of trolling that I get. If you stay a subscriber to the channel, you eventually will be able to talk in all of my content, including live streams. I'm sorry if you're a newcomer today and you can't, okay? All right, tips. We start off today. Our first tip was from Ponage101, who did a $12 tip. Let's get him up on the leaderboard. There we go. Oops. That was incorrect. 101. Did I put caps lock on? Oh, shit. Now, I don't know if it's on or off. It's off. Okay. I hate when that happens. Okay, $12 tip. Thank you, Ponage. Biggest tip so far today, I believe, actually. I guess I shouldn't say that until I look at the rest. And he says, since you're no longer the king of hate, could you now be called the king of persistence or maybe the king of perseverance? You're still here after 13 years. Actually, we're going on 14. It's about to be 14 this coming September. If you're going by when I started uploading actual gameplay footage with commentary, if you're just going by in general when I uploaded, I actually started uploading in 2007. So actually, it's already past 14 years if that's the case. I guess it depends on your criteria. But thank you. I mean, like I said yesterday, or actually like I said during Ask the King a couple days ago, I don't really care. I could be the king of gaming, the king of content, the king of perseverance, the king of baby diapers. I don't care. Whatever you think is fine, as long as we get rid of that old stigma where people would take my old moniker and spin it into something that it definitely was not meant to be to try to hurt me on the internet. So I'm done with that crap. Okay. Okay. Big pop-up pump. Took me $5.01. This is Phil over 100 likes already. Hope you have a fun day. This will be awesome. Thanks for experimenting with your
I
content.
need that money.
Actually,
I
as of
really
now,
do.
we're
I
at
need that money.
297 likes
Pay
and
my
climbing,
bills.
which is outstanding. I wonder if we will hit a new record for likes today. The most likes I ever had, I believe, was around 500, and that was on my birthday stream earlier this month. So I wonder if we can top 500 likes today. That'll be a new record. All right. Big Papa Pump also did another $2 tip and says, one meme for fun. Man, it'd be fucking
Thanks to
awesome to have a
Jubbity
fucking
Bubbity
big-ass
for
thick
joining the
burger
hate
with fucking
army.
bacon on it, motherfucker. With a big old melted pieces of cheese, 2 patties, some lettuce. Get some... Bug just landed on my fucking keyboard. Get some fucking fries seasoned right up in that dip that shit in ketchup. What a meme. Amazing. I never heard it. Maybe we'll hear it today. I've never heard that meme. So I don't even know what it sounds like in context of him saying it. It would be probably funny. I don't know. We'll see. Then Big Papa pumped it again. Another $2. And he says, don't worry. We'll stick with you no matter what content you make. We've been here for us, and we're going to be there for you. Well, thank you. That's a really nice thing to say. I appreciate that. Rusty Edwards tipped $10. Thank you, Rusty. He says, raise the tip goal. You're going to hit 152 easily today. There's going to be over 1,000 people watching. Congrats on your success, King. Again, we're not going to do that. I'm just going to leave the goals as is. If we exceed them, great. But I don't necessarily think that's going to happen. This is a test, a proof of concept. We're going to see. Hey, if everything goes swimmingly well, then maybe I would do this more in the future for different kinds of content. But I'm not sold that this will be super popular. All right, let me give you guys some perspective. All right, this is honestly what I think is going to happen, and maybe you could prove me wrong. I think we're going to have a lot of viewers today. Probably get a lot of likes on the stream. Okay? Probably get some new members, some super chats. But ultimately, I think it's going to be more about trolling. I hate to say that, but content like this, even though I don't feel that Frederick Knudsen makes trolling content, I don't think it's trolling at all. It's more factual. It's a documentary style. But I think that people use this as a basis for trolling. And I am a little nervous that this is going to mostly have people be here to be negative and toxic. They're not going to want to support my content. They just want to laugh at Wings and laugh at his expense. And that's kind of messed up. That's not really what I'm here to do. I'm sure we're going to have laughs today. Don't worry. I'm sure we're going to have laughs. But it's not necessarily about bringing the guy down.
It's rising to
I just want to understand him, where he's coming from and where all these memes are coming from. Okay? So we'll see. Like I said, maybe you guys will prove me wrong, and this will end up being like a super successful stream.
This
but
is miserable.
my perspective, I'm trying to be a realist here. I don't even know if this will do as well as a regular gameplay stream for me. Just being honest. Okay? All right. Malcolm. Tip me $1.50. It's good to see you expanding content. The world needs to hear Phil's new outlook on life. Long live DSP. Don't necessarily know if there's a new outlook on life happening here today. I'm not sure that's what the purpose is, but thank you for the tip. An anonymous $4 tipper says, first things first, I am glad to hear that Jordy and Wings made progress on weight loss. And secondly, happy Saturday. Sit back and have some chili down the rabbit hole. Thought I'd share a special Wings of Redemption haiku for this stream. Oh, was it a haiku? I wasn't even paying attention. Awesome. Thank you for the tip. So an anonymous tipper tipped me $2. Says, I've been watching your channel for a decade. I've never watched anything of Wings, but I hear his name a lot. So I'm going to find out what's the deal together with you here today. And I think for a lot of us, that's the deal. That's exactly what this is going to be. Okay? Yawn tipped me $1.50. He says, I'm just going to stay for the podcast, but this is a little depressing. This stream is the most views that you've had in a long time, even more than Elden Ring. That's not true. The launch of Elden Ring was huge. When I did my earlier videos of Elden Ring, it was giant. Like, it was really popular. That first day, I think I topped... Didn't I top like 1,000 views for a bit? I'm pretty sure I did. So, Elden Ring was huge, okay? You can tell some are hoping for drama to pop. Nothing against you. I think it's a statement about YouTube today. And that is correct. That is absolutely positively correct. That people are just constantly looking for drama content. Admittedly, when you're going down history, like the history of someone and their ups and downs and a lot of their downs, there's probably going to be drama. I think Wings knows that, but I think this video has been out long enough that it's not really going to be, he doesn't feel like it'll be harmful to him. You know what I mean? Okay. So that's the tip side of stuff, but now we got YouTube contributions again. Hold on. Swing back to YouTube here. We've got Inertia, the rock band, who did a super chat and says, thank you for good, wholesome content. Hashtag redeemed. I've been redeemed, apparently. Lord knows I've been crucified many years. Yellow Flash excuse me, Yellow Flash 2
Ah!
did a super chat and says, have you ever experienced the privilege and joy of driving a salvaged V6 Mustang? You know, I must admit I've never driven a salvaged V6 Mustang. I've driven many salvaged vehicles in my lifetime, but never a Mustang. So I definitely missed the boat on that one. I've never driven a Mustang.
What do I do?
My friend in high school had a Camaro, a Ford Camaro. No, not Ford Camaro. Chevy Camaro? I can't even remember what the fucking Camaro is. I'm totally not a car guy, if you can't tell. And then I rented a Charger, a Dodge Charger once when I went to a gaming event, and I drove a Charger around town once, and that was a nice car, but many years ago. God Howard did a super chat and says gaming. Well, thank you, God Howard. I appreciate that. Babu Chan did a super chat. Thank you, Babu Chan, for the super chat. I appreciate that. And Crib did a super chat and says, big ups DSP. Shout out to Cactus and the Boys. Again, another one. Woo! Right over my head. No idea what that meant. But I appreciate the super chat regardless. Okay? All right. So. Here. Okay. Yeah, it's about to be showtime. That's right, Jade. So. Okay. I just want to make sure we got everything. We did? I think we got everything.
Low, little lizard.
JH asked, will I play Sonic Origins when it comes out? Yes, I'm very interested in it now. I actually saw some more information about it. I'm down for it. It sounds like it's going to be a pretty good.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Retro Sonic games like I do. All right. Saber of Red. No, excuse me. Saber of Red now did a super chat talking about big ups to my finger sniffers in the chat and Discord. I guess there's a hater Discord, huh? There's a Wings hater Discord.
A whale. Oh, that's cool.
Huh. I don't know why I sound surprised. I'm sure there's one for me too, right?
I'm very confused.
I don't know why I sound so shocked at that. Rio Mastermind has re-upped his membership for 12 months. He says this is a first. Hope it'll be good. I hope so too. Like I said, there's multiple levels of stuff going on here. Number one, it's a proof of concept for my business. Does it make sense for DSP Gaming? Is this going to be entertaining for the viewers? Is it going to be profitable for the business? That's number one. Number two, it's informative for those of us who don't know anything about Wings at all. And number three, it's going to be funny, I guess, for those who want to laugh. So there you go. Okay. Is that it? Are we good? Are we good with the pre-stream podcast for today? I should break the video up into 6 20-minute chunks like it's a TV show. We're not doing it. I'm going to do it exactly like I do my normal stream.
No.
Okay? So we're going to start. I'll probably go for about an hour and a half. All right? At which time I'll stop recording. We'll take a break.
Okay.
For about 15, 20 minutes.
Fair enough.
We'll come back, and I go till
All
4
right.
p.m. Just so everyone knows, my streams typically go to around 4 p.m. Pacific time. So that's how long we'll go. And then at 4 p.m., we'll stop for today. If it needs another session in the future, we'll do another session in the future. All right? Okay. Malcolm did another tip. He says, do you prefer Sonic with blue arms or flesh? I mean, originally he was flesh, right? Like the original Sonic is flesh. I don't think it matters, but I mean, I grew up with the classic Sonic, so the classic Sonic for me, man. Okay. What's up, Guts? How you doing? He says, this is the only time I'm going to interact with you on the stream, but let's have fun together. Sounds good, Guts. I'm glad you're here. Okay. Wings is restreaming me right now. Well, I never gave him permission to do that. Let's go strike him down. I'm kidding. Now, how fucked up would that be? Damn. Now, that would be the ultimate fucked up move. You get permission to do a video about someone in their life, and then you strike down their restream of your content. Now, that would be the ultimate fucked up move. I would never. No. I don't do that. And I should say that. I never do that. People tell me all the time, oh, Phil, someone claimed this, someone struck that down. It's never me. It's literally never me. I've never done it. I don't do that. Do you want to play the fucking game? Okay. And a super chat came in. I think it's from God Howard again. Yes, he says, get Wings on the stream to hear his side of things. Well, I think Wings already did that, didn't he? Years ago, didn't he talk about this video and respond to it and everything? Like, that would just be so outdated, I feel. This is more about me and I guess us together learning and reacting than actually rebutting anything. If you want to hear rebuttals or extrapolation or whatever, we gotta do my video, right? Okay. What's hilarious is that people are like, oh, you're bleeding views, start the video. Do you think I care? Do you think I care about that view number over there? I don't give a shit. Who cares? I've always said that, and these people don't understand. Content is not about... It's not a popularity contest, and it's not a race, and it's not about a number. It's about ongoing support and success, right? It doesn't matter if that number hits 10 million, right? If this stream doesn't get supported, then it doesn't matter. It didn't matter at all. Who cares? I don't give a shit. X-Kazder to the Super Chat says, Jordy's telling us to show you some love. Well, if that is the case, thank you, Jordy. Understand that I'm doing this out of curiosity. I'm not doing this from any position of hatred at all, because I don't hate you at all. How could I even hate you when I don't know you? Right? Like, seriously. How can you hate on someone you don't know? So, maybe by the end of this video, I'll hit your guts. Just kidding. Mandrew did a super chat. Says Pepsi Pimp says send donations. Did he? Well, that's nice of him to say that. I would say this. I don't want anyone contributing to my content in any way unless they feel like it's unless they feel like it's mandatory. That's not what I meant to say. Unless they feel like it's earned or warranted is what I meant to say. If today you have a good time on my stream, all right, and you're enjoying yourselves, and you like this content and you want to either give back or you want to see it possibly continue in the future, support it. Like I said, this is a proof of concept. This is me trying something new. And if it works, maybe we can do more of it in the future. It very well may not work, in which case I won't do any more of it, and that's okay. I'm perfectly fine playing games all day, all right? But I wanted to do something different. I, Leviathan, tipped $1.50, says, time to watch Wings' video. We're excited to see you react. Roll out, my dude, roll out. Can you say it, please? Why do you like it when I say roll out? I don't understand that. I, Leviathan, is, like, obsessed with that. All right, God Howard did another super chat and says... Hold on. Tell Guts that Carito is a better black swordsman. I have no idea what that means, but thank you. And Jackie Charco did a super chat. Says, big ups DSP. Shout out to Gentleman Gamers and T-Mac. All right, I don't know what that means. I don't know what any of this means. But thank you guys for the support. I hate my job. I have no clue what's happening. All right, Jackie. Right? Thank you. Okay. All right, are we good? Are we covered all the bases? Are we ready? The HR just did a super chat and says, hello, Land Monster, and shout out to 007. Trolls on both streams. I can't wait to watch the documentary again, Real Talk. I really have no idea what this is all about. I wonder if we're going to know what all this is by the end of the video. Like I said in my video, all right, there were like no memes. My video was like factual stuff.
What do
So I don't know if I'm going to learn any of these memes. By the end of this video, I may be just as confused by these references. Okay. All right. I think it's time. It's to end the pre-stream. All right. It's gone long enough. Had enough. I have to take a piss before we start. Probably makes sense to do that because I don't want to have to piss in the middle of the video when I start. You'll be pretty upset if I interrupt it, don't you think? So I'll piss quickly, and then we'll get started here. In fact, I have a dual setup. I'm going to show you. I have two different perspectives. You know what? Fuck it. I'll show you now. Since we're going to end the pre-stream anyway. La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. put up a quick ad. I'll be right back. This is called monetization of content. It's what you do when you run a business. I'll be right back.
$16.51 from PayPal. $110.09 from PayPal.
Shit. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
I can't find my way back to
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home.
Can't jump. It's through the lane. Go, 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 go. Fatty, fat, fuck, fuck.
Until you find your way back home.
Welcome to Corporate Island, everyone. Yes, your home away from home, a place where no disgusting virus can touch.
It's been pretty slow. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
I'm a pussy.
The Ziggy
App
Piggy's
on my
back.
Xbox. That's what we're gonna be watching this on. I can do Streamception. And actually, I opened it. It's like, oh, here you are. You're live. You want to watch your own stream? I was like, how would that work? That'd be pretty fucking weird. No, I don't know how that would work. Anyway, all right, we're about to begin. Is everyone ready? Now, I'm gonna do a brief introduction because there's gonna be people watching this obviously on demand on YouTube who are not here for the live stream, and I want them to understand what we're doing. All right. Okay.
Give her a pill, and that's
All
it.
right, guys
because
ready?
We're just gonna waste our time.
Get started.
again. Do you want to play the fucking game?
Hello, everyone out there. How are you today? I hope I find you well. And today, I, Darkside Phil, am
YouTube
doing
mode
something that I
on.
usually don't do. I'm testing out a premise.
Blah, blah, blah,
You
blah,
over
blah,
the years
blah,
have
blah,
always
blah,
wanted
blah,
me
blah,
to
blah,
react
blah, blah,
to
blah,
content.
blah, 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 blah,
Today,
blah, blah,
we are
blah,
trying
blah,
this
blah,
out.
blah, 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 blah,
Today,
blah.
we are reacting to a video with over 8 million views on YouTube. It is
Can
a
someone please shut up
documentary
this dude
style
who's
video
being a
regarding someone
moron?
who has been mentioned in my streams and content many, 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 many years, both in positive and negative ways. And it's someone who I don't really know much about. Okay? I don't really have ever had much or any interaction with Rings of Redemption. I don't know about his content or content style besides what people have told me. I'm not kidding you. I've literally never watched a single content video of his. Okay? But I know the memes because people come on my streams all the time to do this. And talk about him and meme about him and everything. There's definitely been comparisons been made between him and me over the years. And I don't really understand it because I don't know the guy. Okay? So if I was going to start with any kind of React content, it would make sense to start with something that would actually be from the point of reference to learn something. So now when people make references, maybe I can understand them. All right? Now, I want to preface this video series with the following. I ran this by both the maker of the video, Frederick Knudsen, and Wings of Redemption himself, and obtained permission from both to do this project. I did not do this without permission. I'm not trying to do this to harm anyone, and I'm not trying to steal anyone's content. I've gotten written permission from both, so we're good to go on this, and everyone seems on board for it. All right? Just before someone says, oh, Phil is doing this or that wrong. I would not have done this, okay, if I didn't have permission. That's the truth. I'm the kind of guy that I've had my content taken from me bajillions of times over the years without permission. It's always nice to ask. I did ask, and that's why we're here where we are today, okay? Now, also, I am live streaming this, okay? You're going to see, wow, case in point, when I talk about timely, you're going to see things popping up. I'm going to be shouting things out. This is very much an interactive stream like one of my normal gameplay streams. So understand this is not just offline content just for YouTube viewers. And I know some YouTube viewers may say, oh, this is intrusive. It's just it's how you do it, man. It's business, all right? So shout out to Jory, who just re-upped his membership for 11 months. It says, big ups DSP. Thank you very much to Jory. I appreciate that. All right? All right. So without further ado, it is time to start down the rabbit hole for the first time ever. Oh, I have to watch it. Look at this handsome
While
guy.
many content creators from the early days of YouTube are still active online, there are few with a reputation as mixed as that of Jordy Jordan, better known as Wings of Redemption. Often compared to Darkside Phil, Jordan is still remembered fondly.
Wait, what? Literally in the first 25 seconds, I get a name drop. Are you kidding me? No. Okay, you may be wondering, why did Frederick Knudsen do that? Because he made a video about me in 2017 that up to this point was his most watched video ever. It was over 6 million views. Okay. So to make that reference made sense because now people are like, oh, so that other guy you made a video about, you see, called continuity. It's interesting to do if you're a content creator. Incidentally, as you can see, Wings of Redemption's video far exceeded mine in views over the last several years.
From the days when he was popular enough to launch the careers of other YouTubers simply by exposing them to his audience. Nowadays, however, searching for him online will reveal numerous videos compiling clips.
I just want to look at some of these videos. Wings of Redemption checks out the vacuum repair website made by trolls. Wings of Redemption gets tricked into saying it. I can just imagine what he got tricked into saying. Wings of Redemption plays the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare Alpha. Chat clowns his teammate for having a bad mic. That's pretty stupid. And that one only has 4,000 views. The stupid one has 4,000 views. Wings of Redemption uploads, then deletes a new YouTube video and speaks
of him streaming on Twitch.tv, showcasing
PKA.
moments of rage
oh God,
and
look at the thumbnail on that.
as well as online harassment targeted towards him. What's remarkable about these compilation videos is just how much attention they receive, sometimes over 50,000 views in less than a week, and with enough time, they will often accumulate view counts in the hundreds of thousands,
Damn.
while one has reached 1.4 million.
What an idiot.
Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not...
Similarly, some of
Oh, why'd he talk over it? That's the line, right? Damn. I wanted to hear the whole thing in context, and he interrupted it. That sucks. Because I first of all, I didn't even know that the look here, look, listen, appearing offline doesn't affect it. I didn't know those were all one phrase. I thought that they were separate occurrences from the way that people break them up and reference them on my streams. I never knew that was one. Damn. That sucks though, because I wanted to hear. Hopefully he plays that in its entirety, because I want to hear it like raw. But that had over 1 million views, huh? Just that one quote got over 1 million views. Fuck. Lord of the Wings. Oh my
the
god.
channels that compose these
Oh, come on, look
compilations
at the
have
thumbnail,
thousands
man.
of
Fucked
subscribers, with the most popular, Sean Ranklin, boasting almost 50,000.
Whoa,
and while Jordy
okay.
seems
Okay, that's a reference that I get. People reference Sean Ranklin like literally all the time on my streams. I don't know who he is, but I guess he's one of the biggest haters. Look at that. Now, this was 2019. I'm going to assume this has changed since then. Like, probably there's more, and maybe they've even grown, right? Or not. An anonymous tipper took me $2. It says, I'd like to give a shout out and happy belated birthday to Wings, and shout out to Miss Kelly. Well, there you go. Thank you to the anonymous tipper. And if indeed it was, I never know to believe what people say on my streams. If it really was Jordy's birthday, well then happy belated birthday, sir. Hope you had a good one. Why is everyone saying rest easy, Sean Ranklin? He got suspended. He did. He's gone, huh? Sean Ranklin's gone for good. What happened? He got copyright strikes for reusing content. We could get into a whole discussion about how fucked up YouTube's copyright system is, and I don't want to do that today. So, all right, let's continue.
to have once had friends willing to support him, they now deride him with much the same.
Okay, hold on. So that's Woody's gamertag in the upper left. I've met him at E3. Talk about that later. It was a pretty funny thing. I have no idea who these other guys are, but this is the Painkiller Already podcast. And this is episode, by the way, my camera's blocking it. This is episode 359. See, in the corner up there. This is the podcast Wings invited me onto.
$16.
But he's not a part of it anymore, I guess, right? It looks like I guess they kicked him off. But yeah, he had invited me on this, and I didn't. This was the one that supposedly I was lying about being sick, and I didn't show up to, right? By the way, the entire right fucking side of the screen is ads. Look at this. This is the shit I don't do. Look at their fucking, half of their screen is fucking advertisements. That is disgusting. Anyway. Let's continue.
And enthusiasm as those looking to harass him.
And Wings just got confused and shaved his whole head and beard with a razor. And now he looks like a milk dud. Now he looks like a thumb. He looks awful.
So who is Wings of Redemption? And
Okay.
how did he go from being one of YouTube's most popular creators to the subject of widespread and perpetual
What is the picture he has behind him? What is that on the wall? I just noticed it. That is that him? Is that someone else? Who the fuck is that in the background? He has an interest. I mean, I don't know how old this is, this clip. He had an interesting scenery in the background of his streams. He's got a exercise bike with a can of WD-40. And then he's got a weird picture on the wall. Carl Sagan? Who the fuck is that? Who's that? I don't know who that is. We're not even 5 minutes in. I've already got more questions than answers. All right, let's continue. No, we're 1 minute 47 seconds in. We're only 1 minute in. I want to watch some faggot and some homo. This is gonna be a long project. Oh my god. Thank you, Tartarian Truth, for the super
In the late
chat. Just keep up the great
2000s,
work.
only a few years after YouTube was made available, a new kind of video content was gaining popularity, known as Call of Duty commentary, which would chiefly consist of footage captured from the eponymous game and similar first-person shooter titles. The
one is
commentary in
this?
these videos would often be related to the gameplay,
World
but
at
other
War?
times the videos served as a vehicle for musings by the creator on any
Atheism and psychology with obviously Jesus and Driftor, and it's a fucking gameplay video about atheism and psychology. Okay. Could you talk about that now with gameplay? Like, it's a little serious, don't you think? I don't know.
variety of topics. Among these early creators were names still active today at varying levels of popularity, such as C-Nanners, Hutch,
Someone
Taves,
please shut up
and
this
Dr.
dude who's being
Disrespect,
a
who
moron.
utilized the format to increase their initial popularity. Of this
Yeah.
group, however, there was one in particular that stood out, a man named Jordy Jordan, going by Wings of Redemption, or simply Wings.
Interestingly enough, just a quick frame of reference, when I started on YouTube, okay,
Uh.
that shit was what was popular. Like, that's all you could find. You found these commentary over, like, gameplay, like Call of Duty, or it was, like, full, informative videos. Like,
Stop
here's how you
this.
play the game, right? Like actual instructional videos. That was it. There was, like, no impromptu commentary on the games. It was either, like, let's just talk over gameplay about something random, or let's have an informative instructional video on how to play a game. So I knew these people existed, like Hutch and C-Nanners, however you say his name. I knew they existed. They were big names back then on YouTube before I was trying. And I knew the content existed, but I was never interested in watching the fun gameplay, random topic relaxing with me. Call of Duty. I was like, they're completely unrelated. I never understood that. By the way, God Howard did a super chat saying, if this is successful, will I do one on low tier God? I don't know. Why don't we tackle them in order? Why don't we see how this does first?
He took to the style of video quickly. 2 weeks after a test upload of himself playing Call of Duty World at War with no voice track, he released his first commentary video on October 24th, 2009.
2009.
Hello.
Oh, wait a minute. See, I didn't know that. So he's after me. I started doing daily gameplay late 2008. So he was late 2009, what they're saying? Oh, it's about a year after me.
Yeah. Hi again. This is my first commentary, and here we go.
So here we go. I swear to God, I had no idea he had a southern U.S. accent until recently. Someone, I guess, linked me a clip, and I played it by accident, and I heard him in the accent. I was like, I had never knew he had a southern accent until, like, the last year. And I've known this about this guy for, like, 6
experience
years.
points for
I was
lying.
going to
That's
do a
awesome.
shotgun vid I recorded today, but well,
Though he had little trouble talking for long periods during the 10-minute runtime, he apologized both during his commentary and in the description for various things, including long pauses and his choice of subject matter. Even so, he found himself comfortable creating videos, and soon he was steadily producing new content, including commentary videos as well as shorter videos, highlighting impressive feats he accomplished.
I'm just curious. I wanted to look at some of the view counts on his stuff. It's not bad, especially for that time period. To just pump out like a 10-minute gameplay video and you're getting between 10 to upwards. Look at that, almost over 50,000 views on a 10-minute gameplay video. That's good. That's good. That's a good viewership for back then, for sure. Yeah.
In the game. Though his opinions were strong, he was still viewed as maintaining an affable and relatable personality. Perhaps interested in maintaining an air of authenticity, he would continue to record his commentary as a single take, restarting the recording if he was not satisfied but willing to accept minor errors.
oh man, it's late. I'm tired, and I'm ready to get this over with. This is take 3 on the commentary on this because I've been having a brain fart, and I've bitched entirely way too much about quick scoping in my last 2 attempts.
He
Now,
soon
hold on. I do have a question. Maybe you guys can answer this for me. So this style of commentary, is he playing the game live and just talking over it with his commentary while he plays? And so when he says take 3, does that mean he's playing a third match trying to do the same commentary? Or are
That's
the
stupid
commentary and the
little kitty
gameplay
shit.
different? Did he edit them together? Like he did the commentary and then he edited it over it. It's pre-recorded, I'm being told.
Are you a functional retard?
So this is
I have to ask.
completely different from the kind of content that I ever did. Whoa. Completely different. Wow. All my stuff is always live. Everything I do is live. I guess these commentators would record their commentary separate and edit it over. I did not know that because I never watched this kind of content. Shout out to Michael. Michael for the super chat, and he says, gaming. Thank you, Michael, for the super chat. Okay.
Began using a short intro, labeling himself as Intense Camping Productions,
Intense
a play on the
camping?
camping strategy common to first-person shooters. During this time, he would engage frequently with his commenters, and even stated that they were having a positive impact on him.
And before I go on with that, let me just say I want to thank all the subscribers for tuning in and watching my videos, and hopefully rating them at some point. But I'm going through a hard time in my life right now. And the moral support you guys are giving me is fantastic. I always said love outweighs the hate. It's damn true, brother.
And you know what? By the way, I got to do a shout out for a tip here. When I started on YouTube, that was a bad time in my life too. Like my life at that point, my job, I felt like I was being completely underappreciated. I was overworked. My personal life was not good. I was very unhealthy at that point in my life. I was very, very, well, I guess we're watching a video about wings, and for me saying that I was overweight, it's not going to be a direct comparison. But I weighed around 240 plus pounds. Right now, I only weigh about 210. So back then, I was like 30 more pounds heavier. I felt sick all the time. I was drinking way too much. I was basically depressed. And it was the comments on my YouTube videos that actually made me feel like really positive, because I felt, wow, I actually have meaning in life. And my job, I felt like my job was a waste of my time. I didn't feel like I was being appreciated for the work I was doing. And then, you know, basically, wait, what? What are you guys talking about? Oh, I don't know. I'm so confused. People in my stream chat just distracted.
What do I
anyway,
do?
No, like
What
this
do
was
I do?
I was the depressed time in my life, and to have positivity thrown at me for something that I did and put work into, people were like, "Wow, we love your content, we love your gameplay," and those comments made me feel really positive about myself for the first time in a very
What
long
do I
time.
do?
It was very important in my life to have that reinforcement, because I wasn't really getting it from any other source. It was people on the internet who were giving me that positive reinforcement. It was a very nice thing. And, you know, back then, YouTube was a different place where mostly, no matter what you put out on the internet, I'm serious about this, anything you uploaded to YouTube, you got positive feedback. It was always people liked it and said, thank you for the free content. Not the same today, that's for sure, but back then it was a very different place.
While the precise numbers are uncertain, he quickly was receiving thousands of views within the first month, an impressive number both for the time and for such a new channel. His subscriber count also began to grow in tandem. But this attention was both positive and negative.
Okay.
Because his in-game username was visible in his videos, people would message him on his console, wanting to be his friend or asking for game advice.
I know about
They
that.
would even join his games mid-session, and their skill levels would vary widely, which could influence his ratio of wins to losses, which he felt important. However, it was the comments in his videos that would prove the more emotionally taxing. The
Oh, I
Call of
forgot to
Duty-
shout out Guitar Player. Dude, I'm an idiot. Guitar Player, thank you for the $6.09 tip. That's why I put the Gunner glasses on. I updated the total because I got a tip from Guitar Player. I completely didn't shout it out. I got distracted. Thank you, Guitar Player, for the support. Sorry about
The
that.
community is well known for decrying certain playstyles as
Camping is a
illegitimate or
skill.
lesser, and among these is the aforementioned camping strategy, wherein a player chooses a single location and waits for opponents to approach. This more methodical method of play was Jordy's favored tactic, and one
Okay.
that he was unashamed of using, though he was clearly self-conscious of it to the point that he felt the need to defend himself over its use in his very first commentary video.
Oh, really?
Bitching. I mean, I just wanted to get this off my chest because some people think I'm a camper, which I am a camper. I ain't gonna lie to you. I camp to fucking win.
Nice.
If it requires me to camp to get the upper hand on you, I will camp.
But this
Good, good. And good for him to stick to, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. This is exactly the same as today. Oh, you can't play
Special
Elden
delivery.
Ring a certain way, right?
Special delivery.
It's a strategy in the game. He's not hacking. He's not cheating. He's using a strategy in the game to win. You may be upset with it. Maybe you think it's easier to do it. Then fucking find a way to beat it, right? You don't sit there and bitch about, someone in Street Fighter is turtling. Well, that's a strategy in Street Fighter. Fucking figure out how to beat it and stop being a scrub.
Little to dissuade criticism. While viewers agreed that Jordy routinely displayed high-level gameplay, his usage of the strategy invoked occasional ire in the comment sections. This quickly wore at Jordy's patience, and he would soon begin to respond to these commenters. On November 23rd, less than a month after his first commentary upload, he created a video titled Point of Address, in which he discussed the multiple issues he had begun to face.
If I'm playing in a game, I don't want y'all to come in and try to join the game. Because what happens is you actually use my tips against me. I mean,
Well,
I don't want to have to try hard every game I play.
Whoa, now wait a minute. All right, it's a double-edged sword, dude. Like, you gotta understand, if you reveal something about a game that's a valid strategy, absolutely you're making that public to the world, and people are gonna use that against everyone, not just you, but against everybody. You know? That's like me playing Street Fighter and saying, "Oh, here's how you use this character," but then getting angry because someone learned how to use the character and played me and kicked my ass, right? Like, that's how it works. You put the content out there, and now it's public knowledge. And this is actually in competitive games a problem. I feel, you know, especially fighting games. It would take a while for people to learn the top strategies in a fighting game. Now people know them within 2 days. They know the whole meta of the game.
You know way more about the fucking game
so
than I ever
back
will.
then,
You're an idiot.
this was kind of a
You're an
unique situation
obsessed
because there was not a
loser.
ton of people all going out there and putting out top tier strategies for a game right away. It was a new thing for YouTube. So I guess he's experiencing it for the first time and kind of freaking out about it. But hey, man, that's how it works.
A moron.
Is, you know, you put it out there, you got to live with the consequence of that. And if you told someone a way to beat you, and then you get beat, like, now you got to find a way around it. Maybe your next video is how do you beat it, right?
Oh, and don't ask me what my penis size is and stuff.
What the
Serious
fuck?
question.
What the?
I mean, I'll seriously
from
thumb down
PayPal.
anybody who just messes around.
Completely
and
out of
wants to know,
nowhere.
You know, I'll put my finger up my dog's butt or something like that.
What the fuck?
It's
So don't use my tips against me in a video game. By the way, stop talking about my dick and shoving fingers up my dog's butt.
From Apple iTunes.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go,
Oh, guys, be serious.
or, wow.
Later that same
Does that
day,
sound like
he released
ack,
another
ack,
video
ack,
sharing a
ack?
bit more
No,
about
it sounds
himself
nothing like that
and
at
his
all.
living situation,
Oh, really? He has a
asking
gun?
for donations towards an Xbox 360 so he could play with viewers.
First and foremost, a lot of people have asked me, am I going to ever invest in an Xbox?
Well, what was he playing on then?
I wouldn't mind getting an Xbox.
Was he playing
but
on
I'm
PS3?
currently unemployed at the time. I got laid off from my job
That sucks. Been there.
October 14th, and I'm currently on unemployment. So that means I cannot splurge whatsoever, because I went from making $1,000 a week to $350.
So, back then, the major console for Call of Duty was absolutely Xbox. I'm sure there was some comp on PS3, but definitely Xbox 360 was the place to be for online.
I need
competitive
that
gameplay.
money. I really do.
That
I need
changed
that
over
money.
time, but
to
yeah,
pay my
I could
bills.
feel like if all he had was a PS3, I can understand why he felt like, you know, he was missing out on the better player base for
But
sure.
there is another alternative. If 500 of you donate
Business related, I
$1,
still have it.
I would be able to get an Xbox 360, Modern Warfare 2, a year's worth of Xbox Live, and the cables for the HD PVR. And I could play with the Xbox people. I mean, stress
The X-Lax people? Now, guys, I have a tip for you. Right now, we have over 1,000 people on my stream. If each one of you just contributed $1 right now live to the stream, I would have $1,000, and I'd be very happy.
However, he also began feeling a need for his videos to perform well, and he noted what he perceived as the low number of ratings he was receiving in relation to his view counts.
My videos get around 2,000 views now, and they're still only getting 200 ratings.
That's great!
I spent a lot of time in these videos, and if you could just click any of the stars, I don't care if you want a 1-star.
Back when it was a star
lot
rating
of time
system.
into 'em. Could you please just help me out?
That's a great
Watch the
10% engagement
Put
is
a,
huge on YouTube. It's actually really, really good. So
rating on it.
he actually had a good engagement ratio back
Because I
then.
put a lot of videos out. I'm not like other commentators that put one video out a week where they have time to go back and do the animations and all this
Animations.
thing. I forget to do a lot of that mess because I just put videos out in bulk. I usually put
It's a good thing you didn't put annotations because then they removed annotations. They don't even exist anymore. YouTube just said, fuck all your work, and they deleted
In the
it
first
all.
2 months, Jordy had gained a reputation for speaking whatever came to his mind, but this propensity pulled him into controversy almost immediately.
Crispy Oreo is offline.
In a
Oh,
now
you missed it.
deleted
My camera's
video,
blocking it.
Jordy decried those who practiced a technique called quickscoping,
Cool.
arguing that it was too unrealistic to be legitimate.
I agree.
In particular,
I hate it. I think it's fucking bullshit. It's in the game, and all these idiots who fucking made it popular fucked the games up. Quickscoping should not be in first-person shooters. I agree
he
with that.
attacked another Call of Duty commentator who went by Hutch,
Someone please shut
who
up
had a
this dude
significantly
who's being a
larger
moron.
viewer base at the time.
Fuck that
These
guy. No, I'm
comments
just kidding. Hutch and I haven't spoken in a million years. He was the guy who got me my partnership with Machinima back in the day. And we had beef on the internet because I don't even remember what it was. Like, someone asked me about him in a video, and I just basically responded to the question based on the information that was given to me in the question, which I guess was wrong. And Hutch got pissed at me and started making videos like, I hate Phil and shit. And then we went back and forth for a while, and we talked behind the scenes about it, and basically squashed the beef because it didn't make any sense. It was just a big misunderstanding. And then he actually got me my partnership at Machinima, which allowed me to start making money making videos back in 2011. So, yeah. But I don't know much about the guy as a content creator or anything.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, drew ire from Hutch's viewers. Rather than allow the feud to continue, the two of them decided to hold what they called a friendly debate, in which the two of them would discuss their particular grievances with the other, chiefly their playstyles, and record it. This recording was later released as a commentary video on December 13th, 2009, hosted on Hutch's channel. As he was introducing himself, Jordy revealed a few details about his own life.
Thank you, Toro, for the super chat. No, I'm not going to strike it down. Wings.
That's quite an intro, buddy. Why don't you take it down a notch? Just, take it down maybe another 14 decibels.
Oh, the Ebonics thing is something that my channel came accustomed to. I stopped it at one point, and people requested me to bring it back. It's not how I actually
Where are you
talk.
from that you're speaking Ebonics?
I'm from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I actually grew up in the Holt Garden Project.
You ought to get slapped in the nuts for speaking Ebonics if you're from North Carolina.
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Oh, are you white?
Yeah, I'm white. White as it comes. But I did grow up in a black predominant neighborhood, and when I grew up, the kids I hung out with spoke Ebonics.
I guess that
something I picked
qualifies
up.
you to speak Ebonics then, yeah.
The rest of the video states.
I don't understand this at all. Like, so I grew up in a neighborhood where it was like a lot of different cultures and races, and everyone spoke a little differently. Obviously, I don't speak like that, but a lot of people who I knew did. What's wrong with that? Why do you have to be a certain race to speak a certain way? Actually, I think this is kind of messed up, the way that he's basically attacking him, kind of calling him like a poser or whatever. I don't think that that's valid. I actually disagree with this entirely. I do. I think it's kind of messed up that Hutch kind of attacked him like that. Especially if he has a certain viewer base who, that's how they know him, or that's what they're accustomed to. I think that that's kind of messed up. Right. The Drum
So
Dojo
if you're gonna be
just
an
said,
asshole,
if you grow up in the
you're
ghetto,
gonna
you're
be
going to
treated
speak
like an
Ebonics.
asshole. You're gonna be
You're going to
shown the
speak what
door.
everyone around you is speaking. Right? So I don't get that at all. I think that Hutch here is kind of almost being kind of an elitist white guy in this situation, saying, oh, you're white, you shouldn't be speaking like that. Like, what? Who the fuck are you to tell me how to talk, dickhead? Like, that's a dickhead comment right there. It really is. That's what I think anyway.
Mostly civil,
Thank you to
with
Guitar Player
both
for a super
parties
chat.
waiting patiently for the other to make their point and speaking with an enthusiastic but restrained candor, even though they couldn't come to a consensus. With the drama successfully diffused, Jordy continued to upload videos to his channel, and he grew rapidly. His propensity for sharing information about his life would increase as well.
Okay, oh, no. Why is he showing so many guns? What is going on here? Why does he have 700 guns? What is this shit? This does throw me for a loop. They've already shown, like, 2 rifles and now 2 handguns. I don't think I want to visit him in real life. I'm just saying. That's a lot of weapons. That's like a fucking arsenal he has over at his house. You don't want to get him in a bad mood. Holy shit, man. What is going on here? He has a hitman as a side job. He's from the South. Exactly, America. I mean, I understand there's a whole gun culture in America. I'm not part of that culture, but holy shit, that's a lot of weapons already. We're seeing like a lot.
All right. Some people requested me to show some videos of some of my guns. I guess I'll start out with the Call of Duty guns that I own.
The Call of Duty
He would
guns
often
that
use
I
his
own?
firearms as filler images when he wished to upload commentary without video content.
the fuck?
Specifically in his point of address videos, which became regular
No, dude, this is like the Where's Waldo of guns. He's got 2 guns out front, and he's got a fucking hidden gun on the side of his dresser there. What is going on here? Every one of those drawers probably has guns in it. Maybe a couple landmines.
Of the channel. Around this time, he was beginning to attract the attention not only of viewers, but of other gameplay channels. On January 4th, 2010, he released a dual commentary video with another commentator, going by Woody's Gamer
This is when
Tag.
this started.
Thing or two from Woody Gamer Tag.
Yeah,
Is that your actual name?
Woody's gamer tag is my actual gamer tag, and I go by Woody, the unexceptional gamer. So
This began
The
a trend of
unexceptional
inviting
gamer.
other commentators onto his channel to discuss the game and their opinions on strategy and tactics. He also had made a deal with Machinima to produce exclusive gameplay videos for their channel. Perhaps feeling a new phase of his life beginning, he quickly cut ties with a different communal channel, Persona Gaming, and he did so by publicly ridiculing other people on the channel.
Persona
They've
Gaming,
got
never
3 or
heard of
4
them.
people now that I just don't like. I mean, I don't want to say leeching off of us 3, but
With his viewer base growing, he began showcasing other creators of varying sizes that he
Really?
enjoyed by hosting their videos on his channel.
Because when Dr. Disrespect is surrounded by enemies,
What the fuck is this?
he means one thing, and one thing only.
He would also begin
Oh my god. I always should win. If everything worked appropriately, I would always win and never lose. The fuck was that? That's Dr.
YouTube mode
Disrespect,
on.
huh? I tell you guys this all the time. I don't watch these content creators, these popular fucking guys. Okay? That's a popular guy, everyone. That's what's popular today. That's popularity in a nutshell right there, what we just saw. What's interesting enough here is that, you know, Jordy was huge back then, or at least was becoming popular, and he was giving shout outs to these people who then went on to be big, right? But that's funny to me that this is like, oh my god, this is what's popular today. I know this has nothing to do with the subject matter of the video, but this is what millions of people around the world are watching and supporting and contributing to. They love that. That's quality. Man. I really missed out. I mean, I should have put on like a Big Bird wig and, you know, painted my face fucking green and been, you know, Dandelion Man or something. And fucking, when Dandelion Man plays Call of Duty, he shits his pants anytime.
performing product
Continue.
reviews and partnering with other companies, though, like most other creators of the time, his production quality was limited. But his most successful inter-channel venture would begin 6 months after he began uploading. On April 27th, 2010, Jordy uploaded the first episode of a new podcast titled Painkiller Already.
Okay, so April 2010 is when he started that podcast. Okay. Thank you, Big Papa Pump, for a $2 tip saying I got over 1,000 live viewers. This is great. Thank you, Big Papa Pump, for the tip. We're at $52 in tips, guys. Just so you know the way it works on my streams, if there's $100, I put on a silly hat. The viewers get to vote on it. I know it's going to be stupid because we have over 1,000 people. The vote is going to be crazy. Thank you for your support so far. Continue. So this is when his podcast started. All right.
Or PKA, alongside Call of Duty commentators Woody's Gamertag and FPS Russia, also known as FPS Kyle. The format was simple. The three hosts would talk with each other online and record the conversation, speaking with little direction and few notes. Podcasts of this kind were seeing a surge of popularity at the time, and with three relatively large names in the Call of Duty scene participating, along with a weekly upload schedule, it rapidly gained a considerable audience. Because these were made available almost entirely unedited, the production cost was extremely low, and their runtime would last anywhere from 1 hour to over 3 hours, tending to be longer as the series continued.
Kyle's dad standoff with a local black man in his yard. Oy.
Jordy's subscriber count began growing dramatically as the year continued, to the point that he felt comfortable showing his face.
But at any rate, it's your boy, Wings of Redemption. I'm signing out.
Now that he was partnered with Machinima and he was beginning to see significant amounts of money, his ego was beginning to grow proportionally.
Which definitely happens. I can attest to that. When you're getting popular, you're making the money, you think you're hot shit. You think your shit doesn't stink. I was the same. Beagle Boy Gaming did a super chat. So I haven't seen you do this before. I like it. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Beagle Boy Gaming. This is an experiment I'm trying today. Something I've never done before. And it's interesting so far. We're 14 minutes in. 14 minutes? I feel like I've been watching this for 3 hours already. We're 14 minutes in. How exciting. Let's continue.
This would manifest in frequent comments in his videos, rebuking those who disapproved of his playstyle, and he would even create a video where he again would attempt to legitimize his methods to those who disliked them.
Ho, 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 ho. Time to do some bitching. Alright, recently I put out a video called Flawless on the Invasion. And a lot of people were crying about commentary, a lot of people were crying about camping, a lot of people were crying
like usual,
about
crying about everything.
selection.
They bitch about everything.
And let me address all this right now.
Constant bitching. It's never good
What
enough.
I did in that video was not camping in the least. I basically held down over half the map. Alright? I held down half the map and I was moving constantly. You do not have to be moving into new areas of the map to not be camping. Seriously. Even
This is funny.
C-Danner says that mess, you know.
This is exactly what people used to say about me playing Street Fighter. That, oh, you're cheesing because you keep spamming fireballs, you keep doing that. I'm like, and that's valid gameplay. Should I not use things in the fucking game because you don't know how to beat it because you're a scrub? It's exactly what I used to say. Thank you, Big Papa Pump, for a $2 tip. He says, Painkiller already owes Wings 10 grand. They never paid him from Painkiller already. I hope they talk about this in the video. Really? I guess we'll see. I don't know how deep this video goes, if it's a deep dive or not.
I mean, yeah, people will call me a fat nerd for that, but guess what? You just get your ass blocked. Straight up. And about people who tries to threaten me with unsubscribing. I don't give a fuck, cunt. I don't give a fuck, kid. Seriously. I will block you out of spear spite. Because I know people that really enjoy my site would be willing to watch my video twice to get rid of your ass. Nobody wants your ass around here. Nobody wants a hater on my channel. I don't want haters. My subscribers don't want haters.
Sadly,
you want to hate, you ain't a subscriber.
Sadly, what he's doing is just, it's going to make more. Now, I know that now, but back then we were all young and ignorant. We didn't know how it was going to work, and I was the same way. I would react to people talking shit about me, saying my videos suck because I did this and did that, and I would say the same shit, and yeah, it just creates worse reaction to you because now people know they can get that reaction. So now they're gonna just purposely do it more and more and more.
Excuse me, I got kind of like a little head cold.
But as his popularity and confidence increased, his patience diminished.
Oh, I
He
remember
began
this
to
map.
upload
I
highlight
totally remember
clips with
this.
increasing frequency,
They said, Phil, you know, we
showcasing
contribute
gameplay
to
that
you,
frustrated
but it always
him.
seems like it's a
This
black hole,
propensity for
because it always seems
responding
like
to
no matter how much
negative
we
comments
contribute,
became a
you're
part
always
of
still
Jordy's
having
online
problems. You're
image
always
in the
still in
months
debt and
following
nothing's
his
getting
channel's
better.
launch.
I
And
agree with
soon,
you.
this would attract the attention of a group looking for people specifically like him. At the same time that Call of Duty commentary was gaining popularity, a group called the Federation of Asshole Gamers,
What?
or FAG, was organizing and releasing videos.
That wouldn't be allowed today, right? That would be like a ban. And outright, you can't do that shit. Damn. Times were different back then. Holy shit.
Though they had no set formula for their efforts, it would typically involve a leading member streaming themselves playing a game and either harassing a single person themselves or organizing a group to harass one or more people in the same game with the streamer.
No, it can't be. Keemstar. Is this the Keemstar we're talking about? Now I'm like double intrigued. What the fuck?
Among the most popular within the group was a man named Daniel Keem, better known as DJ Keemstar.
And what that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
I got a red rocket. Oh my god, what the fuck? Say my name. Say my name. Say Keemstar. Say Keemstar. Go girl. Go girl.
At some point in...
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Dead air. I don't even know if I have to say anything. Right? Like, that's the guy the internet made popular. That's the guy, right? Who puts out the drama show. That's what's popular.
You're be treated like an asshole.
So
You're
far, we've seen Dr. Disrespect and Keemstar, where they came from, right? This is the guy. This is who people support, right? Oh, he's an entertainer, I'm being told. That's entertainment. That's entertainment to people. Yeah, people who, like, suck the exhaust pipe of a fucking automobile, maybe. I mean, what the fuck, man? Holy shit.
Mid-2010, another Call of Duty commentator known as That Guy Who Camps approached Keemstar, stating that Jordy had been attacking him, and so the FAG, led by Keemstar, organized a mass false flagging operation on his channel, in which a large number of their viewer base flagged Jordy's channel videos as being inappropriate in order to have it removed from YouTube. In response, Jordy created a video asking people to persuade members of the FAG away from flagging his channel, though his tone sounded more fed up than frustrated.
They're going to be trying to flag and thumbs down my videos, which in result will getting my account banned. And
Thank you for the tip, Anonymous.
The long, lengthy process of getting it back. To help protect my channel, if you could go and not subscribe to his live stream, but go in the comment section and persuade people not to do this. I'm not telling you to flag his videos or anything or his channel, because I'm already got footage of his channel threatening my personal space and my personal use, and I'm gonna try to send that to the administration department over at Blog TV and see if that gets done. But I'm not telling you to take any action. Let me get that point clear.
Doesn't matter.
But let's work and try to keep my channel live if possible. Thank you.
So here's the problem with everything going on here. Number one, at this time, YouTube was irrevocably bad when it came to copyright.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Today, at least, there is some semblance of protection against false takedowns and flags and shit. Back then, there was nothing at all. Anyone could just possibly, like, flood a channel with bullshit, and sadly, YouTube would entertain it. And if you were someone trying to make a living on YouTube, it could really screw you over. I had problems with that over the years. People impersonating people working at companies and shit to take down mass videos, which is bullshit, but YouTube was dumb enough to fall for it. And the problem is, he's right. You have to fix it after the fact. It's not like, oh, YouTube presumes you're innocent until guilty. You're just guilty, and now you have to fix it, but that's your business. Your business is now screwed up. Your channel's gone because you got multiple strikes and bullshit stuff. You see what I'm saying? False flagging was a giant problem back then, okay? However, by basically going out and doing what he's doing right now, this could also be viewed as you're mobilizing your viewers against someone. I don't know if he had outright evidence of what was going on. Like this documentary, and by the way, I should say this, I'm assuming everything in this documentary is factually correct. It could be wrong, but I'm assuming it's all factually correct. So if it is this group false flagged him here, and now he's telling his viewers, hey guys, they did this to me, essentially you are mobilizing the troops, right? Even if he outright says, well, don't do anything, they're going to do something. You know what I'm saying? And that is a tricky thing as a content creator, because you want to be honest and transparent with your viewership about stuff that's going on. But a lot of the times it could have unintended consequences. I've definitely learned that over the years.
Are you going to just complain all night?
I don't actually know what would have been the right thing to do in this situation if he was getting false flagged for no good reason and had to deal with that. I mean, obviously you want to tell your viewers what's happening. Here's what's happening.
Oh, no.
But now that's just going to kind of extrapolate that situation where it's going to become worse, because now obviously his viewers are going to go do something to those guys, and then it's just going to be like endless shit throwing, you know? So thank you. 2 anonymous tippers, a $4.20 tip and a $1.50 tip. That's why I added it down there to the running total. God Howard did another super chat. Said, I love the way you say gaming. Well, good for you. Thank you, God Howard. All right, let's continue.
This request proved ineffectual, and the FAG was able to successfully abuse YouTube's automated systems, racking up over 30 strikes on his channel.
Wow!
Protected by Machinima, his channel would remain on the site, but Machinima demanded that Jordy resolve the issue, and so he organized a meeting with...
Wait. Demanded he resolve the issue? He didn't break the law. What the fuck is that? He didn't do it. He didn't break the fucking law and put in false copyright strikes or flags or whatever. How is it his problem or his fault? Machinima, as his partner network, should have stepped in with YouTube and resolved the issue. If anything, this is a problem with these fucking partner networks, and Machinima in particular. That's what you're paying them for. They're taking a cut of your money, of ad revenue. It's like you're having an agent. That's what they should have done. Why is he fixing the problem? You fix the fucking problem. You're taking my money. That pisses me off right there. And I worked for them for a long time. That pisses me off that they fucking made it his problem.
Keemstar, moderated by another Call of Duty commentator. Jordy at first played innocent, but it soon became clear that he had counterattacked Keemstar with similar vigor by weaponizing his viewer base.
DJ Keemstar, have you ever thought that everything I do is behind the scenes because I'm not doing anything?
I don't know. I don't believe that. I've seen a conversation with you and Two Bucks on Skype, and again, Two Bucks.
And that conversation was me asking Two Bucks to talk to you to get you to stop, spamming my channel.
Oh, you're threatening him that you're going to sue us, you're going to do this, you're going to do that, you're saying jail time, you're saying...
Because he was putting up one of those fronts just like everybody else, and it was more of a scare tactic.
It's confusing.
But see,
it was $2.
That's behind the scenes kind of stuff.
This last round was caused by a comment that Wings wrote. He said, and I believe this is the correct quote, Nick, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've already killed FAG. I don't understand why you wrote that comment, because our channel has been under attack. There's false copyright complaints on it to the point that it's suspended until YouTube reviews it, and now we have someone that's taking credit for killing our channel. I don't understand why you wrote that.
You should have seen that was going to come anyway. You attacked a channel that was 4 times your size. I mean...
Well, we have 62,000 subscribers. I believe you have 90.
And I have 100,000 subscribers, and I also have 120,000 podcast viewers that don't even look at YouTube.
Any thoughts on our discussion here?
So, from what I'm getting, and by the way, more contributions, thank you. I'll shout these out in a second. Okay, Tubuck was one of the Federation members with Keem. Thank you, Griffin Game. I'm trying to understand. This is even the documentary, this is confusing because there's so much going on. So, the documentary is presuming that this gamer group, the Federation, had issue with Wings because Wings had been talking shit about them in his videos. So they initiated a false flag campaign against his... So they fired first. They broke the law. They fired first. He talked about it in his videos, and that just basically made it so that his viewers went back and did it to them, and it became this endless cycle of bullshit to the point where Machinima was saving his channel, saying it won't get shut down, but we need you to resolve this because it can't keep happening, which should have been Machinima's fault. Machinima should have interjected and said, this is them breaking the law, YouTube. Don't fucking get any of us involved. Stop them from breaking the law and fix your automated system. Machinima, by the way, I can say this now because they don't exist anymore, had no fucking balls. They were a partner network that had clout and power, and they didn't do shit when it came to YouTube. They always bent the fuck over and took it up the rear end. They never helped with anything like this. They should have. That was their job. They're taking a cut from you, the content creator, and then they'd ask you to do everything. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You fix it. That's what you're here for. They never would fix shit. It was always on you to get the end thing fixed. Like, when I had false flags against my channel, oh, just delete all your videos. You want me to delete all my videos? How about you tell YouTube to fix their broken shit so that I don't have to delete all my content off my channel? No, just delete your videos. That's the only way to fix it. Yeah, this is fucked up. And this, oh, okay, I'm being told the Federation also was part of Machinima. So essentially, these are two groups within the same partnership company fighting with each other. I'm glad I never got involved with this kind of drama shit. Seriously, like, this is why everyone asks, oh, why don't you do this, do that? I just want to make my videos and do my own shit. I don't want to be involved with internet feuds and shit against people. That's how stupid this is. So now, all you want to do is make content on the internet and make a living doing it, and instead you got to deal with all this shit taking down your channel, and now it's fucked up. It's really stupid. And I'm glad that, you know, I never got involved, but man, this is and the problem is, this is, I'm not kidding, months of work to fix this on YouTube. Because now you have to manually dispute every claim. You have to wait for them to respond, resolution. It's a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare, okay? So Guitar Player, thank you for a $41 tip. This gets us to the $100 threshold, which means you guys on stream are going to be able to vote on a hat now, which is silly. Thank you for that. And that is the biggest tip of the day. By the way, Rusty Edwards did a $2 tip. Said, I told you we hit 1,000 viewers. You've been speaking facts all stream. I love you. Well, thank you, Rusty. I'm just giving you my take. Again, I'm assuming everything in this documentary is factual, okay? I hope it is. I hope this isn't, you know, I think the guy does some good research, at least per what I saw in my video about me, it was mostly accurate, so. Okay, and then there was a bunch of super chats. We had Cole, who did a super chat. It says, be my Bambi. I love you, Phil. God Howard did a super chat. It says, big ups, Griffin Gaming, a living legend. And Jacob Quinn did a super chat. It says, pause. I don't want to be Mr. Pause. I'll pause as much as I want. And I'll keep it paused for 27 minutes if you complain. I'll just keep it paused. How about that? All right, anyway, thank you for the super chat. All right, let's do the poll for the hat, and then we'll get going here. But this is fascinating stuff right now. The history of YouTube and how fucked up it used to be. So, which hat is best to go down the rabbit hole? Would it be the Pikachu hat, which looks ridiculous? Would it be a fake hair hat? Oh, I have a Punisher beanie. We'll do that. There's your choices for today. All right. I know you guys are going to pick the most ridiculous hat for this video. Okay. All right, ready? Let's continue.
Wings.
Yeah, I'll ceasefire.
But this apparently wasn't justice enough for Jordy. Immediately following the stream, and after asking if they had privacy, Jordy had one last threat to pose to Keemstar, one far beyond what either had levied against one another so far.
Alright, well, I got your DJ Keemstar. I've run some stuff by you. Is your P.O. Box 148 Holland, New York 1408?
That's correct. That's correct.
Is your street address?
Whoa, that's not good.
140809-702.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
Right.
I don't give my personal where I live at. I don't give that out.
Is your girlfriend named Melissa R?
Whoa!
Yes, she is.
Is there a phone number 716?
Wow.
8263.
Okay. Can I ask you why you're trying to get my personal information?
I'm just trying to see how much of this is correct.
Whoa.
Because I gave some of this information to Fisticuffs.
You gave my personal information to Fisticuffs?
Oh, not good.
Yep.
Okay, so should I find out what trailer park you live in and announce that to the world?
I don't live in a trailer park, my man.
Wait, so what was the motivation behind this action?
This is, well, basically, I did some digging, and I tried to find everything I could find out about him in case he actually did drop my YouTube channel.
All right. Well, this is a good example, though, Wings. Like,
is this Woody?
I was going to take a trip up to New York.
Wow.
You might be going back looking like a raccoon.
What is this bullshit? You're two guys who play fucking video games on the internet. What is this machismo fucking bullshit that people go through with this stuff? Okay, seriously. Like, all right, let me give you a frame of reference. Because I did go through this once when I was much younger and immature. When I was part of the Street Fighter community, the competitive Street Fighter community, okay? It was all about who's the big badass, who's the best player, but it was also about fucking bullshit machismo. Look at me, be afraid of me, yada yada. And yes, there were absolutely times when people would actually threaten others like this. I was actually part of that. I will openly, wholeheartedly admit it now because I look back at that time in my life and regret it. By the way, this was probably between the years of 2000 to maybe like the year 2004, 2005. Maybe like 5 years of my life where I was seriously heavily into competitive Street Fighter and I was basically like a troll, an asshole online, okay? I absolutely said shit like that. I remember specifically making posts saying stuff like, I'm going to come to a tournament and if anyone, talks shit, I'm going to put them in a trash can where they belong. I said shit like that back in the day, okay? I was an asshole, all right? You're two guys on the internet making Call of Duty content. You're commentating over it. You're making money doing it. You get to sit here and you get to play a video game and make money doing it. You're not hot shit. You're not something special, right? Why the fuck do you think that you're like some hard ass? And I see this all the time, too. It's not just Wings. It's not just Keem. It's not just these people. You're fucking sitting in front of a camera and you talk to people on the internet and you are privileged enough to make money doing it. While everyone else out there has to bust their ass working at shit jobs that they hate to make a living, you have the privilege to sit at home and make a paycheck doing something you enjoy. And you're going to sit here like you're some kind of a hard ass, badass because you fucking do it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You should be happy and grateful that you get to do what you love for a living and not make it like you're some fucking god that is infallible and you don't fuck with me or I'll crush you like an ant. Like, what is this fucking mentality, right? Now, again, this is something that I experienced when I was much younger and I was immature. We're talking like maybe my early 20s. I was like this, okay? But I grew out of it. Thank God. Because if I was still like this today, I probably would not be doing this anymore. I'd be long gone. I would have been destroyed on the internet, right? So to me, like this, hearing that is like, I understand it's your business. It is. It's your business. You're making money. This is your living. You were dependent on it working to pay your bills, to make a living. I get that. I totally understand that.
Are you a
very
functional
serious
retard? I
to
have
have
to
your
ask.
business shut down by people breaking the law. This is essentially law breaking. False flags, copyright strikes, that's against the law. It's sad that there's no way really to enforce this law on the internet and make sure that people can't do this because YouTube is automated. When did we get to time to threaten, time to dox your loved ones, and I'm going to come fuck you up in real life, right? Like, and this happened to me many times. In my life, I'm not joking, people threatened to come to my house and beat me up for Street Fighter shit. And every time I was like, come on down. Never happened, thank God. But if it did happen, it probably wouldn't have been pretty. It's stupid as fuck. For what? Over what? Right? That is absolutely positively, I cannot defend Wings in this situation. That was completely uncalled for. If this was a serious situation where it kept going, if he was making enough money, he should have contacted a lawyer and slapped him with a restraining order saying, boom, if you keep false flagging, I'm going to sue you into oblivion because it's against the law. That's the extent that you should have done it. You can't be doing that shit. You can't. Okay? All right. So it looks like we're going to have a Pikachu hat today, which is absolutely ridiculous. But in the meantime, I just received a $98.79 tip from an anonymous source. So whoever the anonymous person is, thank you. $98.79. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Because of that, we hit $200 in tips. That's amazing. And that means we're going to have a vest on the stream as well. So, Pikachu hat looks like it's staying. I'm going to wear it. It looks very stupid. You guys are going to laugh your ass off if you've never seen me in this thing before. And now we're going to have a vote on a vest. Which vest is Wings best?
Special delivery.
Would it be, let's do camo in honor of Call of Duty. Let's do gold because Wings is such a bling individual. Let's do denim because that's just badass. And and the original beige vest that started it all. None of you have any idea what I'm talking about, do you? All right, I got to put on a stupid hat. Where is it? I'm wearing this for the rest of the video today. I don't care. You'll notice I just don't give a shit. I think it's actually a nice hat. It's comfortable. There we go. All right. Now we're ready to go down the rabbit hole. You just got to have the right outfit, okay? All right, here we go.
Maybe, like, none of this would have been necessary. You know, maybe even if you did it on your own, you didn't need to bring it up now, though. You know what I mean?
I'm just letting him know that. I'm just letting him know it's out there, and that way he won't be surprised.
Do you know how many people threaten me a day? It's like I know that you're a bully and that you get off on bullying people. But like, I'm one person that is just gonna constantly have
He just said that to someone else?
What do I do?
Wow. He actually said that to someone else.
What do I do?
middle finger in the air. It's never gonna go down. It's always gonna be fuck you. No one is ever gonna fucking talk me into submission or anything. So whatever you're trying to do, just stop now.
What an idiot.
The middle
I'm not
finger
trying
is
to do
right
anything.
here.
I'm letting you know that I did give away some of your
I'm
personal
not
information.
intimidated in any way.
I'm not trying to intimidate you.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Trying to say my girlfriend's name. Trying to say
No,
where I live, what
no.
my P.O. box is.
All right, all I will say is thus. All right? Go watch a history video about this guy, right? It's basically, it's the pot calling the kettle black. Let's just put it that way.
Not be fucking weird Silence of the Lambs about it, Wings. And,
Hey, I can't help. I'm a precision marksman.
Despite this threat, it appears nothing more came of it. Still, the FAG channel on YouTube would remain permanently offline, while Geordie's would survive with little to no lasting impact.
So they were gone.
In the
They
year
were
and a half
permanently
that
gone.
passed, Geordie would reveal more of himself and his personal life. Of note were the videos of his brother, who had recorded them to send to his family while on deployment in the military, and another of him returning home for a visit. Geordie would become more and more comfortable showing his face as well, which garnered him occasional ridicule over his weight. Over time, he would begin to use his channel for numerous
It's none
things
of anyone's
other than his gaming videos. He continued the practice of allowing
Thank you, Bambi Killer, for a $2 tip saying this is the best thing I've done in a long time. Do more. Thank
other
you.
Call of Duty commentators to upload a video onto his channel, perhaps in an effort to help others grow in the same way that he had grown. He would also occasionally make philanthropic videos, such as an instance in which he gave a specialized controller to a paraplegic gamer, or when he began requesting donations for a charity. As Geordie's channel grew, so
That's
did
nice.
his podcast, and he quickly established himself as the central fixture within it, earning a considerable income. Though the numbers are not precisely known, Geordie's financial situation had improved considerably, and according to FPS Kyle, he was making approximately $10,000 a month at this time. Despite this, he still seemed to casually treat his channel as a personal repository. More egregiously, he uploaded another person's video from Twitter onto his channel under the pretense that he simply wanted to share it.
You might think, man, Wings, you got 1,000 videos of your own. Why would you need to steal? I don't need to steal. The way it is a misunderstanding, and it was blown way out of proportion like everything is with me. That's why I'm always so bitter and always angry at everything.
So wait, I just want to make sure I'm understanding this. People are saying that he was making a lot of money. He was making like 10 grand a month on YouTube. But I guess what you're saying he used his channel as a repository. So he kept asking his viewers for more money too. Because how was he getting it? Because back then it was just ad revenue. There was no memberships. There was no super chats. There was no, I mean, he wasn't streaming on Twitch, right? He was just doing on-demand videos. I don't understand. This I think is a little confusing because this was what, 2010, 2011? And there was no monetization of anything but ads on your videos. So, does anyone know the answer to that? Was he asking for more from his viewers? By the way, thank you, Only Ice Coffee, for re-upping the membership. He wasn't asking for donations. He was just ad revenue from Machinima. So I'm confused then. What is he talking about? He was making money from Painkiller already as well. How? How is he monetizing that? Thank you, Ghost of J, for re-upping your membership. For a year. Thank you, Ghost of J. The point is he never took his channel seriously. He used his channel less as a serious job. I'm so confused. It was an archive for him. But there was no, he wasn't streaming. There was no live streaming, right? I'm very confused at this. Like, I understand, but he's trying to say, the maker of the video, Frederick Knudsen, is Wings was getting flack because he was making a lot of money through his machinima contract, but people were saying he was getting
What do I do?
But I don't understand.
What do I do?
How he was getting greedy? I'm a little confused on that point. I guess we'll just continue. I don't think we're gonna get our answer. If anyone can elaborate on that, I'd like to know a little bit more about that, because I don't really get that vibe right now. I don't understand it. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? At least I know the frame we were on. I must have hit a shoulder button or something here. Hold on. No, fuck. Why the fuck? God damn this. I hit right bumper and it fucking reset the video on me. Can you tell I'm a newbie at this? I am a newbie. Wait, we didn't do any of this, did we? How far into the video are we? What? Wait, this is a different video. This is Temple OS. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. What is going on? I don't recognize any of this. I was confusing the fuck out of myself. I'm 40 years old. I'm old, okay? So you gotta bear with me. All right, here we go. This is where we were. Does that sound like ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all.
The way it is a misunderstanding.
Okay. God damn
it was blown way out of
a right
proportion,
bumper
like
jumps you to
everything
another
is
video?
removed.
That's terrible.
So I'm
How do I
always so
disable my
bitter and
bumpers?
always angry at everything.
Xbox dance.
Okay. Xbox. Oh god, it's the Kinect. Fucking stupid ass Kinect. That's a cute dog.
By this point, he had also begun dating a woman named Shalene, whom he had met on a dating website. Shalene was already a mother of 2 children before they had met, and Jordy quickly took to a parental role. He began providing financially for the 3 of them in every way, as Shalene had no job and seemed to have little desire to get one, instead choosing to rely on Jordy's income as she raised her children. It was also around this time that Jordy was beginning to receive more harassment in the comments of his videos.
I will say this. All right? I will say this, and this is just coming from a perspective of someone who's had a lot of shit thrown about my personal life and shit. This is likely speculation. How do you really know what happened in this situation? Do we have factual evidence, or is this a lot of supposition, a lot of guesswork? Oh, she just didn't want to get a job. Well, I don't know, you know. And personally for me, like, okay, I care about the video he puts out. I care about what he says in his content. I don't care about sadly, being someone who's had his personal life dragged through the mud. You know, I understand how this could be a big thing for people who make content. But I'm actually a little upset about this. Because how do you know this is right? Now, again, I don't know. I'm assuming everything in this video is correct. That's the stance I'm taking on it, because I don't know. Wings is saying this is 100% correct. He is.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
I hear that and I'm like, all right, he just said it was correct. Okay, let's continue.
Reacting to it more and more, he gained a reputation for being aggressive to his subscribers, something he would attempt to refute.
The thing is, I get criticized and ridiculed all the damn time, saying I hate my subscribers. I don't care about my subscribers. I don't care about dumbass. Look here, if you want to sit here, criticize and belittle me and say I ain't shit or that I'm fat, fuck you. I don't give a shit about your ass. And for the most part, a lot of my subscribers are not up to par. Nobody wants to play with a guy that goes, 14-14. Nobody wants to play with a guy that's a liability on your team. Do you really want to play with a guy going 2-27 and you're dodging air support because of him? No, you don't. I might have anger issues and I might have a little social issues from being always a loner and being overweight and all. And that addresses a lot of the things why I can't be like a Woody's gamer tag and be like, everything's gonna be all right and and give that kind of fatherly like advice. But I am what I am, and That's the only thing I can do. I don't try to stress over things I cannot change.
Though he claimed not to care, he continued to dedicate not only mentions, but entire videos to arguing against these comments. This culminated in a video released on April 10th, 2011, titled, "This is Why I Am Always Hostile," in which members of his team during a game of Call of Duty derided him and shouted his username.
Wings of redemption!
Fuck, we lost A. See? This, you know what, and this genuinely
Alive and
pisses
well
me
in
off.
Israel.
Because this is the kind of shit idiots do. And I will at least say this, that from my perspective, thank God that I never became dependent on online gameplay like this where you had to play with other people. Because people, if they feel that they can get any kind of attention at all, they will do it. And you've seen it in my videos, like watch me playing fucking Friday the 13th, or watch me playing any multiplayer game where basically I had the voice chat on, and you always get these idiots, you know? And thank God that for me, I mostly make offline single-player style content that it doesn't affect what I do, because the few times that I do multiplayer, it usually does affect it. But this guy, all he does is play multiplayer, right? Like at this point in his career, he was just doing Call of Duty. Now imagine, right, that all of a sudden you went from being a popular guy who people relied on you for like tips and tricks in the game, and you were an authority on the games, and all of a sudden now you became the guy to deride, the guy to bring down, and they figured, oh, I can get so much popularity by being a complete dickhead to this guy in his videos, right? This is why I turned my YouTube comments off for almost 5 years, because people were literally coming to my YouTube channel just to say the nasty, it was like a competition. Who can say the nastiest, most disgusting, vile thing in the comments that will make everyone upset, right? So I completely understand this 100%. And this is upsetting to me because this is something that I've been a victim of. But luckily for me, I'm kind of immune to having everything ruined because I don't just play multiplayer all day like he was doing at this point. Okay?
Yo, it's your boy, Wings of Redemption!
Wow.
Hey, Wings of Redemption, you got any more ice cream, you badass?
This video likely had the unintentional side effect of spurring such harassment, as he was now giving them attention in videos, beginning a cycle of harassment and encouragement. But even as he was losing patience with viewers, he was mending relationships with other creators and building connections. For example, on July 3rd of 2011, he uploaded a video of himself in person with Keemstar.
Wow.
Perhaps more surprising was the fact that they were at the mansion of Alki David, a man who had inherited a net worth of $1.5 billion to compete in Call of Duty for a cash prize. This event was interchangeably called the Battle Cam Bowl and the Billionaire Showdown. Despite these promising prospects, his confrontational attitude would only worsen until it culminated in an event that many considered to be the moment when his career changed completely.
Really? Okay, what is this? I have no idea.
On August 25th, 2011, the hosts of the Painkiller Already podcast gathered to record their 67th episode to thousands of viewers live.
I didn't know that.
They had eventually chosen to change their recording methods. Rather than simply recording and then uploading the podcast to hosting sites and YouTube, they would stream their recording sessions to Justin TV with 3 main sections: a pre-show, the podcast itself, and a post-show. While the podcast would only run for approximately an hour and a half, this stream would last for upwards of 3 hours, sandwiching the official part of the podcast with casual conversation.
And how many people gave them shit for having a pre-stream podcast?
This particular week, their guest was an up-and-coming Call of Duty commentator who went by Syndicate. Syndicate had gained popularity by playing the cooperative game mode in Call of Duty called Nazi Zombies, or simply Zombies, which eschewed human opponents in favor of AI-controlled hordes of enemies. For the majority of the stream, the episode proceeded as normal, with Jordy discussing his newfound fatherhood.
I'm really digging the whole father figure kind of. It's cool seeing like you're doing stuff with them and they're responding to it, and you know you're actually getting through to it, and you win those little battles, and those little battles feel like you win wars. It's like you're just getting him to say what he feels, like instead of I don't know or because.
However, during the post-stream, Jordy began to mention his low opinion of Syndicate's abilities and his chosen play mode, while simultaneously showing his ignorance about it.
If you want to try and get all the zombies, like say it's an insta kill and there's a zombie to your right, you want to make the most of it or something. Or
You know, I've had this debate with people so often. Let's just go back to multiplayer, it's where my experience is at.
But wait, we're not talking about multiplayer, right? Like, I think Syndicate would...
No. There's no difference. What's the difference between a zombie behind
Zombies
you
are always
and a
safe.
guy with a gun behind you? What's the difference?
The difference is if you're facing one way, you're going to turn all the way to turn around to the zombie, and you haven't got quick revive.
I look at it like
You're gonna
this.
knife
I
that
love
zombie,
Hulk
and
Hogan's
If you
dick.
get yourself in that
He's
position,
gonna
you
hit you
deserve
twice
to
and
die.
down. Not at all. Because
No,
zombies.
no.
This is
As the-
confusing. They're talking about apples and oranges. The multiplayer against other humans is completely different from Nazi zombies. It's not even the same premise of the game. Like, it really does feel like you're playing a different game, Yeah, you're still running around shooting stuff, but this is a weird discussion. It seems like Wings hates zombies here. Like, maybe Wings doesn't do zombies, doesn't play it, and therefore he either is misunderstanding what it is, or he basically doesn't want it to seem like it's important or prominent because he likes multiplayer more. So he's kind of like down-talking zombies, right? Now, for me, again, I can give a frame of reference. I've done shit like this in the past. Something that I didn't understand or personally didn't like, and I would talk shit about it, and end up looking like a jackass because of it. And then later on, I would go on to actually like try it and realize how stupid I was because I liked it. Like I did this with Minecraft. For years, I shat on Minecraft saying, oh, it's just a game for kids. There's no value to it. It's really stupid. And then I ended up actually
They
trying
argued
it and really liking it. So it sounds to me like that's kind of the similar situation here, where he didn't like zombies or just didn't want to bother with it. He thought multiplayer was where it was at, but then he hated on other people who played zombies. And why would you have someone on your show known for zombies just to shit on them because they play zombies? That's weird. Okay.
And Jordy continued to profess his skill, Woody had a proposition.
I'm just gonna say this: you're talking to a guy who's probably 4 times the multiplayer than you are.
Wow.
And
Wow, here we go again.
No matter. It doesn't
The
matter.
edict.
There's no
okay,
difference.
I'll do
I
this.
bet
You're
you. I
talking
bet
to
you
a guy
right.
who's
I
4
bet
times
you
the
right
zombie
now.
player you are.
I bet you right now I could get on zombies and stay toe for toe with Tom and not even know the fucking map. You know why?
Oh, let's do it.
Oh
baby.
yeah, there
You know
it is.
why? You know why I can do this? Because I use my brain. I
Oh
think,
my
well,
God,
where's my
why?
bad?
Oh yeah. Let's
Here
show
it is. It's the edict again. The edict syndrome. Oh, I'm the hot shit. I'm the cock of the walk. I'm the big boy. I could do whatever. I'll jump into any game, right? I could play any game at a professional level. That sounds like a quote from somewhere. But anyway, yeah, and this is the kind of shit that I used to do when I was in the Street Fighter community. I would talk shit constantly and be, I'm the big, I could do this and that. Like, it's definitely an ego problem. He obviously thinks because he's hot shit on YouTube for his videos that he's the best of anyone, right?
That's why
I'm not about to go. I'm not about to get on to play 6 hours.
What? You are not going to play 6 hours anyway.
Soon, Woody and fellow commentator Redneck were teasing and goading Jordy.
You're going to beat me on zombies because you play on 2 sensitivity, whereas I play on insane.
I'm saying
That's why you call me out.
insane does not mean shit.
Syndicate, I'd like to add this to the conversation. I am also much better at zombies than you, but I refuse to play or prove it or stream it or provide any kind of evidence about it because it would take me too long.
I didn't say I was better. I said I'd go toe for toe with him. Like I would kill.
Okay,
just
all right. Well then, I take it back, Tom. I am just as good as you, but I refuse to play.
It's boring as fuck. Like,
You know, what is this dynamic? I thought that Woody's gamer tag and Wings were friends. This seems more to me like that was their relationship, was that Wings was known as the big hot shit, but Woody's gamer tag was the guy who would play off of him as like a foil, or you know what I'm saying? Because I thought they were like buddy-buddy, but this is kind of like the actual opposite, where he seems to be like actually purposely setting up Wings for disaster, but thinking maybe they'll get something positive out of it. I don't know, right? Yeah, this isn't, to me, this is like, that's not like backing you up. He's definitely razzing him and like setting him up.
They discussed further. Wings continued to describe his superiority in both skill and content creation.
Me, it's just a whole different thing. I try not to be fake, and me not being fake makes a lot of people not like me.
Not being fake.
Not being fake.
So you mean like...
Woody, however, had a retort that revealed quite a bit about Jordy's personality.
Your online personality didn't match your in real life personality.
Shit does.
No, so my experience with
he's
Jordy,
blowing up
as
his
opposed
spot
to
here.
Wings, was that in real life you were much more sensitive, much more caring. In real life you were like almost gentle. Sounds like a put down. It's not what I'm going for. But you were nice to everybody, and there were. I don't mean to. None of this
blowing
is
up his spot.
But there was like an endearing level of insecurity, right? Whereas like the Wings of Redemption in a lobby is full of bravado. I'm the best player to ever exist. I can beat Syndicate in zombies, right? Like, but the Wings of Redemption that I met in real life in Beverly Hills, like not everything is easy for him. Not everything is so great, and he's caring about other people, and he was true and honest, and he was himself, but. He wasn't.
Thank you, Rayhan, for the membership.
Like beat you over the head with self-confidence kind of guy at Beverly Hills.
So, 100% me too. Back when I was in Street Fighter, I was the biggest fucking shit-talking, shit-spewing asshole. I was toxic as shit online on the forums. I would troll the fuck out of people. I would say, I'm going to throw you in a trash can. Then in real life, I'd be nice. I don't know what it was. I don't know. Everyone liked me in person too. Anyone who met me at like a tournament actually was like, oh, you're like a nice guy and you're cool to chill with and everything. I was an easygoing guy in person, just a complete dickhead online. I don't know why, but I learned over time that that's a very bad thing to do. And luckily over time I kind of grew out of it and I stopped doing it. So maybe, let's be honest here, if I didn't have the experience I had in the competitive Street Fighter community, I very well may have been at just as much of an asshole online as well as Wings was. I had that experience coming from Street Fighter to realize what I did was stupid. I had way more fun in Street Fighter when I stopped being like that and became more of a guy. I ran tournaments. I was friendly. I did all nice things for like the second half of my competitive Street Fighter career, and people liked me because of it. So he essentially didn't have the frame of reference. You see, he didn't have it. So he went into this thinking, oh, this is my persona online, be a cocky asshole. But it looks to me like eventually now this is going to shoot him in the ass. Because I don't think anything good is going to come about what's happening in this conversation.
Lick his
right
face.
Well, at the one time, yeah.
Soon after, just as they seemed to be forgetting about the challenge Woody had suggested, Jordy went back to bragging, and while Syndicate had initially been humble, he shared his confidence in his ability at previous titles in the series.
I'm not upset about anything, dude.
I gotta take a piss.
I just know what I know what I've been to, and I've played with every single commentator there is to
No,
play
it's
with.
because I've got quite a lot of friends who, like in the same frame of mind, and it's like, there's no change in it. I know, like most common ones I've played in the most is COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2, and I could probably beat you in them two. Well, I'd do it for the fun of it. I'd go for it.
Wow.
Let's do it.
So what map are we playing? I'll get my ass slapped, I know I will, but I'd still do it.
Yeah, the thing is...
But as Jordy's braggadocious claims reached their height, his anxieties were also revealed.
Best. Well,
You know the reason I don't do it? Because if I happen to lose, I hear about it for years.
Yep. That's exactly why
if you lost
LTG
against
wouldn't
me-
play me. LTG, low tier god, very infamous person in the Street Fighter community and fighting game community. I challenged him to play Street Fighter many years ago, and he refused because he said, I have nothing to gain. If I win, I get nothing. If I lose, I basically get shit for it. And I can understand that mentality. I do. I kind of understand that. But then again, if you're going to talk so big, you have to back it up. He's literally here saying, I'm the best at everything, but then he refuses to back it up. You can't do that. Then if that's the thing, if you're going to not accept the challenge, then don't talk like that.
Would you hear
right?
that for years?
Yes,
Probably
I
not, because I
would.
wouldn't bring it up again.
No, but everybody in the stream would, and then they would tell somebody else, and then people that don't like me would get to it and start coming to the videos saying it.
Yeah, but why do you care?
But I know I'm not going to lose to you.
Due to his console being in a separate room from
lost
his
to
PC,
him, didn't he?
Syndicate could listen to the call as the other three discussed, but could not speak for the duration of the game.
Oh,
as
so this is
Syndicate
it?
left
Oh,
to turn
shit.
on his console, Jordy played a warm-up match. Soon, their duel began.
Okay.
Jordy and
Okay. Awesome. Well, I'm going to split the parts here. So if you're watching this on demand on YouTube, check out part 2. This is a really good suspenseful place to stop. And I actually am very excited. How's this going to turn out? Actually, wait a minute. Is this 1v1 on Bog? Is this the fucking meme you guys have talked about for so many years? Is this it? Oh, this is awesome. Okay, now I'm really excited because I want to see this go down. You guys talked about this in my fucking streams forever. Yes! We're getting 1v1 on Bog.
Oh, no, you didn't, you
Yeah, look at me. Look at my face. Look at that.
cocksucker.
1v1 on Bog.
Fucking
I finally
words.
get to find out what it is. Oh, this is
I'm
awesome.
coming
All
for
right,
you.
excellent.
I'm
Cool.
gonna find out who the fuck you are.
All right, guys. So this is where we're gonna take a
You
break. I told you I was
motherfucker.
gonna take a break on the
You
stream.
are
It's a good time to take the break.
Let this be
We'll take the
noticed
break. I will
live
come
on the
back
internet.
at 2 p.m. Pacific time.
And you are done.
$110.09 from PayPal. $16.51 from PayPal.
the heat wave stole my emotions. I left my doubts when I was swept by the ocean, and every pulse from the tide was a finish line. A wave race we were made to ride. You and I were first in line, and we took them by surprise. I was with you all the time. You may not realize, but I'm here. I hear you loud and clear. When we get lost in our own minds, you'll be keeping me near. Skies that left my mind, they were your design. I followed roads that won't take me home, but lead me to your side. There is a burning in the clouds. Take a deep breath in and step out from among those crowds. Let the feeling of realization in that I'm here. I hear you loud and clear. When we get lost in our own minds, you'll be keeping me near. You'll be keeping me near.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy, and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
When we get lost in our own minds, you'll be keeping me near.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
I believe we are unique.
I suck so hard, man.
We are unique.
We're soulmates.
I believe we are unique. Hold tight. We are unique. I believe. We are unique.
Roll down, shuffle on the floor. Those on the floor, we got those on the floor. Shoot them in the face, cause it's those on the floor. Those on the floor, we got those on the floor.
Someone please shut up this dude if he's being a moron.
Those on the floor, we got those on the floor. Beat 'em with the, beat 'em with the, beat 'em with the gun. Damn, they're getting fucked up. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's those on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's those on the floor. Alright, here we go. Those on the floor, we got those on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's those on the floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Those on the floor, we got those on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's those on the floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Those on the floor, we got those on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's those on the floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Those on the floor, we got those on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's those on the floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Those on the floor, we got those on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's those on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's those on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's those on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's those on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's those on the floor.
All right, everybody, I am back. Let's get set up here. Remember, I got to do a lot of stuff. I got to put on all the shit again. My outfit here. Okay. Thank you all for being here. Now we're gonna do the second half of the stream. This one will be uninterrupted, meaning it's gonna be once I start till 4 p.m. So however long we can get here in the video. I don't think we're gonna finish it, but should get pretty good. I'm actually excited a lot for this 1v1 on Bog, which I've heard so much about. And always wanted to know what the hell you guys were talking about, and we're about to find out, right? All right. Let me get set up here and get all my shit on. I obviously would like to say thank you all for attending and chilling with me on this very first DSP React stream. I'd like to actually update the member count and see how we're doing with members, because we actually got a bunch of people who became members, and I wonder how close we're getting to the members goal for the month. Let's take a look quickly as I set up here. We are currently at 383. We went up by one member. This is ridiculous. It definitely said we had way more than that, but it claims there's only one member went up. What the frick? Anyway, I'm not upset. Thank you for everyone who has supported the stream so far. The biggest, of course, contribution, an anonymous $98 tip earlier We're at $202 of tips, except there was a tip by 1 Minute Man during the break of $25. That's going to pump us up to $227 and climbing. So thank you guys for supporting my very first React stream. I appreciate it. What's hilarious is that people in the stream chat are like, oh, so Phil just sits around all day, playing games and doing things for YouTube, and then he takes a break? Yeah, I do. I do. Too bad. You might not realize this, but if you sit around all day without moving, it's terrible for your body, especially as you get older. You need to move around. I was walking the entire time. I stood up and walked around my house a bunch to try to get the circulation.
Does that sound like
You should not. You're just sitting around all day.
It sounds nothing like that at all.
Swago Nito says, would you say this stream is successful today? Nah, we'll see. We got a ways to go. Right now, I'm enjoying myself, but I don't know how well received it will end up being. We have to see what happens, right? I mean, my mortgage, I still didn't pay it off yet. So maybe if, you guys could throw some big bucks my way. I'm just joking, by the way. I'm being very silly. Don't take that seriously. Okay. All right. Here we go. Wendy's chili up my anus just hit me $1.50 and says, "What's up, pimp?" Dude, Wendy's chili up the anus would be pretty rough. It probably would burn quite tremendously. And it also is already unhealthy for you. Can you imagine if it was absorbed directly into the bloodstream by being poured up your butthole? Probably not a good idea. You probably get sick. Okay. Oh, yeah? Niku said apparently last year, those podcast guys, I guess Painkiller already, did a reaction video to the 1v1 10 years after the fact. All right. Don't really care, but all right. Okay, so you guys ready to resume? My controller turned off. We're going to resume here. We're going to see 1v1. I'll start recording. I'll do a very brief intro again for the YouTube on-demand viewers, just so they know what's going on here, okay?
What do you do?
Here we go.
I'll tell you what you do.
You stay healthy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to DSP Reacts to Down the Rabbit Hole Wings of Redemption. This is part 2. So if you did not see part 1 yet, I strongly recommend you check it out. This is fascinating to me. I didn't know any of this stuff about Wings of Redemption. I'm learning a ton, just like many of you, I'm sure, are. And it is quite enjoyable, actually. So thank you for watching. If you're watching on stream, thanks for a crazy amount of likes. Over 500 likes and climbing on the stream. If you like the stream, please give it a like. That helps this channel for engagement.
I didn't know
Same
that.
thing if you're watching this video on demand on my channel. Please give it a like, leave a comment. I'm fascinated to hear your feedback about this project that I'm trying today. Okay? Thank you all for your support as well. Support's been good. Let's continue. That's why I look like a jackass, because I put on silly things when people support my streams as a way of saying thank you. If you're wondering, if you're a newcomer, you're like, who is this idiot with a fucking Pikachu hat on, and why is he reflecting, off of his chest like the sun? He's an idiot. You're right.
Special delivery.
Part of the deal. Okay, you guys ready? Let's continue. Wings of Redemption, Down the Rabbit Hole, 1v1 on Bog. It's finally happening. I'm very excited to see how this is going to go down. Here we go.
Syndicate utilized radically different playstyles. As previously mentioned, Jordy preferred positions that offered control over the map, and once he reached them, he would remain mostly static, exploiting the strength that the location provided. Syndicate, however, preferred a more mobile playstyle, rapidly moving from location to location in order to gain an advantage over his opponent and to make himself difficult to locate and pin.
An element of
They would
surprise
play
and
on
adapting.
Bog, a map with a few long sight lines, and they would use M16s, a relatively long range and high damage weapon. These
for perspective, I played a lot of Modern Warfare when it was a new game. Okay, I know this map, and I know the M16 rifle. I know all about what we're about to see. I just have never seen it. So this is going to be interesting to me. I even know Bog is an interesting map. If you take control of that central point, that big pile, you get a really good viewpoint around the map, and it makes it hard for people to take the central point again. That's how people would play it online, is they would try to dominate the center. Let's see what happens.
Clearly favored Jordy's style, but Syndicate acquiesced, perhaps because he was unconcerned
Airport.
with
Oh, I love
victory
that stage.
and was more
I love this
interested in
stage,
sating Jordy's ego. The game would end either after 10
This is
minutes
Modern Warfare
or
2,
after
by the
one
way, right? Modern
person
Warfare
had scored
2?
30 kills. The map
Yeah.
on which they were to play was defined by a single
There it
central
is.
location, known colloquially as the trash pile,
Okay,
or
it's the
the
trash
hill.
pile.
This hill not only offers omnidirectional cover for whomever controls it, but its height allows the person to apply pressure across the majority of the map, meaning that many games played on it are focused almost entirely on controlling this position.
And
By
it
the
was
time the
bad
match
in that
began,
regard.
approximately 4,000 people had gathered to watch,
Wow.
a considerable number for the time.
Wow.
Jordy spawned on the southern side of the map, while Syndicate spawned in the northeastern corner. Moving quickly, Jordy
Holy
discovered
crap,
Syndicate's
step by
position
step.
early.
I had no idea it was going to be this in-depth. I thought they were just going to say, okay, and so won. Dude, he's going to fucking go through the whole thing? Oh my god. This is, okay. This kind of... Alright, I'm very happy that my days of competitive Street Fighter were a long time ago, because I used to get involved in hype money matches and shit with people. Imagine if someone, like, recorded and completely step-by-step dissected me sucking ass in, like, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and losing to someone, losing tons of money. I've lost upwards of $1,000 in money matches before. That I thought for sure I was going to win, and I lost. I choked. So imagine if they fucking tore that shit up. Oh, this is Modern Warfare 1, the original. They were playing on the original. Okay. This is the original Modern Warfare, even though it's 2011. They're playing it many years later. All right, here we go.
And within the first 12 seconds of the game, he had taken the first kill. But already, there was a problem. Jordy realized that they had forgotten to turn on the radar, so that neither Jordy nor Syndicate could tell the position of the other player without seeing them or hearing them. This meant that whoever was losing would be forced to play far more aggressively than normal in order to retake the lead before the timer ran out.
Wait. So the radar was off, so they had no idea where each other were on the map. They were basically just looking. It was all what you see. The map was worthless, is what they're saying. So that was a mistake. They were supposed to have the map enabled, but then they played without. Why didn't they just stop the match immediately? If that was a criteria of the match, they should have immediately. It's like a tournament. So you say, nope, we're turning it off. We're starting over with the correct settings. This is incorrect, right? That's like in a tournament. You're about to play, and then you realize that your buttons don't work. Well, we're just going to play it out. No. Right? So why didn't they do that? That's weird to me that they didn't do that.
Jordy noticed this immediately, stating that all he had to do was sit still and listen for Syndicate's footsteps.
You probably should have paraded on, because I can sit there and be a bitch and just sound whore now.
However, due to his slurred speech and poor microphone quality, many people interpreted this statement as insulting Syndicate and acting cocky. Syndicate, undeterred, respawned and immediately took the trash pile, using it to get his first kill. Perhaps looking to test Syndicate's abilities and find his weaknesses, Jordy began experimenting with new tactics, engaging from farther away and attempting to sneak behind him, but Syndicate proved prepared for each instance.
Yeah, this map is a
Finally,
bitch like
with a bit
this.
of luck, Jordy spawned behind Syndicate, dislodging him from the hill.
Okay.
The positions reversed, Jordy had his chance to catch up,
He
soon
should be
getting another
dominating
kill,
now.
setting the score at 3-4.
That's his play style. He's a camper, so now he should be like dominating this match from now on once he took it, right?
Syndicate had an unforeseen advantage. Though he had never seen Jordy's gameplay, he knew that Jordy favored more passive strategies, and based on this knowledge, he took a gamble. Syndicate threw 2 grenades toward the trash pile. One landed wide, but the other landed directly on top of Jordy, forcing him off of the power position.
Psychic nades.
Miracle nade? Almost.
Miracle nade.
Oh my god.
Oh, miracle nade.
Too far to reliably retake the hill, Syndicate ran farther west and hunkered down behind cover, and Jordy followed. However, perhaps suspecting such, Syndicate turned and took another kill with a single burst as Jordy ran towards him, with no chance of a rebuttal. Spawning on the other side of him, Jordy attempted to catch Syndicate by surprise, but again, Syndicate was too quick, and a single burst was enough to finish
He's
him.
fucked because his playstyle, get to the objective, hold the objective, right? Or in this case, the camp spot, and be really, really good at being observant around you and take them out when they're trying to get to you. Once he lost the heap, that's it. Like, he's playing someone who plays a playstyle that's completely different than that. That he can react fast, right? Snapping reactions. Boom, boom, boom. I see him right away. Zoop, zoop, take him out. That's what he's good at, is pro syndicate, while Jordy, he needs to focus on that one objective and stay there and then dominate. And he's fucked now. That grenade literally ended the match for him.
Now with over double Jordy's score, Syndicate was in a comfortable lead, defying the expectations of nearly everybody present. But while the other people in the voice call were laughing and enjoying themselves, Jordy's mood was souring.
Yeah.
Having just insulted the ability of his opponent, and with his reputation as one of the most popular Call of Duty players, he felt pressured not only to win, but to do so convincingly.
You know,
now that he was losing, his confidence was proving more fragile than his boasts had suggested. Jordy again spawned on the trash pile, taking another kill as Syndicate attempted to reposition, but he was removed from it almost immediately after another engagement.
Damn. Good Lord. He's so done. How would
Despite
you ever
his
come
lead,
back?
Syndicate chose not to remain sedentary, instead moving about the map and searching for the next engagement in adherence to etiquette. By this point, the stream had reached approximately 7,000 viewers. Jordy respawned south of the hill and made a dash for it, but was caught by Syndicate and pinned behind a piece of cover. As Jordy stayed in place, Syndicate moved west and, again predicting Jordy correctly, flanked him and took another kill.
Is he still sitting over there, just crouching?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you where he is.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Wouldn't be right.
A minute
This is
passed.
so dumb. Why did they... Okay, whose footage is this? Why the fuck didn't they turn off their messages? It's a fucking high-level event. You have 7,000 people on the stream. Let's have constant pop-ups. Even I knew how to do that. Jesus. Some salt. Fucking dumb shit.
It's rising to
Anyway,
toxicity.
my take on this is,
Failure levels
I feel
rising.
that
I love Hulk Hogan's
Wings,
dick.
if he had gone a different way with his
Are you
content,
gonna just complain all night?
or
Just
I
leave
could have
then.
avoided all of this. Because what it was he became a top Call of Duty
Now,
guy.
this shocks
and
me.
he felt like his
It's
road to
Kevin's
success
fault.
was to prove that he was the best. I want to show that I'm better than you, and yada yada yada. But
Give her a
Wings,
pill,
from what I
and
can
that's it,
tell,
because you're just
people
gonna waste
liked
our time again.
his personality. They liked the stories he would tell, and where he came from. He could have been more of a charismatic content creator than always having to worry about his reputation of being the best, like we were talking about earlier, his ego, right? Instead of that, okay, you see Call of Duty is going a different way.
To you,
Call of
but it
Duty
always
is
seems
now
like
going
it's a black
towards
hole,
zombies.
because
It's
it always
going
seems like no
quick
matter how much we
scoping.
contribute,
It's going towards
you're
things
always
you don't
still
like.
having problems. You're
But
always
you
still
have
in
a
debt
following,
and nothing's getting
so
better.
steer that
I agree
following
with
in the
you.
direction where you can still have fun, but not have to be the best.
I
That's
need
what
that
I did with
money.
Street
I really
Fighter.
do.
When
I
I
need that
saw
money
that Street Fighter
for
was
my
going in a
bills.
direction I didn't really like. Street Fighter 4, the game got dumbed down, the controls were lax. I didn't really like the competitive nature of the game that much. I still tried for about a year. I failed. I was not going to be a top player. I said, all right, you know what? I'm going to continue to cover this stuff, but I'm going to turn it in a direction where it's entertaining rather than you're watching this for expertise. I didn't have to ever be the best at Street Fighter because I didn't position myself like that. I told you guys outright I'm not good at this. I'm just fucking around with a new character today. My Madness series online where I would focus on one character and just play them and lose a ton if I sucked with them. Who cared? That wasn't the point of the series that I was doing. I was just trying to be entertaining with the game. I think that he could have done that if he stopped pushing his ego like he did and instead was like, okay, I'm just going to be the guy who's going to be entertaining and fun. You watch it because you want my takes on game. You don't have to worry about me being great. I don't have to be the best. But it seems like because he was so adamant on honing in on that style that he put himself, he set himself up for disaster when ultimately the next generation of gamers is going to come up like it. You know what I mean?
As the two hunted each other, with pressure mounting, Jordy began to accuse Syndicate of misconduct only seconds before the shot of the next engagement began from across the map.
Girls lately.
Look here,
Watching
let
their
me.
videos.
Why don't you go and make a comment that there's not been a shot
shut the
fired in
fuck
these
up.
2 minutes because Syndicate's laying on his
Shut
belly
up.
somewhere.
Which is not.
Jesus fuck. Seriously, check them out.
He immediately shot him.
After a relatively long fight, Wings took the kill, but he would have to win these fights much faster for a chance at victory.
Yeah.
Suspecting that Wings had again taken cover at the hill,
Jade, I'm
Syndicate
glad you
threw
love
another
this.
2
It's fun.
grenades at the location, but Wings had anticipated this and moved to a different piece of cover farther east. Catching Syndicate unaware,
Oh,
he took yet another
coming
kill
back?
for himself and finally began to close the gap in score.
Okay.
Slowing down the pace of the match, he again lodged himself into the hill,
There you go.
taking his comfortable defensive posture, knowing that Syndicate wouldn't want to hide and wait out the timer. But in a
Okay.
straightforward duel, Syndicate again proved Jordy's match.
Oh,
it
no!
would be nearly
Seriously?
another minute before the two saw each other again, and Jordy was losing patience, demanding that Woody tell him Syndicate's location.
Whoa!
Dude, he's just fucking hiding. Look, I'm looking at the fucking map right now. Where's he at?
No!
I'm standing on the fucking open. He can't see this because he's too busy laying on his belly half the time.
That's not true. Like, we can all see what he's doing.
Duh.
Yeah, he's not doing a good job.
With less than 2.5 minutes remaining and a 4-kill lead in Syndicate's favor, Jordy was forced to change
Special
tactics.
delivery.
Spotting Syndicate in the south, he threw a single grenade for a kill, but this was followed by a time-consuming duel that saw Syndicate the victor,
Oh
time
my
that Jordy
God.
could no longer afford. Jordy began chasing after Syndicate over and over, desperately trying to
It's
close
over.
the score.
Once you
But
can't
for
play your
each
style
kill that
anymore,
he
you're done.
gained, Syndicate would gain at least one more in return. After a frantic flurry of action that lasted a minute and a half, Jordy finally lost the last of his patience as he realized that he could no longer feasibly win.
Commentator Showdown goes on. Like, I knew that was a tough lobby to do well in. I
Uh-oh.
was there.
He slammed his controller and walked away, didn't he? That's what it sounded like to me. Thank you to Derek for super chat. He says, shout out Wing, stay strong, pimp. And Grubby the Great did a super chat saying, well, I watched my own video. We already talked about that. It's a goal for this month. It's not the subject of this video. Okay.
Wings, did you spawn in?
He's gone.
I broke my controller.
You broke your controller?
Yeah, keep fucking laughing, you fucking faggot.
Oh,
Whoa,
no.
come on. No.
Oh, don't fucking suck.
No.
Fucking faggot.
Wow.
Yeah, we've all been there, man.
Fuck you.
That's supposed to be his friend. Those are so intrusive, the stream pop-ups.
Why the fuck you stream that shit?
Why'd you stream it? Oh
It
my
was your
god.
idea.
No, I didn't say stream it.
Wow.
I thought it was your idea.
While this loss was unlikely to make a significant impact on Jordy's reputation overall, his actions soon afterwards would ensure that it would remain one of the most memorable parts of his career.
So see, like I said, I'm lucky, and here's why I'm lucky. I used to be cocky in Street Fighter, and I definitely had high-profile money matches, right? But that was a time when nothing was recorded. There was nowhere to upload the footage. No one would sit there and micro-analyze how I choked. Because boy, did I choke. Like I said, I had a whole era of my competitive days when I played
Someone
Marvel
please
vs.
shut up this
Capcom
dude
2. I
who's
loved
being a
that
moron.
game. But every time I had a chance to do something, I choked. I failed. Every time. I never won anything prominent with the game. I would always fuck up. And a lot of people made fun of me for it. I lost a lot of money in money matches. But it was never recorded and live broadcast to people all over the world. Damn.
The day after the duel, Syndicate made a post to Twitter. Though the structure of the tweet was a bit confusing, the message was clear. Quote, "See for yourselves. I held respect the loss for Wings yesterday, but after this, no." Attached was a screen capture of a conversation between the two of them. Apparently, Alki David, the billionaire who had hosted the Call of Duty competition the previous month, was offering $5,000 to the winner of a rematch between Jordy and Syndicate. Looking to repair his image, Jordy had approached Syndicate, offering to fix the match so he could guarantee a victory.
Oh,
Quote,
shit!
"You get $3,000, I get $2,000, but I have to come out on top. Sound
Oh,
like a good
no.
deal or what?"
Collusion! Collusion! This shit happened in Street Fighter back in the day, too. Where the people who knew they were essentially going to win would have collusion.
I need
to
that
share
money.
the
I really
pot.
do. I need that money.
Yeah, this
For the
happened.
bills.
Oh, that's terrible, dude. Thanos or Thanos just hit me $2. Says, "What the f? Why the f you streamed that?" Oh man, collusion. I don't know how prominent collusion is today, but at one point it was very bad in Street Fighter. Like, if you always knew the top 3 were going to be the same 3 people, all of a sudden you'll start watching the finals and it's like, why are they playing low-tier characters? Why are they fucking around? No good.
No part of it. Syndicate flatly refused, offended by the offer. Jordy grew desperate, saying, I need this kind of money. I don't make $2,000 a day. I got a family to feed, so money is a big deal to me. You said you wanted to bury the hatchet. What better way we both make money? And I beat you by like 1 kill in game 5. It's a $1,000 to lose a game you're not expected to win. I figured I'd offer it. To which Syndicate replied, no way, Wings. You just blew it, big style. And ceased communication.
Wow.
Jordy soon created a video discussing his loss to Syndicate and uploaded it on August 26, 2011, titling it, I'm Only Human, in which he discussed his conduct.
Now wait. We know this is real, right? This isn't speculation. That's a real call that happened. That's been corroborated by Wings himself that happened. Because again, this is some damning stuff, and I want to be sure that I am 100% watching things that's truthful. I don't want to make judgments on someone based on something that's fucking bullshit, because that will actually really make me angry. If this is corroborated stuff, guys. Now he's blaming it on Alki David.
Dead
it's
air.
Proven by Wings and Tom. Why don't you ask Wings? Those are real texts. Wings says there's more to it than that. Okay. Okay. Since he's saying that, I watched my own Down the Rabbit Hole, and there's definitely another take to some of the stuff said in it. So I'll take this situation with a grain of salt. We saw the video. Okay? But I'm not going to believe that is the end-all, be-all of that Skype conversation. Okay? Maybe there's something else going on there.
Grab some
All right?
salt.
Cool.
One of my pet peeves is I hate losing. I hate losing with a passion. I hate losing even more when I'm the only person that has something to lose. And it's something I've been trying to get over all my life. I mean, even when I was a child, I could not stand losing. It feels like I've failed in every form and manner, period, when I lose. I feel like I wasn't good enough to the point where it's like, maybe I shouldn't be playing.
Despite his attempts to address this, his comment section soon afterwards would be littered
That's
with
stupid little kitty shit. He actually didn't get enough money from his subs, so he put 10,000 of his own money in, but nice try. Huh?
references to the infamous duel, taunting him for his loss. This further fueled his discomfort, and it would manifest as videos talking about himself and his personal problems in vague terms, such as a video published less than a month after the duel titled, My Weight and Life Problems.
A lot of people get the impression that I'm this asshole person to subscribers and everything else, and all they ever do is they single out the negative. And that's kind of what anybody does. It's like a first human nature to kind of single out the negative and everything. Nobody sees the positives that you put out there. Nobody sees how many people that you've actually helped.
He's correct.
I mean, I can list. You go on to any other commentators' videos, you won't see even a shrimp of the amount of hate that I get, which I knew going into it with my play style.
And he's
that I
probably
would
correct
get tons
there
of
too.
hate. And since there's been so much stress with sub box breaking, the view count thing, the losing the 1v1, all the haters, all the loss of subs, I've actually gained 20 pounds because all I've been doing is worrying and eating. That to go along with the new family that I got, it gets really problematic. I mean, it's just all stress, and then there's other problems in life, like, you know, why is this like this? I try to be a nice person. Why do I constantly get hate? You know, like people like ignore the haters. It's hard to ignore the haters because your natural response to anything is to single out the negative. Oh man.
Damn. How'd he die there?
Why couldn't that be like COD 4? You know what I'm saying? And if you ever actually wonder where that's from, that's from the Trailer Park Boys. You can check that out on Netflix if you live in
I've never seen the Trailer Park Boys.
Alongside his regular YouTube content, he began occasionally live streaming his play sessions in late November of 2011. However, Jordy also began to show some of his negative views of himself.
First off, most of my fan base don't like me anyway. Most people watch me to say what I'm about to say.
Despite this growth, he was losing enthusiasm for his gaming career, something he made unabashedly clear in his videos in early 2012, such as in a video titled, "Why Hide the Truth?"
I do have for you.
So, up until one point, he really liked what he was doing. But then basically when, instead of it being about him being Mr. Popular, the top guy, when it was more about, let's watch him to see him rage and fail, he basically fell out of love with what he was doing. But he pigeonholed himself into a situation where this is all he could really do. I would assume, this is me assuming, he got himself into a situation here, if he was supporting a family, that he had to keep making what he was making in order to even, keep stuff going. If he were to try to change careers or whatever, he loses everything. How are you going to support a family starting from the bottom at a part-time or full-time retail job or whatever? Keep in mind, his weight is also a factor. He's probably severely limited to what kind of stuff that he can do for an in-person job because of his weight. We're soulmates. All those things were factors. They're also bringing up some other stuff too. For example, sub count issues and stuff, and that did used to affect the channel. Like all of a sudden, if your channel lost a bunch of subs, people were like, "Oh, what happened?" And then treat it negatively, and it'd almost be like a slope where like you lost a chunk, now more leave because they think that something's wrong. That stuff would affect you on YouTube, and I remember things like that, sub counters going up and down and shit, fucking people over. That would be an issue. That 1v1, man. If that 1v1 went down differently, or if that 1v1 on Bog, if it was more like just an exhibition as opposed to serious competition, but because he built it up himself, right? He built it up himself to be such a, oh, this is me proving how good I am. And then failing, now it completely flipped everything on his head, right? Like, damn. Tarantula MS 2018, thank you for a $10 tip. I really appreciate that. And I believe that a super chat came in too.
I want to take it from Phil.
Lore Spade did a super chat. He says, put the Trailer Park Boys on your watch list. Apparently thinks that it's really good. Okay.
Today, some stale ass fucking gameplay. That's what I got for you. I got it on lockdown too. And you know why I have stale ass fucking gameplay? Because I hate playing the fucking game.
Wow.
Plain and simple. But you know why I play the fucking game? Because it's the only thing that gets views. That's quite honest. And a lot of people want to ask you, why don't you get a real job? Real jobs don't pay as well. They don't. I mean, perfectly honest. Like, if a real job was the answer, I would have gotten a real job a year ago.
In March, another significant upheaval occurred in his life.
For those of you who know, I've been dating a girl named Shalene for about a year. And today I kind of decided for a huge life change. I actually asked her to move out of the house again. I kind of made some bad decisions in my life, and a lot of it was influenced, from her being there and trying to keep her happy. And it's got me in a really bad financial situation, and I needed time to basically get my life back together.
By this point, it appeared that his finances were beginning to struggle as well, stating in a video on March 11th of 2012 that he had, quote, sold most of my guns over the last year or so to keep afloat. This suggests one or a combination of three potential factors: that he was making less money than he had first shared, that his income had reduced significantly, and that he had spent so much money on Shalene that he had drained much of his finances. Later, he would share that by his estimations, he had spent approximately $80,000 on her and her children to care for them and buy them things, including a new truck in which they had eventually left. Perhaps recognizing the popularity of the content that focused more on his own life, this sort of discussion would come to dominate his videos more and more, to the point that they came to resemble vlogs more so than Call of Duty commentary.
If you're going to let your...
I mean, that's what confuses me about Call of Duty commentary, is like, what's the point of the video? Are you watching it for the gameplay? Are you watching it for the discussion over it? Are you watching it for both? Because that's what really confuses me about this style, and I never really understood this, that if I'm watching a gameplay video, I want to watch the gameplay and someone reacting to the game. If you're doing a Call of Duty commentary, there's not even reaction to the gameplay because you're talking about something else. That's what I never understood back then about this kind of content, but it was very, very popular, and it always confused me. Like, if I was going to make a video, I want to make a video that's gameplay and I comment on the game. You want to hear me talk about a topic, I'll go make a vlog. Why do we have gameplay with the vlog? It doesn't, you see what I'm saying? It's confusing. Thank you very much to Rebel for super chats. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. You have the good work. Thank you, Rebel. And okay, yeah, I didn't miss anything. Okay, yeah, I just never understood that. And again, this is kind of what I'm saying here. Is it looks to me like you're supposed to be following the game, following the fun, game, getting popular, relaxing with me, not for his gameplay anymore, but because he had a personality. People liked the guy, right? You're not gonna watch someone's content and support the content if it's to some extent you don't like the person, right? At least I feel that way. Like, why would you watch him? Like, if you detest someone, are you a hate supporter? Hate watcher, maybe. I know there's a lot of hate watchers out there who watch shit because they hate the person, they bring him down. But, like, obviously he had a lot of support. And I think what he should have done is stopped focusing on the quality of gameplay and all that and just made it casualized and extrapolated in the other direction, right? And it seems like that's where he's going now, but the reason he's doing it is the wrong reason. He's not doing it because he recognized this is something he liked, and this is something that he wanted to do with his content, and it was better to do that than to be Mr. Serious competitor.
Dave's
But
fault.
instead, it was because financial reasons he got fucked. No one was watching his gameplay anymore for high-level stuff because they didn't think he was a high-level player because he lost that bog match and rage quit it, essentially. And now he got himself into a bad financial situation where he was dumping all the money he made into someone else's family, essentially, right? And now he's screwed because even with what he's making, he can't even make ends meet. And I would assume, and this is an assumption, after that 1v1 bog, he must have stopped making as much money. Like, people stopped supporting him in various ways, I would think.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
Because he basically lost his reputation, right? That's what I would think. I mean, I'm assuming. It doesn't say that in this video. You know, even Frederick Knudsen is saying he's assuming things. He's assuming maybe the income went down. That would be my guess.
So if you're going to let the opinions of others dictate your life and allow you to basically not do something, like just because you're fat, it's going to allow you not to travel on a plane. Just because, you know, you're you don't think your face looks as pretty as somebody else, you're not going to go to a movie. I mean, that's in the same line and ballpark of thinking that you're in by not wanting to date a girl because she's classified as a slut.
One of the topics that he would discuss frequently was his weight, as well as his desire and efforts to reduce it, which included sharing video of himself working out and recording straightforward vlogs about it.
And this is my first trip to Dr. Norman since I got back on the diet. And I went and got the prescription pills again for it. And while I was there, I was weighed, and it bothered me how much I weighed at that point because I kind of realized where I was at. Keep in mind, March-ish of last year, 2011, I was around 368 pounds.
Wow.
So within 1 year, I had put on around 100 pounds.
This pressure would continue to build, and soon it would manifest in a way that would shock his viewership and further alienate him from his contemporaries and his friends.
Dead air. So basically, it became all about his weight.
The Ziggy
and his
Piggy is
personal
here.
life rather than gaming anymore. And basically, that made him different. You know, like Madara's God just said, people enjoy watching a train wreck. And at this point, since they were realizing he wasn't going to be known as a competitive gamer anymore or a top level player, that he needed to find something else to make people keep watching. But man, when you're sharing really, really, really personal stuff with your audience, that is a very dangerous situation. I know from personal experience, from stuff, you know, that's happened with me that, you know, comes out or ends up being too much said, and then it gets either spun in one way or another way that's not truthful, or it's harmful in one way. You know, you have to have a separation of work-life balance. And I know that now. I didn't used to know that. I used to vlog everything I did and put it on the internet. And that was a terrible idea. I know from experience now. The last many years, like probably for 5 years now, I did my best to build a life outside of what I do here on a stream that you guys don't know about, and that's on purpose. Now it's separated. He's thinking the only way I can keep doing what I'm doing is to make my life my business. Yikes, right? Laughable Larry just did a super chat. He says, thanks for the positivity. The way you turned your own channel around gives me motivation to turn aspects of my life around. Well, thank you, Laughable Larry. It's nice to say it. I don't know how I turned my channel around. But I appreciate the super chat. I don't know specifically what he's referencing. I don't think that things went from rock bottom at any point. But all right, let's continue.
In September of 2012, Jordy entered an argument on social media
September
with another
2012.
commentator going by El Presador. In a now deleted
no, this
tweet,
guy.
Jordy wrote,
Special delivery.
"I've got a load of guns, El Presador, and if I decide to kill myself, I'm taking you with me."
Bad, obviously. Even if you're... This shouts to me he was very depressed to say something like that, you know? 'Cause I don't think that's a joke. I think that he was, like, super depressed. El Presador is a troll, man. Because I don't even know the guy. I've literally not said a word about him or to him.
If I could
and
get down on
he's
my hands
tried
and knees
to
and say
fuck
thank
with
you
me
and still be on
troll-wise.
camera,
That's
I
why I
would
just
do it.
ignore it. I don't know what the fuck who he is or what he's
you
talking
wanna
about. I
play
just
the
ignore the
fucking
guy.
game?
But it sounds like, yeah, he got wrapped up in this too, huh? This is fascinating because not only is this like a history of Wings, this is a history of so much shit over YouTube years. Dr. Disrespect, Keemstar, and now we've got El Presador in the mix. Semi-inept hit me $4.20. It says, if I was watching your Street Fighter video from last night, I gotta say it would not surprise me if trolls bought an Xbox Live to troll you in Street Fighter. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Again, I'm definitely subject to the same kind of trolling shit that he's had in Call of Duty, only for me it's other games.
Soon, the Call of Duty commentary community was talking among themselves about Jordy's conduct, but there was at least one person that saw an opportunity. DJ Keemstar had been publishing tweets that he labeled as drama alert for some time, cataloging drama occurring online, and here he sought to both capitalize on the recent drama and diffuse it at the same time. Acting quickly, he gathered a number of these commentators for a group call that would be recorded and streamed live on September 23rd. But before El Presador or Jordy could join the call, another commentator who had inserted himself into the situation joined as well, going by White Boy 7th Street, who proceeded to lambast Jordy for...
That's how you say his name? I never knew that. I didn't know it was White Boy 7th Street. I had no idea that's how you say his name. I've seen his name thrown around, but I always thought it was like, you pronounce it like a word, like not a number. Yeah, well, okay. White Boy 7th Street.
His conduct. He expressed his belief that Jordy had made these comments on Twitter to increase his view count.
Right. He did it for attention. That's what a fucking 13-year-old emo chick does. I care about Wings. I like Wings. I'm sure all the viewers do as well. I can relate to them. I have a personal relationship with them. You know, I can feel them. I can understand them. Mm-hmm. And that's why I got away with so much stuff. But faking it, crying wolf, I lost it. I lost it from him.
Soon after, Duranker had an opportunity to give...
So he's accusing Wings that saying all the shit he says on a line is a lie? What does he mean by that? Like, he thinks that everything he puts out is bullshit? That he's not depressed, he doesn't have a fucked up life, he's not overweight? Like, what are you talking about? I guess what he's saying is maybe he thinks all the personal stuff Wings shared was a lie to try to get sympathy or support, maybe? Right?
What do I do?
Like, if he said one or two things and he stuck to that, then maybe you could accuse him of that. But, I mean, he's literally unloading, like, a giant storage shed of shit on the internet of his personal life. How much of it do you think he's lying about? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe one piece,
please
but,
shut up this dude.
Like, there's a lot of
being
shit
a
that
moron.
he's sharing with the internet. So, I don't know. I don't understand this, right? Slayer, thank you for re-upping your membership. He says, I'm enjoying the reaction so far. Do more.
His
All right.
perspective.
Thank you,
I
sir.
respect what Wayne does, don't get me wrong. You know, I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying all he ever does is complain.
As soon as Jordy joined the call, he demanded that he be able to speak with the other three who had become involved, White Boy 7th Street, Duranker, and El Presador. Immediately upon Duranker's rejoining, Jordy began insulting him based on his employment, then began proclaiming his superior income.
Go ahead, Wings.
I told you what it is. You're a production supervisor. You walk around with your hands in your pockets. You probably ain't turned a wrench in 8 years, and you want to sit there and talk about gall of working hard. So you have a fucking cake job. Your job is fucking cake. What you do is you hold your hands in your pocket. You wait till the fucking safety meeting in the morning so you can suck up to some fucking bigwig's dick. Then you go home and you drink your fucking Miller Lite. What it sounds like you're doing.
No, actually, I'm on my phone. I'm actually at work because I have a job. Anyway,
Actually at work because you have a job. You know what? I did your fucking job for 5 years. And you know what? I make more money now than I did at that job in 1 day of the week than I did.
Wings, and that's what I'm saying. You make a lot of money, but all you do is
But the fact is, the more money you make, the more responsibility you take on.
You're also failing to neglect. You're talking about people taking $120 out of their check to feed their family. Look here, son. I have 9 people I support. 9. Not 1, not 2, not 3 children. 9.
Paradoxically, he then began explaining his aversion to manual labor.
No. You're making it seem like I've never worked a real job before. The reason that I have worked a real job is the reason I don't want to work a real job again. It doesn't matter if it's labor or backbreaking work. You know, if I see a person digging a ditch, you know what I don't think? That's a hard worker. I think that's somebody that fucked up in his life.
What happened? Why did you do this again? Alright, I gotta get to the point again. Oh my, that is absolutely positively one of the dumbest things I've ever heard said. Out of all the things so far in this video, that's the worst I've ever heard. Like, no, really, that's really bad. Absolutely terrible to say that. I mean, there's a bajillion reasons why someone might have to work a job, and I would say out of all the people on planet Earth, how many are lucky enough to be able to do what they actually want to do? How many people don't go to work just to make a paycheck, to pay the bills, to pay the rent, to support their family, right? How many people who flip the burgers because they fucked up? No, they flip the burgers because they need to make a fucking living, man. That is insanely disrespectful what he just said. And again, it's likely coming from I'm not trying to justify what he's saying. I think what's happening is that at every moment he's being attacked from every direction, and he feels like he needs to defend himself when really he doesn't. He should have. This is all white noise bullshit that's going on, and he shouldn't really worry about it. But this is just like, to me, he's lashing. He's depressed. He's upset about his life where he's ended up because he made bad decisions financially, right? And now he's not even looked at in a positive light online anymore. So it's like everything was taken from him, right? He can't brag about Call of Duty. He can't brag about being a popular guy, a top guy. So now he's like, what else? Well, I make money, so I could brag about that. Then it's like, yeah, but even though you make the money, where does it go? You don't really have money. It's the difference between making money and having money, right? I know from a fact, I make money and it all goes to bills and responsibilities and things, and it's right out the door. The moment I get paid by YouTube every month, it goes right to bills. Zoop, gone. Within 2-3 days, all my money's gone. Okay? Doesn't matter how much you make. It matters how much you have and you can keep. And that's literally what he's saying here is completely worthless. Like, oh, I have all this money. Who cares? Right? What the hell does that have to do with anything? Money does not equate to status or happiness. And I think that's what he's focused on at this point in his life because he didn't have much else. Right?
Manual labor.
There you go.
No. You're making it seem like I've never worked a real job before. The reason that I have worked a real job is the reason I don't want to work a real job again. It doesn't matter if it's labor or backbreaking work. You know, if I see a person digging a ditch, you know what I don't think? That's a hard worker. I think that's somebody that fucked up in his life.
That's terrible. That's so dumb.
Soon, Woody offered insight into Jordy's mentality and even claimed that Jordy was lying.
Wings, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
All right, so when I was watching the Twitter feed unfold, like, this is how it played in my own head. I saw, you upset, and I know you, right? You're a guy who thinks a little bit short term. When cash comes in the bank, you feel wealthy. When the bills roll in, you feel broke. When the views are high, you feel, if you have a good day view-wise, you feel like things are awesome. If you have a single bad day view-wise, you worry that the world is crashing. So I watched you on YouTube, and I thought, you know what? He's not joking or putting on a suicide hoax. He's just a guy who has extreme feelings and expresses, like, there's no sort of long-term, moderation filter on there. If I get 700,000 views today and 30,000 views tomorrow, I feel like I got 730,000 views over 2 days. You feel like, oh my gosh, my channel crashed today. The world is ending. And so when I watched your Twitter thing and saw White Boy respond to it, I felt like White Boy was off target because he's like, oh my gosh, this guy faked a hoax. I saw it. I felt like you claimed it was a hoax as a way to change the topic and end the beef.
Wings, it's been kind of...
Franklin Thorpe Gamer did a super chat saying, people are ribbing you for pausing your stream, but it's entertaining. Good on you for taking a risk. It's paying off. Yeah, I don't care what people say. If you haven't noticed, I've been here for 14 years, and it's not gonna affect me that people are whining in the stream chat about it. I don't give a shit. I'm enjoying this a lot, and commentating on it is actually quite fun, and I'm learning. So I will do it how I want, and people seem to like it. So thank you guys for chilling with me today on stream. This is good. Good stuff, right? It's interesting to learn. This is a learning experience for me. Now, again, my take here is I don't think Wings was making a hoax. I think he's in a really, really bad spot. He don't want people fucking with him, and he goes to the extreme, right? And he's not thinking, he can't control his emotions, he's not thinking long term. He just says whatever. So he just fucking unfiltered, bloop, say it out there. Now people are like, wow, dude, you realize you just threatened to kill yourself and other people, right? Like, I'm surprised he still has a Twitter after that they didn't like suspend him or whatever. Reflected did a super chat. Says, love the stream. Thank you, Reflected.
It's kind of been you versus the world tonight.
No, it's always me versus the world, dude. It's been like that for the last 3 years of my career. I'm pretty much, Scarface of the YouTube community. I'm the bad guy. I'm the camper. I'm everything that personifies everything bad.
Say that way. You were the Scarface of the YouTube.
After a bit more arguing, Jordy began to threaten and insult White Boy, while Woody unsuccessfully attempted to defuse the situation.
You're real close to me just telling you what you what you actually make.
That's not anybody's business what people make.
I know what you make. Contract ain't much different from mine.
Or
well, Wings, he's not He's not talking about money though.
He is. He's calling me a view whore when he said himself I'd get like 1,000 views. You're a fucking dumbass, dude. I don't do that shit for views. If I did that shit for views, I would do it on my fucking YouTube channel. Why don't you take your one-eyed ass and learn fucking something? Quit smoking pot. Quit being a fucking high school dropout.
So I think instead of going after the messenger,
I like Woody. Well, I think that this is just everything's fine here. Nothing's burning down around us. This is not a drama stream. He just comes in like a perfect straight man out of nowhere. That's great.
I'm a fucking person too, and you're sitting there trying to destroy my livelihood by some fucking bullshit, trying to say I did some view whore and shit.
Suicide. Do you not understand the gravity of the situation?
Oh my God, not again.
You the suicide for views. Your fucking raw instinct.
After Jordy returned, the live stream took on a drastically different tone, discussing Jordy and his negative mental health.
It's not a fucking fake suicide. That's what you don't fucking understand. I'm a suicidal fucking person. I don't like my fucking life.
Wings, why do you... Okay, listen, Wings. Sometimes we, as human beings, we just have to look down when things are tough and look at what we have. I know I'm sounding like a Hallmark card
What
right
do I
now.
fucking have, Keemstar? I have a fucking night full of drama. I have fucking El Presto trying to get big off me by threatening to put the FBI on me. I have one of the biggest channels in the gaming on YouTube trying to shut me down while I'm having one of the worst months of my fucking life. What do I have?
Wings, think about what you just said. You said that you have El Presidor trying to get big off of you. Now, do you really believe that? Do you really believe that?
El Presidor's a fucking leech.
No, but what I'm saying is, if El Presidor is really just trying to get big off you, that is an awesome thing. That's a compliment.
It's not an awesome thing. It hits you all at once, dude. Have you ever... Well, you probably have.
You gotta look at it glass half full, glass half empty. You have so much, and people in this community, look up to you. All right? They do. They do. People in the community actually look up to Wings. Wings has been around for forever. And as much as people with you, people do respect you, and admire you. Look at how many people tune into PKA. No offense to Woody, but if you were out of it, it'd be probably like half the people.
Well, he is out of it, right? And what happened? I actually don't know the answer to that. I would think he probably is still going and has support. I don't know if it tanked after he left or was kicked out. I don't know the situation yet. Maybe they'll explain that in this, right? They'll explain what happened to it. But I do have one thing I want to say here, all right? And it's about this individual who's on the screen right now, all right? And I do have to say this, and I know, oh boy. Watching this video, all right?
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Okay? And you're like, oh, this segment makes Keemstar look like a good person because he's actually the voice of reason. He's coming in here and he's saying, listen, your life isn't that bad. You do have good things in it. You should focus on those and not focus on the bad. All the time, when people say to me, Phil, how is it that you get through all the hate that you receive? How do you focus on the positive? All right? Because I have this work-life balance. I've separated my life from what I do for a job. I love my job and I love my personal life. I don't like the drama bullshit that other people try to drag me into. But if you notice, I don't involve myself in that. I purposely try to separate all of that. Okay, I don't want to be involved in that shit. And it sucks that there's drama that gets involved, but I focus on the great positives that I have in my life. All right, and that's what keeps me going. When someone comes on my stream and says, "Hey, guess what? You know, I love what you do. You gave me a great positive smile today. You made me feel good at a time when my life was shit. And what you do has meaning. Please keep it up." That motivates me to keep doing it, even on a day when, like, maybe it was a slow day, bad support, I didn't like the game I was playing, a bunch of drama shit came out about me that I don't control, I hate. It's a bad day, right? It still motivates me to keep going because I know that I'm helping people out there in some capacity. Even if that's not the intended end goal of what I'm doing, it's nice to know that what I'm doing is helping people out there, okay? That motivates me to keep going. In this situation, I think Keemstar is correct.
I need
Wings
that
was at
money.
a
I really
bottom
do.
of his
I need
life
that
because
money.
everything he
Pay
saw
my
was
bills.
black. And I've been there too. Everything's black, dark, dingy, depressing. Everything, even when something good is happening, you just see it as a negative. I've been there. I've had depression. And I know what it's like when you wake up and you just hate yourself, you hate your life, you hate everything about it, and you don't see a light at the end of that tunnel. It's awful. It's really, I can understand what it's like to be in a situation like that and to feel feelings of self-harm, ending it all. Okay? I've been there, actually. And Keemstar here is 100% doing the right thing. But I do have to call this out. I would actually be morally, and I know this might shoot me in the foot, but I would feel morally bad if I didn't say this. Keemstar creates situations like this all the time. He is the one hosting this call. He is the one who put Wings on a call with El Presidor, on a Wings with this White Boy 7th Street. This drama is existing because of Keem doing it. Outside of this, maybe Wings could have ignored it. Maybe Wings wouldn't have been involved in it, and he would have just moved on with his own shit. Keemstar is the person who creates the venue for this to happen and blow up. And why does he do it? Well, maybe in some cases he feels like he's doing the right thing and he wants to help people involved. But the bottom line is he makes a paycheck on it. He's getting paid for this call right here, right? Like, I'm sure he didn't do this out of personal love for everyone involved, right? This was something that he did to make it's business to him. Everyone else's life and drama is his profit.
Steals the backpack.
And that is fucked up beyond belief. This is a guy, this was 2012. It's 2022. This is his life still 10 years later. He literally says shit about me that I'm still on level 1. And I'm, you know, you didn't get anywhere in life. You don't have any money, right? Yeah, but I'm not you. So I've already won. I don't have to be Mr. Drama. I don't have to make people have misery to have profit from it. I can actually have fun game. Look at me. I look like an asshole on my stream today. Wearing the most ridiculous outfit I've ever. I look like a jackass, right? But I can sleep at night because I have conscience and morals. And if I was you, I would hate myself. Really, I would hate my fucking self. I wouldn't be able to live with myself. Because 10 years ago, you were the guy causing misery. In 2022, you're the guy that causes misery. You are Mr. Misery. Your business is the misery of others. And if everything was good in the world, you'd be out of business. Right? Just think about that for a second. Okay? And that's what gets me. I watch this like, damn, this guy keeps coming up. This guy keeps coming up
I live
in this
rent-free in
documentary
their
about
head
someone else. Why?
24
Because
fucking
he was
7?
directly part of the misery of Wings' life so many times along the way. That's so fucked up, man. You know? I can't
It's none of
believe
anyone's
anyone, I seriously can't believe anyone with a conscience watches or supports this kind of shit. This is, to me, the most, like, harmful shit that exists, right? This drives me nuts that this exists. And
I'm very
it's sad
confused.
that people don't see the truth behind it. Like, you might look at this clip and say, Keemstar's a good guy. In this moment, maybe he was a good guy. But then he looked at his bank account after he made the video. And he smiled. And he said, ka-ching, ka-ching. And that's why he was the good guy for this video. You know what I'm saying? So, and by the way, all I can speak of is the content he puts out. I don't know what he does behind the scenes. Maybe this guy makes a ton of money and actually is the best philanthropist on planet Earth. Good on him then, if that's the case. All I know is the public-facing Keemstar. The public-facing Keemstar is disgusting. In my opinion. You could completely disagree, and that's okay. And he'll probably make a tweet about me today, rant about it in his video with his fucking little beard and everything. Meh, 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 meh. No one cares. I don't care about what he has to say about me and my content. I'm just telling you my take as someone who's been around the block, seen the evolution of YouTube, and I see so many people get pulled into that
Special
fucking
delivery.
black hole of bullshit.
Special delivery.
It's fucked up that this guy's entire living is making money off of misery, right? I hate that. That is something I will always disagree with, that people can make a whole business off of misery. That's like, you know, you can always take a better high road. You know what I'm saying? And he never did. He was always, like people say, he's the TMZ. That just kills me. He's still popular. He still makes a living doing it. He did 10 years ago. He's still there. And no, how? How do people not understand? Right? This whole video, this whole situation we're watching in the documentary could have been avoided if this call never happened. Right? I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to it, because this is not about Keem, but I had to say something. When I'm watching this, I'm like, dude, he's here again? He's in it again? Again! This is the third time he's popped up in the fucking documentary already. Okay.
There. What do you think is the biggest thing, Wings, that's missing out of your life right now? What is the root thing that's making you this depressed, I guess? I mean, is there something really missing? Because people look at you from the outside and say, that guy's got a lot, you know?
I don't know. I honestly can't answer that question.
Are you missing the girlfriend? I mean, I know money became a situation, but are you missing that companionship?
No, dude. I've had other girlfriends since Lean. I mean, I can't honestly answer that. I mean, I just don't feel fulfilled. I feel like I'm going nowhere.
About an hour into the live stream, however, the tone shifted dramatically again as El Presador joined by calling Keemstar on the telephone. Though it was often difficult to understand him, it was clear that El Presador was still intent on calling the FBI.
Yeah, but you're too lazy, and I also know that.
In the midst of this, however, Jordy made a remarkably prophetic statement.
I think El Presador is one of the main instigators of my frustration. Like, generally, when I'm feeling bad, he's the person there to try to kick you when you're down.
Why don't you get that he's just a troll, and he says he's trolling you while he's doing it, and you still fight into it? You're feeding him, Wings. You're feeding the troll.
I understand that.
Then why don't you just stop?
Because it's not built into me to stop. It's not.
In the end, however, the drama was resolved.
So, Wings, El Presador, this is a breakthrough moment. El Presador said, let's sweep it under the rug. What do you think, Wings?
That seems like a good idea to me. It seems like a lot of headaches avoided.
Bam.
There you go. Bad Kid Show.
Bam. And give me a pre-tackle video.
Even so, this moment deteriorated the relationships that he had with other content creators even further, as he was already known as a volatile personality.
I mean, yeah, of course. When you're saying stuff like that on the internet, who's gonna want to associate with you? That's the blacklist moment right there, right? That's like, dude, let him do his own thing. I wish him well, but I don't want to touch him with a 10-foot pole because, you know, that's just too much. You know, I can't. At any moment, what if he blows up and does something else happens? I don't want to be associated with that. And I could totally understand that. Shout out to Daddy McChatty, who did a super chat saying, this is the best stream ever. Thank you to Daddy McChatty. I appreciate that. I also got a couple tips. Oh, Evan Wilder did a super chat saying there's a video Content Cop Keemstar. I also got a tip from an anonymous tipper saying, you should watch iDubbbz's Content Cop Keemstar. You'll love it. I don't know anything about it. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, shall we? Let's focus on the now, but I appreciate the suggestions. We'll see in the future. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Anyway, but again, just because it looks like they're moving on from this segment, allow me to summarize again. You notice what just happened? So, at the end of the day, Wings and El Presador say, okay, we were just kind of fucking around on either side, but it's not serious, we'll squash it. They couldn't have done that behind the scenes. They couldn't have done that on Twitter. They had to go on a Keemstar show to do it and pay him, basically, you know? Anyway.
The rest of the stream was dedicated to discussing Jordy's mental state, where he reiterated his desire to stop working as an internet personality.
Okay, I hear like a sound of
I mean, 10 years ago.
Depression. Can we say that?
I'm not really depressed though. I mean, as soon as I leave this room, I'm happy. As soon as I forget all of this, I'm happy. That's why I said beforehand when I was a little more upset that I know what I need to do. What I need to do is quit YouTube and move on with my life. But at the same time, this is the high point so far in my life. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be the only high point in my life. It's hard. It's hard to walk away from having access to 50,000 people. It's hard to walk away from, you know, basically being able to get advice at any time of the day, any day of the week. It's hard to walk away from
Fuck you, Treyarch,
being
dumb
somebody
fucks.
of importance to going back into a world where you're nobody.
Even after alienating so many other creators, his relationship with his friends on the Painkiller Already podcast remained consistent.
Oh no!
But
If I
this
could get down on my
did
hands
not
and knees and
last.
say thank you and still be on camera,
This is what I was wondering. What happened with the podcast eventually?
Actually, guys, this is a good point to split the video. Stream's going to continue, but I'm splitting it into hour segments. Some people ask me why I do this. YouTube has a really big problem with long videos. If you make any video longer than an hour, it really fucks up anything up. The processing will stick and have issues. So I'm just going to split the video and just continue right on. Okay, here we go. So if you're watching on demand on video, there will be a part 3 coming up. All right. By the way, I will take this opportunity because I stopped recording for the on-demand viewers to say thank you. You guys have been a great audience. Tons of views. Engagement is sky high. 620 likes. That's the most I've had on a stream since I came to YouTube full-time a year ago. Thank you guys for that. Anyone who's watching the stream, if you're having a good time, thank you for liking it. It does help this channel engagement-wise. Thank you for the super chats are off the charts. I mean, tips are great. Everything's great today. Thank you. All right. Now we continue. Ready? Okay. All right. This is part 3 of DSP Reacts to Down the Rabbit Hole Wings of Redemption. If you're enjoying it, thank you. I hope you watched the first 2 parts. If you didn't, what are you doing here? Go watch the first 2 parts. And then come back.
Hint, hint.
Let's continue.
What a lot of people don't know is I kind of grew up without a father figure. I mean, for the most part, there were like guy
Dude,
figures
he told
in my
everything,
life, throughout
man.
my life.
He
My mother
just
was
bears
an
everything
attractive
on his
woman during her
streams.
20s
Damn.
and 30s and even 40s.
Over the next year, Jordy quietly continued to produce videos. The longer he continued, however, the fewer views he was receiving on his channel, but this didn't stop him from sharing a woman he had begun dating sometime in August of 2012, named Brandy, whom he had met on a dating website, just as he had Shalene. Compared to Shalene, however, she would feature much less prominently in his content. He also became much more susceptible to radical mood swings. In early 2013, Machinima released him from his contract, and he created a video discussing this, titled...
Oh, I wonder why. I wonder if he's going to say why. Machinima over the years renegotiated my contract several times for way less money over and over and over as they plummeted into failure as a company. Just so everyone knows a little bit of background about Machinima.
We're soulmates.
They never knew what they wanted to do. At one point, they were a video producing company making original content on YouTube. And another time, they became a partnership network. And another time, they started producing television series. Makes no sense. Why the hell were they doing that? They basically were like a black hole for money. Okay, like they would have all these investors coming in and tossing money Machinima's way. But I can't imagine any of them ever made the money back.
To you,
like they didn't know
but it
what the
always
hell
seems
they
like
were
it's a
doing
black
with it as a
hole,
company.
because it always
One
seems like no matter
year,
how much we
Machinima
contribute,
would be like,
you're always still having problems.
We're
You're
sending
always
you to
doing debt and
E3,
nothing's
and
getting
we're going to
better.
give you free
I agree
room
with
and
you.
board there. We're going to fly you out there. Please cover this event and do this and that. And the next year, it's like, you're doing absolutely nothing. You can't even get a free game, no promotion, nothing. Don't even contact us. We have no one to talk to. It was the weirdest thing working with them for as long as I did. I was one of the holdouts who worked with them longer than most people. Until they basically went out of business.
I don't have money to do it.
It was the year before they went out of business. I
don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money
And I
to
was
do it. I don't have money to do it.
And I was happy about it because I hated those fuckers at that point. But what's weird to me is it says that this was 2013. So I'm trying to think in the timeline of things. There was several times where Machinima was losing money and had to renegotiate everyone's contracts for way less money. They did that to me twice. So let's see what happened here with Wings. This might have been one of those times.
Rock bottom.
I made a few decisions in my life that really crippled me when they dropped me, because I had like a 3-year contract with Machinima. I signed one.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
And under the premise otherwise would not have.
And the problem with the contracts with Machinima,
Oh no,
is that they're
someone's
terrible.
Restreaming you.
All right.
Oh no.
The contracts with Machinima they were open-ended, completely in their favor. It was like, so we're gonna take a cut of your revenue off of whatever you make on ad revenue for your videos. You get nothing. We guarantee you nothing at all. We guarantee you no service. Super Hound's fault. Okay, it was stupid. Yet you had to sign it for a certain amount of time. You were locked into this contract. To get out of it, generally, if you really wanted to get out of the contract, they would let you, but you would have to argue with them about it. Like, a lot of the times they were like, oh, we don't want to let you out of their contract. You signed a 3-year deal. We want your money. You see? And then, on top of that, like, it just gets me because, like, there's no guarantee. Like, at any moment, their contract said, we can separate them, we can terminate it. Now, wait a minute. Then that's not really a contract, is it? You're agreeing to pay me a set amount of money per views on a video because you're making ad revenue on it, right? So, great. You're making money. I'm making money. Everyone's making money.
A sick
But at any
motherfucker
moment, you
on
could
the
just
internet
cut me
called
for no
Super
reason. Like,
Hound,
that's what their
whatever the
contract
fuck this
literally said.
idiot's
At any
name is.
moment, you could sever the contract. So it was completely one-sided, the agreement. Now, at this time, it was more beneficial to have a partner network than not, because if you didn't have one, you couldn't really make big money on your videos.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Ads on your videos.
I don't have money to do it. I
People in
don't have money to
partnership
do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have
with
money
the
to do
ads.
it.
They were getting the longer video ads, the ones that paid way more money. If you weren't with a network, you would get like
money. I
shitty
really
ads.
do.
You
I
barely
need that
make
money
anything.
to pay
So
my
everyone
bills.
who was anyone wanted to be in a network to make more money. It made sense. Even with the cut that they would take, you'd still make more money. But it was such a one-sided endeavor that in the end, it ended up, a lot of these partnership networks ended up being exposed for being really fucked up with the way that they were treating their talent. So, yeah, the Machinima contract, I can tell you right now, 100% one-sided in their favor. They could terminate it whenever they want, but if you wanted to get out of it, you had to jump through hoops and argue with them about getting out of it. They were making money for literally nothing. They didn't promote you. They didn't do anything with your content. They just made flat ad revenue on your stuff, took all your ad revenue, and then they would pay you a set amount for the amount of views you were getting on your videos. The problem was ad revenue was going down, so they would renegotiate for lower. You'd always get paid less and less and less. That's why I ended up cutting entire channels out of the deal. Like at one point, I had multiple YouTube channels under the deal with Machinima. After a while, I cut them out, and I started doing my own shit with those channels. Okay. An anonymous $5 tipper says, I like you're exploring this, especially because you haven't for years. It's a very good reason to do it, and I like even more how you're doing it, so it's a breath of fresh air. Okay? Thank you. I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you. I don't know how everyone else does it. Here we
So
go.
basically, my channel's not doing very well. I've been going into the red for February, March, April, May, June, 5 months now. And when I got that week off, it kind of like kick-started a lazy bug in me. And when you start getting lazy, you start laying down, you start sleeping more, you start getting depressed, you start realizing how fat you are, and end up being fat depresses you, and that makes you want to eat. When you eat, you feel depressed.
All this makes sense to me. Not to say that I've ever been in that situation, being that big, but I've been in a situation where, like, everything is just an endless circle of misery, and it just makes you feel worse and worse and worse. You get lower. If you don't have something to pull you out, it's like impossible to get out of it. It's just endless. I hate everything in my life, and you're sad always. It's really bad.
It's just the constant cycle of being a failure. That on
You're
top
uphill,
of just the negative
and that's it,
comments.
because
It's
you're just
always
gonna
like,
waste our
why
time
do you point and just zero in those negative comments? And like, I just can't help it. I can't.
Well,
I used to have the skin of an elephant. Back in Modern Warfare 2, maybe Black Ops 1, I could care fuck less what you said about me.
Soon after, however, he joined another company, Full Screen Arcade, but he was making significantly less money from this contract. Around this same time, perhaps attempting to increase viewer retention and income, he began speaking more to YouTube drama, often eschewing the gameplay component of Call of Duty commentary so he could simply talk to the camera in a more normal vlog format. Throughout 2013, his channel would continue in much the same way that it had, trending towards sharing information about his life and speaking his mind on any number of topics, from YouTube drama to national news headlines to his thoughts on the existence of aliens. He would even have a friend record doctors draining a boil after he became infected with MRSA, a sort of drug-resistant staph infection, and upload it to his channel, including a close-up of the bacteria
Oh, look
and
at that
pus
interesting
oozing
corner
from
of
his
my
skin.
room.
Similarly,
I've never
on
seen it
Painkiller
before.
Already
Is it?
149,
okay.
he discussed a rather graphic and personal scene.
one of the worst feelings I've ever had in my life. I mean, the only other feeling that I could even contemplate with that
Looks like
would
someone
be the
had too
time I
much
was
chili at
constipated
Wendy's.
and the turd went sideways on me.
What the fuck is this?
Like,
That doesn't even make.
Do you guys see my point? I like this is what this is where it all went wrong. He became the guy who literally talks about every embarrassing personal thing. You know, you can't do that. And again, I'm guilty of this too, so I'm not trying to throw rocks inside of a glass house here. Because I used to do this. I would vlog everything I did. I would talk about everything personal in my life. And it completely and utterly backfired on me. So allow me, as a 14-year veteran of content creation, allow me to bestow upon many of you some advice, okay? If ever you become someone who puts stuff online, don't share all your personal shit. Even if you think, oh, it's not a big deal, I'm a nobody, it won't affect anything.
Business related, I
This
still have it.
is exactly when it starts. The bad shit. You can't be sharing all your personal stuff with your audience. There's got to be a separation. And if the moment that it seeps over like that, that's the absolute positive beginning of the end. You know what I'm saying? You have to have that separate. Do yourself a big favor and don't share everything. I have things that I do not share with you guys. I'll be honest right now. I'm not going to tell you what it is. There's many things in my life I don't share with you. I could. It would actually explain.
Oh, here we go.
certain
Now he's talking about
things.
WWE champions.
Observations
You piece of
that
shit.
people have made in my
You
content.
piece of
I
donkey
can't.
shit.
That's
How
personal
about
shit.
this?
It's not to be known by the
How
world.
about this?
Right? If I had a
WWE
turd go
champions.
sideways, you would be the
Alright.
last people to know. I'm not going to
WWE
tell you about
champions
sideways turds in
lives
my ass.
rent-free
Maybe
in
I'll
your
joke about it on the
motherfucking
stream
head.
or something. I'm not going to talk about medical issues. I'm not going to, you know what I mean? Even though there may be things, I'm never going to do that
way
because
more about the
that's
fucking game than I ever
something
will,
that's,
'cause
again,
you're
that's
an
like the
idiot.
slippery slope.
You're an obsessed
You know what I'm saying?
loser.
Now, once you go down that slope, you can't stop yourself from slipping. That's all anyone's going to talk about or care about, right? Thank God that even though, yes, there's a lot of people who just talk about drama when they talk about me, there's still people who like me for the content that I put out and enough to support me, right? And I have a business, successful business, thank God. Because if I was just the guy, all you come over here is to hear about personal shit constantly, that's like the end of it, man. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's go back. That's what I mean. Like, that's all this stuff. Everything that's happening now in this documentary, I'm like, bad. This is all the shit before this. Okay, the drama with the games and shit. That's one thing. But once you're getting to this is where it's bad. And now I'm starting to understand when people say things like Wings doesn't want to stream, he doesn't want to be a content creator, but this is all he can do. Now I kind of understand why, because this is what's happened. Celtic Craig Clan has become a member of the channel. Thank you for the support, Celtic Craig Clan. Appreciate that. Let's continue.
let me tell the
Yes,
story.
they said that you're a gay
No,
boy.
don't.
I had a really bad bout of
That
constipation.
we're gonna make love
This
to
was
each
when I
other
was on my
tonight.
diet in early 2011. I started doing Slim Fast to replace my lunches. One thing I didn't learn about Slim Fast is it dehydrates you really, really badly. Like, you have to drink a lot of water when you're on Slim Fast when you're replacing it as meals, and I didn't do that. So I got dehydrated really bad. I'm talking about 3 or 4 turds deep. Like, it just hurt to walk. So I feared pooping for about a week. So what I did is I ended up going to get a saline enema. And I had my grandma give me a saline enema. And it softened it up enough to pass, but it only got a little bit. So, like, it softened like the first 3/4 of the turd. I get on the toilet, and a saline enema, like, stimulates the muscles to actually make it come out. So I do it, it goes, and then that little piece, probably about this big, hits it, and turns like that, and it spreads my butthole wide open. I fall off the toilet, and I hit my head onto the wall, and I call off.
I officially retire from doing React content.
love it.
I'm done.
Oh,
I can't
love
put
it.
up with this. This is fucked. Oh, I hear this shit. What is this? Why? Why would you do? Why would you say this on the internet? Like, wow. Please tell me this is the worst of it. This is the worst of it, right? There can't possibly be any worse story than this in this documentary. This has got to be the worst thing we've heard. It can't be any worse. Please tell me it's not worse. I don't want to hear any more. It gets better. It's better. So this is the worst story. It gets better after now, people are saying.
My grandma, I'm like, you might have to take me to the hospital. But what we ended up doing is she ended up sticking her finger up my button and mashing the shirt up.
Now, I know how to ask a question.
But midway through that year, this pattern would see a remarkable short-term change. While recording the Painkiller Already podcast, FPS Kyle proposed a way to help Jordy finally lose weight.
One episode, I threw this at Wings because, you know, he was bemoaning his...
So hold on a second, because now I need clarification, all right? I don't know if they're going to get into it, but this is episode, hold on, 383 of the Painkiller Already podcast. 3 fucking terrible ads on the right, as you can see there. Oh no, I take it back. Two ads and a patron plug. Patron plugs I'll accept. But anyway, 383. So this is Wings is off the show now, right? How? At what point did that happen? Because this is, what do you call it? This was the final one. What are you talking about? They don't do the show anymore? They're done with the show. It's gone now. Oh, this was the first one Jordy wasn't on. This is in 2014. Okay. So basically, they were still his friend for a while, another couple of years, and then something happened to falling out that we'll probably find out about, and then he's off the show, and they continued the show without him. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, let's continue. I just want a clarification. Thank you.
Is
Station in life.
Sure. And I said, look, man, come to my house. We'll do a fucking month-long boot camp.
Fair enough.
We'll get the fans behind
All
it.
right.
We'll do a Kickstarter to get you like fitness gear, supplies. You know, we'll film the entire thing. We'll make posters. We'll make coffee mugs. We'll get like a.
Is Kyle any kind of a medical or fitness expert? Is he a personal trainer? Is he a dietitian? Is he a doctor? Because this is bad. This is incredibly bad. If this guy doesn't know what he's doing, and he gets involved in someone's personal life like this, you could do irrevocable or irreparable damage. Like, you could fuck him. You could kill him. Right?
What?
No, he's not. He just wanted to help out. And,
What the fuck?
I mean, there's a lot of people I'd like to help out, but if I don't have expertise in it, I'm not going to fucking... You know what I mean? Like, it sounds to me like he saw... Now, again, this is speculation. It sounds to me like he's using Wings. Oh, here's a guy who's down on his luck. He needs help. So I'll help him or try to help him, but I'm going to use him for content, just like Keemstar. I'm going to use this guy's life drama for content. We're going to document everything. We're going to, like you said, we're going to do the Kickstarter. Great, to get him fitness stuff, but of course you're going to record it, you're going to broadcast it, you're going to document it. You know what I'm saying? Again, this does not seem good to me at all. That you would involve yourself in his life, and I mean, this is really bad choice if Jordy said yes. I don't know if he did.
Big viewership. Not only will this revive your body, it'll revive your YouTube channel. This will be amazing. Come to my house. I'll take a month out of my schedule. I will devote it to you. We'll do this thing together. It'll be fun. I sort of half-heartedly meant it. I didn't really expect him to ever say yes because of all the things that we told you so far. You know, he doesn't get out of his bubble too much. And then the man said yes.
What's more, these videos would be hosted on Jordy's channel, where he could collect the advertising revenue.
Oh,
With the plan in place, Kyle prepared for Jordy to move in.
All right, you know what? If that's the case and he didn't benefit from it, then I take it all back. And again, this is just me speaking from what I'm learning in the documentary. It sounds like he actually was trying to help him. He was going to give him all the revenue and everything, right? But, still, if he is not an expert on these things, he's not a dietitian, he's not a doctor, he's not a personal trainer, why is he doing this? If anything, let's do a Kickstarter, let's raise the money to hire a professional to come into the equation and be part of this endeavor. Not, let's just fucking wing it. I know his name is Wings, but you don't just wing something like this in your life. You got to be serious about it. This is this guy's life, right?
And so that night I was taking a shower in my shower after the show, and I was washing my hair, and I bumped my elbow on the shower wall, and I was like, God, the shower is a little narrow. And then it occurred to me, Wings of Redemption could not fit into my shower. And if he was going to live with me, we would have to put in a new shower. So construction began the next day.
Wow.
On a $5,000 shower. we tore
Jordy arrived at Kyle's house on October 13th, 2013. In the video updating people on his
2013
arrival,
now.
he was visibly nervous, bouncing his leg and fidgeting as he spoke. This wasn't surprising. He was a self-admitted homebody, preferring to stay in his mother's mobile home with his grandmother.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. By the way, something I have not commented on all yet. Frederick Knudson's voice is meant for this kind of documentary stuff, right? Like, he's very monotone, has a little bit of inflection when he needs it, but because of the way that he speaks, it sounds more like someone who's, like, actually... It's not like, oh, I'm a gay, you know, it's not, he's not overly
cheer to say
excited at the same
coronavirus
time.
is now a
It's not like- he has a
demonetized
good
word in the
voice
YouTube
for it.
algorithm.
So,
Those Ivy League nerds over there,
not
YouTube
surprised
books over there,
that
not
his
street
videos
smart.
took off
It's
the
pretty
way
damn
they did
stupid if that's true that they're
especially
monetizing videos about the
pretty
coronavirus.
well done. I wonder if he practiced
What
that.
the hell?
Right? Did he practice different voices to get a voice that was monotone but still interesting? You know, because it's really good for it. The Infiltrator did a super chat. He says, "Can you react to your own down the rabbit hole?" We've already talked about this a million fucking times.
It's
dude.
a really big change
Jesus
in life,
fuck.
and it's a change that kind of makes you feel better about yourself.
On October 31st, the first video was uploaded, with the series titled FPS Boot Camp in all
Oh,
capital
boy.
letters. The beginning showed Jordy squirming across the floor and pulling himself with a rope.
He is allowed to use his legs. As long as he's moving weight, it's a good thing. Pull.
Great.
Pull.
What became
Now, totally, this wasn't embarrassing, and people didn't laugh at him and make fun of him and deride him even further. There's no way. This pushed him even further down where he, from where he was, right? This totally, it just raised him up, and everyone was so happy for Wings that he was doing this for himself, I'm sure. Right?
Immediately clear, however, was that FPS Kyle had no experience as a personal trainer, and he was using his common knowledge to construct routines for Jordy. At the end of the first day, Jordy filmed himself in the new bathtub that Kyle had installed for him,
look!
and somberly reminisced
There's a really
about when
interesting
he was
corner in
stronger
my
and
office
lighter.
up there I never noticed before. Look how exciting it looks,
was kinda
entertaining. Look at all the stuff
disappointed
going on
myself
up there.
how,
Wow.
I wasn't as strong as I remember myself.
This is
being.
cool.
But I guess that's the way most things happen. is
How
you-
entertaining.
you always feel
There's
like
like,
you're
there might be a supernova
better
rain out over there.
at a certain point. Like I find myself remembering, thinking back to when I used to be like 330 pounds, and back then I thought I was really, really heavy.
That
And,
stupid little kitty shit.
Like now I'd kill to be 330. Like, good Lord, that's 110 pounds.
Whoa,
You know?
he's over 400
That's
pounds.
exactly what it is at this point. It's 110 pounds, and there's really nothing you can.
I'm not looking. I refuse.
Really nothing that you can do about it, but
Ooh, gotta
it's,
eat it, gotta eat it. How
really
long does
cool.
this go on for?
I feel really good that Kyle's helping me out here, man. He's being a really good friend doing this, and like,
Despite his struggle, the new video performed well, receiving 50,000 views within the first 12
Gone.
hours.
Ah!
The next day,
I looked too quick. No, so I do have, I have something I want to say about this. The heaviest I've ever been was between 240 and 250 pounds, personally. Okay? To give you some perspective on that. At that time in my life, my knees hurt all the time. Okay? It was a point, I would get out of my car to go to work, my office job when I had it. There was a day I put my feet down on the ground. I stood up and I completely destroyed my left knee.
Fatty fat.
Like, just getting up out of the car, I destroyed my left knee because of my weight. Okay? Since I lost the good 30, 40 pounds that I used to have on me, and I'm not saying I'm some skinny dude. I'm not. I'm definitely still considered overweight. Like I said, I'm around 210 pounds now. Okay? Basically, I feel so much better. I have way more energy. I don't have any pain in my legs anymore. All right. Now, I used to have really bad back. I had almost ruptured, severely herniated disc in my lower back. I guarantee you that's because of the weight I had. You know, that was definitely, if not, it was exacerbated by it, right? That lifestyle, for me, was terrible. Like, I hated being that big, and it was like debilitating to the point where like I felt unhealthy. I felt sick constantly because I was that heavy. He was 200 more pounds than that. That's, to me, that is one thing, that's unfathomable. I couldn't, how tall am I? I'm 5'11". I could not speak to that. I don't know if I'd be able to survive that. Seriously, like, I hated my life when I was 240, 250. Being over 400 pounds that's nuts. Like, how can you function? How did he function at that weight? I don't know. Holy shit. Okay.
He discussed more of his hardship with the routine. Apparently, he had also broken the bed that Kyle had let him use.
Oh,
Microphone.
Jesus.
I forgot my headset. The bed I ended up breaking on the first night. They had like a futon bed here, and I felt real bad about that. So,
Even so, his attitude was positive, buoyed by the high view count of the first episode of FPS Boot Camp. In order to help fund Jordy's stay with Kyle, a crowdfunding campaign was created on either November 1st or 2nd, asking for $2,500. According to the comments, this goal was doubled within 24 hours, and by the time the campaign ended, it had raised over $8,000. These videos continued, and ironically, the large amount of support Jordy was receiving was creating significant pressure on him to perform.
Right. That's the problem with a journey like this. Is it important? Yes. Is it good for you? Yes. Should it be on the internet? No. It's got to be your own thing. It can't be my personal journey, but it has to be
that
documented
money. I
on
really
the
do.
internet.
I need that money
pressure
to pay my
You know what I'm
bills.
saying? That's what I mean when he carried this over to be, oh, now it's an event for the channel. Now imagine the pressure he has to actually have results, and you know what I mean? It's just like he doesn't have enough going on. His mind already is fucked with all the shit going on in his life, and now he's going to put this extra pressure on himself. That was not good. It should have been a private thing. If anything, you can film videos or whatever, but every once in a while, sporadically put one up showing the progress. Not every day we're promising we're putting out this content, and it's like, that's nuts. You have to have, it's for you. You know what I'm saying? It had to be for him to do this for himself, not to do it for his channel, to do it for the people watching, to do it for profit. It has to be to get himself healthy. That's why he's doing it. Because the truth of the matter is this. Even if he's successful, I don't know if he is or not. I'm going to find out with you guys. It's not going to last. Because the moment I was doing it for the series. I was doing it to make money. The moment that's gone, right back to the old shit. That's how these things happen. That's why do you think that there's people who they lose the weight, they gain the weight back. They lose the weight, they gain the weight back, right? So let's see what happens, because I don't know.
it's beyond belief how much support I've been getting through these videos. And like it motivates me. Like when I'm on there, in this video right here, you're seeing me make almost 3 minutes on the elliptical. The entire time I was on the elliptical, I thought about all the people sitting there rooting for me and how I can't fail. And like failing at this point would be letting everybody down, including myself. And I don't want to fail. And like, I think this year might be the year where I can keep that promise to myself, where I don't want to
2013?
be overweight on my birthday. I failed last year, but this year might be it.
And the thing is,
being
I bet
overweight might be a stage in my life.
and for as many scumbags as there are out there that were probably consistently just ripping this guy a new asshole because he was putting this journey out on the internet, I bet it was kind of a positive vibe, maybe even inspirational in some ways, that some people liked this. They're like, wow, here's a guy, he went to the bottom, but now he's going to push himself back up. He's really trying to get his life back together. And I bet there were a lot of people rooting for him. I don't know what happened. I bet there were a lot of people rooting for him to do better, right? Even people who probably didn't like him probably saw this and said, holy shit, this is actually like a life-changing moment, and this would be inspirational if it's a success story, right?
And not my entire life.
The FPS bootcamp videos continued, with significant progress being made. Jordy's mood improved more and more as he continued, bolstered by his significant weight
What the
loss.
fuck is that? Wait, no, hold on a second. You can't see it. I'm blocking it. What the fuck is that? Why is he dressed like that? What the fuck? Can anyone... So I was on this personal journey to change my life forever and lose weight, and Bozo the Clown came over at my house to throw the medicine ball. What the fuck happened? You know, maybe I would have lost that weight if the killer clowns from outer space didn't come over and kill everyone in the house by sucking the blood out with straws and turning them into cotton candy.
So when I laugh,
What
I go,
is? I just don't understand it.
Does that
See,
sound like
as much as serious as I'm trying to take this,
No, it sounds
again, I
like
have
that
to
at all.
criticize and be like, how serious was it? When you got this, like, what is that? You know what I'm saying? Did I look in a mirror? What are you talking about? I wear this every day. I do this every day, guys. This is normal. This isn't special. How do you like my beautiful pigtails today? But anyway, the point I'm making is I'm dicking around on a stream. This is not something serious. This was supposed to be serious, right? Like, this is supposed to be, life-changing experience, really going to turn my life around. Why is there a clown? It's almost like, to me, they were trying to play both sides. Yes, they want Wings to get better. Yes, they want this to work and have his life be better. At the same time, we're totally riding with the whole make fun of Wings. There's a clown throwing something at him, right? This is weird. I wonder if there's an answer for that one. Yikes. Okay.
I'm shedding something like 2.5 to 4
Brings
pounds
back
a
a
day,
pleasant memory
depending
from
on
the circus.
what I do that
Oh,
day,
wait,
and
what?
I eat, and like, it's almost inhuman the way my body is burning fat right now.
No, it's not.
What wasn't shown in these
No, it's not. It's whenever you begin a weight loss journey, if you go from being sedentary, not moving a lot, and you go from, I used to drink soda all day, every day. That's gone. That's out of the equation, okay? Now you're eating healthier, you're exercising. The moment you start doing that, immediately you'll get a weight loss. And it's a big loss. Usually you'll dip a bunch right away. And this also is what's disheartening for a lot of people who try to lose weight, is because they get that initial jump. Oh, wow, I lost a lot of weight. But then all of a sudden you hit the wall. And now, to continue to lose the weight, it becomes an arduous, tiring process. You're like, why? I don't understand. The first 2 weeks, I lost 20, 30 pounds, and now I can't lose any weight. I'm losing like a pound a week. I don't get it. That's how it works with the human body. I think it's called water weight. Like, there's certain weight that you can blow, like, right away, and then after that, it becomes tough. And that's what it looks like it happened with him. Now I wonder what happened. Did he lose all the weight, hit a wall, and then drop it? Oh, shit. I hope not, but...
videos were Jordy's significant interpersonal and health problems, the latter likely brought on in part by Kyle's lack of knowledge as a nutritionist.
Oh, come on, so I
Living
said.
with him outside of the workout was one of the most horrible ordeals of my life. That month was one of the worst months of my life.
What did you
because
expect?
Wings lives within his own bubble. He doesn't socialize, and so he doesn't curtail himself to social norms.
Now, hold on a second. Again, I got to say this. What is this guy's angle? You're saying he was his friend, right? If you're someone's friend, right? You go on your podcast years later when I guess you're not friends anymore and, like, talk about this like this. Like, it seems to me like this is a spill the beans style podcast where he's like, I'm going to tell you the behind the scenes of that. And let me tell you all this shit. Like, I don't like that. You know, I really don't like that at
shut
all.
up this dude.
I
who's
wish
being a
that
moron.
it would have been kept private. You know, like, okay, so he's probably about to tell some embarrassing stories about the situation. Okay, great. You don't have to share that with the world. That wasn't part of the arrangement, right? And especially now, if you're not his friend anymore and he's not on your podcast anymore, now you're going to talk about him like this after the fact. Like, now he's not going to benefit from it, right?
Stop this!
So, I don't know if I like this at all, man. This is actually upsetting me at this point.
Right away, myself, my roommate Kitty, and my girlfriend were in my kitchen, and the bathroom is visible from the kitchen. And we hear this noise of water flowing into more water.
You know
and
what
we
it
all
is.
look
It's
up
piss.
ponderously, and the bathroom door is agape, and Wings is pissing. And we and we can see most of him. I couldn't see the penis, nor could he.
See, that's fucked up. That's not funny. Actually, this is actually pissing me off. That's not funny. That's fucked up what you're saying. You shouldn't be talking about it on a podcast years later. You shouldn't be making fun of his dick.
I love Hulk
Like,
Hogan's
what is
dick.
this? I'm not laughing at all. I'm pissed right now.
But he was pissing. And we all just, and we were all just in shock. And finally my roommate Kitty yelled, "Close the goddamn door! You're pissing with the door open!" She's British, if you can't tell. And we all just bust out laughing. Like, can you believe that? He's like, what? What's the big deal? You know, just taking a piss. Not like I was shitting.
Strong
Speaking of
point.
shitting.
My batteries are low. I guess we should swap since I still got about 20, 30 minutes left on my session here. I guess we'll swap out quick. Hold on. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Do you want to play the
Okay.
fucking game?
This wasn't unprovoked. You should see what Wings did first. If Wings can dish it out, Wings can take it. Again, this is, I can only judge this from what I see in it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the whole situation. I'm not hearing two sides. I'm just seeing what I'm seeing. And from this is not painting Kyle in a very good light in my eyes. It's making him look like an asshole.
When I put him on the FPS Kyle diet, which is a lot of salads and grilled chicken, basically, he didn't shit for a week. He didn't shit for so long. I called the only person who I truly know is a bit of a fitness expert, Joe Lozon, who's a UFC fighter, a man who is literally a fitness expert. He's a professional fighter, professional athlete.
You mean the guy who should have been doing this to begin with? The guy who you should have paid to come and do this rather than you, right? Okay, got it.
Big name in the UFC. I'm like, he hasn't shat in 4 days, dude. He's like, what? Oh, he hasn't shat in 4 days. What do we do? He's like, well, if 3 or 4 more days go by, you know, it's gonna be a problem. It's like, it's already a problem, I think. Like just I'm just picturing the meals that he's taken in. That's still inside him somewhere. Like he's
more stuffing down the musket barrel.
Yeah. It's like he's overloaded. This, you know,
Damn
I've
it.
seen what happens when you put the wrong ammunition into a gun. It is like what are we gonna blow this man's asshole out? That was occurring to me as I pondered over his constipation, and so we're getting him these chia seed drinks from the grocery store.
Oh,
which
come
are supposed to
on.
aid-
No. Arrest this man. What are you doing? You didn't talk to a doctor. You didn't talk to a professional. You gave him fucking chia seeds?
and passing, you know, making you regular, making you poop. We're filling his
What
diet
do I
with
do?
fiber. I believe there was like shredded wheat and chia seed drinks and all of this stuff. And finally, like 7 or 8 days in,
You repeal.
I mean, I had to replace
and
the
that's
toilet.
it. Because
Not
you're just
because
gonna waste
anything
our
was
time
wrong
again.
with it, but just out of principle.
The
after he
Ziggy
left,
Diggy's back.
I knew what had happened. It was like
2 weeks into the program, Jordy was beginning to feel discouraged after his weight had plateaued, and he
Told
approached
ya.
Kyle wanting to return
Told ya,
home.
this happens with
Kyle
everyone
was
trying to
only
lose
barely
weight.
able to convince him to stay for the last 2 weeks.
Damn.
When Jordy arrived back at his mother's mobile home, he seemed ecstatic about the amount
I
of weight
don't
he had
care.
lost. This inspired him to make a video of himself dropping weights roughly equivalent to the lost weight in order to show what he called the, quote, destructive power that I have taken off my body.
Why did he
Shortly
destroy a
afterwards,
grill?
he hired a personal trainer named Drew using the extra money left over from the crowdfunding campaign.
Good.
And he seemed relatively good-natured about it, laughing alongside Drew and poking fun at himself.
You put up some decent weight, considering we just got started. You haven't done this in a while, but the endurance there.
He doesn't want to embarrass me.
I did.
I did 12 reps of 100, and then I went straight to 15 pounds, and I struggled.
However, he also mentioned that he had started struggling with his diet and had gone back to eating high-calorie foods.
And a lot of it's my appetite has slowly been coming back. When I was at Kyle's house, I was isolated. I had people pretty much feeding me. I was, but now since I took over the diet, I've been slipping more and more and more.
Yeah.
How are we going to fix this, Drew?
While it's uncertain when these bad habits resumed, this may have been in part because his girlfriend, Brandy, had broken up with him.
In cases like this, all right, it's as much about the person making the commitment and doing the work as everyone around them as well. Because if you're someone who's trying to change your life for the better, but everyone around you still has a shitty lifestyle, you're being enabled. You know what I'm saying? Like, you watch these shows on TV, the 1,000-pound person or whatever, and it's like, okay, so how are they 1,000 pounds? Well, because they wake up and they eat McDonald's, and then they eat Burger King.
What the hell are
and
you
then they have a
talking about?
pizza. And then for dinner, someone makes enchiladas. And then they do this, and that's like, wait a minute. Do we do that? Of course we don't. Like, it's enabling.
Can someone
And
please
you
shut up
can't
this dude
enable that
who's being
lifestyle.
a moron?
You have to make it so that it's not even possible. When you don't have the temptation, right, around you, it's not possible to have that temptation, then the chances are dramatically decreased that you're going to relapse on a bad diet or something like that. And what I have found this is my personal experience, is that when you stop eating the bad things for an extended period of time, you stop craving the bad things. I used to love fast food cheeseburgers. I used to love steak. I used to love all of these things. I will give you, people already know this on the internet. I have gout. I have a disease where I have an imbalance of acid in my blood. And if I eat too much of a certain kind of meal, I will actually have intense swelling and pain in my joints, particularly in my foot. Okay? I had to adjust my meals and my lifestyle so that doesn't happen, because it literally is debilitating to have it. I can't even walk. It's super painful. It's like someone stabbing my foot constantly. So I had to change my diet to not have those bad things in it anymore. At first, it was a bitch. I hated not having steak. I hated not having fast food burgers and shit like
There's
that.
a sick
But
motherfucker
now,
on the
I
internet
don't
called
crave it at all. In fact,
Superhound,
I don't
whatever
even
the fuck
want
this
it.
idiot's name is.
Like, jokingly, someone would say, oh, you go to McDonald's or whatever. I wouldn't go to McDonald's. Maybe once a year, I would go get the 2 cheeseburger meal at McDonald's. I actually, when I go out, I don't want steak. I would prefer chicken or shrimp or something like that to steak, because I stopped eating it. You have to remove that temptation from your diet, and after a while, you will not want it anymore.
It's
the problem
Tevin's
here is,
fault.
it sounds to me like once he was out of the house, every temptation came back, every situation. Like he says, it's not only that his girlfriend, but I guess he's living with family members too. How much you want to bet all his family members around him were eating bad? So now he's surrounded by chips, he's surrounded by fast food, he's surrounded by bad shit. Of course you're going to eat it. It's there. It's easier to eat that than to get the healthy food. So I think that sounds like what happened here.
But while he had taken action to improve his physical health, the health of his friendships had degraded significantly, and this would culminate in an event that would isolate him more than his reclusive lifestyle already had.
What now? What's next in this fucking journey? We're still only an hour, 15 minutes in. We got another hour to go.
In March of 2014, during the Painkiller Already podcast, Jordy, Woody, Kyle, and the newer 4th member, Lefty, discussed and considered going on what they called a survival trip, during which they would go out into the wilderness without food, water, or shelter, bringing only some survival implements such as flint and steel, a water purifier, and sleeping bags. Of the 4, Woody, Kyle, and Jordy committed to going.
Me, myself, I've always wanted to try these skills out. It's not because I don't really have any of these skills. I have what you call book knowledge. Like, I know how to start a fire. I know how to, differentiate north from other directions.
Huh?
I've watched so many survival shows.
Their preparation was minimal, and Jordy uploaded videos of himself attempting to light a fire using a magnesium starter. They scheduled to leave approximately a month after they had seriously considered the idea in mid-April of 2014. However, Jordy's survival kit was scant, gathering only 2 knives, a walking stick, gloves, boots, and 2 fire starters.
What is it with these jokers? These guys come up with these fucking ideas. They don't plan properly for any of it. We're going to do a fitness journey for Jordy, but we're not going to involve anyone who's professional involved in it so that he's constipated. Let's call a UFC guy and let's have him drink chia seeds. No professional involved, right? We're going to go on a survival trip. Well, what preparation did we do? We went online and we looked up some survival kit and we slapped them together. It's like, dude, this is like a comedy show. It's like disaster, disaster, disaster. Why do you think these things went wrong?
By the time he was supposed to leave, he had only expanded this kit with a can of bug repellent and a 3rd fire starter. The compass he bought was broken. Some viewers noticed in his preparation day video there was a bottle of soda in the car, suggesting that he had again been failing in his diet.
There you go.
At last, the day had come for them to go on their survival trip, but immediately, Jordy's compatriots began to sense a problem.
I'm driving in the night before, and I think to myself, hey, let me give old Wings a call, make sure we're all good to go here, you know, because it's Wings. Call him up, say, hey man, get ready to do this thing. I'm driving in now, about 3 hours from the place. What are you up to? You know, you could if you left right now, you'd be here around 11, and you know, you could share this motel room with me. I could get a room with 2 beds or something. He's like, I'm not going. What? What do you mean? I'm not coming. When were you going to tell me? I'm telling you right now. What the? So I call. I text Woody. I'm like, he's not fucking going. He's not fucking going. And so Woody gets on the phone with him. Woody tries to talk, and I'm thinking like Woody's going to talk him into this. I'm still driving with this idea. Woody will talk him into this. Woody's a great motivational speaker when he needs to.
Why? Why are you talking him into it? If he's uncomfortable doing it, he doesn't want to do it. You know he's overweight. You know he's trying to go on a life-changing situation to get himself healthier. You're going to put him in a situation where he's uncomfortable. You're going to put him in a situation where likely you guys, because you're all skinny, are going to have a much better time than him. Just imagine him just trying to sleep on a floor, right? Like, this is fucked up, man. This is fucked up. Of course he said he would go. Of course he did. These are his buddies. These are people who, you know, they're trying to, they want to do stuff with him. And, you know, I can understand. I totally understand this. This is like the moment that they thought of this idea. This was not something Wings could do. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no, how feasibly is he going to, isn't he still, they said he lost some weight. Isn't he still around 400 pounds, maybe 350? How would you expect someone like that to do a survival journey? This doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, wait, hey, Painkiller already is planning to climb Mount Everest. What the fuck are you talking about? No, you can't. One of your guys cannot do it. Why are you making these ridiculous plans? Right? And it just seems to me like it's weird to me that the way that this is pushed, not just pushed, this got not Frederick Knudsen. He's not pushing it anyway. But I'm seeing a pattern here, a pattern of people who are friends, who have all these ideas about content they want to put on the internet, ways that they can get over, they can make money, they can do this, they can do that, but they don't factor in the fact that one of them has a really bad problem with their weight, and they keep roping him into these things. Let's do a fitness journey with no professionals involved, right? Let's do a survival trip. How is he going to do it? Explain. Oh, well, we're mad because it's the day before he decides he's not coming. But, of course, Wings was going to say he was going to go. He doesn't want to let down his friends. Again, keep in mind, he's got mental issues. He's depressed half the time, if not all the time. He's going to let down all of his friends and everything. And then last minute, he's going to cancel. I could have told you last minute he was going to cancel. He's not going on this trip. I would have been shocked if they actually said he went on the trip.
And I'm sure what he was filling him with.
Compilations of me telling Wings, like, you know, if you want to be an extraordinary person, you have to do extraordinary things.
Be a winner, not a loser. Be a doer, not a don'ter. You know,
oh, that's what you say to someone with mental issues,
yeah,
right?
This sort of
fucking
talk,
assholes.
you know, and he just doesn't fucking come. He just doesn't fucking come. And
this, okay, now I'm really getting angry. These are 3 guys who don't have any problems with their physical shit. They don't get it. They're not depressed. They don't have body issues. Oh, I don't understand why someone can't just come. Fuck off. Fuck you. Seriously, fuck you fucking piece of shit, to fucking say shit like that. So now the whole internet thinks that Wings is like a terrible villain because he didn't go on this trip. You're the ones who put him in the fucking situation to begin with. You didn't think. You're assholes. This is 100% fucked up. I'm legit angry at this situation. If this is exactly how it went down, I'm legitimately upset that they put him into that situation. Of course, in his mindset, he's going to say he wants to go. Of course, he's going to cancel. And now let's make fun of him for it. Fuck you. You're not friends. You're dickheads. You're guys who pull along this guy because you think that he's the funny guy in your group. He's the one that everyone can laugh at, and he's the butt of the joke. He's the story everyone tells about. What's the silly thing that happened on our trip? Well, Wings was at it again, right? This is fucked. Seriously.
And it's now it's just me and Woody in the woods. Now it's just kind of weird.
It got gay.
It got a little gay. It was like
On April 14th, he uploaded a video attempting to defend his decision, though his confidence in his defense was weak enough for him to disable likes and dislikes.
Obviously, I didn't show up I didn't go to the PK survival trip today. And I seen people tell me like, oh, why don't you go now? Go now. Do it. Dude, that's not an option. And the reason I didn't tell them ahead of time is mainly because I didn't want to basically start the trend up before and have them try to talk me out of it. Because I'd already made my mind up. I wasn't going to go. I didn't want to deal with it. You think I want to be this person? You think I wanted to make a decision where, you know, it could be meaning the end of my channel or the end of friendships? You think I want to be like on the outs with Kyle and Woody? No.
You see this shit? They put him into that pressure. They put him into that fucking pressure, man. You know? That's fucked. That's not friendship. It's not. They're not making sure that this guy's okay. They're not making sure that this is stuff that he'd be all right and he'd be safe and he wouldn't be hurting himself. And it's not just about the physical too, it's the mental too. It's obvious he's going further and further down into his depression. And he, you know, it's really fucked up. Great Paradigm says he doesn't want to be a topic of abuse based on his own body. No one can blame him for skipping out as it would only ended badly. I agree. If he had gone, he would have been the reason why the trip was a failure. Let's just make jokes about what happened with Wings the whole trip, right? Like that literally would have been it. It would have been, yo, this happened with Wings, that happened with Wings, and, you know, this because he was big, this happened, that happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, and again, I'm only doing it from the perspective of what I'm seeing in this documentary. This is bad. This is like, this relationship he had with these guys was actually bad for him. Yeah. It was like fuck up after fuck up, mistake after mistake. And, you know, again, I don't know. You know, and I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you exactly what it is. Those three guys likely don't have any mental illness history at all. They don't have any physical issues. They're nice, healthy, happy guys. So they don't possibly understand how Wings could not want to go, how Wings could do this, do that. Wings is not the same as them. Not everyone is the same. In life, everyone has a different experience. Everyone has a different perspective they're coming from. And you need to learn to walk in someone else's shoes to truly understand another human. You can't just assume everyone's like you. Oh, well, the reason that this person didn't do what I did is because they're lazy. No, it's because they're not you fucking stupid piece of shit. For you to even say that shows incredible lack of understanding of anything of the human experience. Really. And this actually legitimately pisses me off. It does. Because I don't like seeing people be put into situations like this. And then after the fact, oh, it was, you know, oh, yeah, well, he was the one that fucked up and everything. No, I in this situation, for what I'm seeing, I personally don't think that this is correct at all, what happened to him. This looks like this is a series of things that happened with his friends dragging him down, down, down. The fitness journey is great. Where's the professional involved, right? And that's why he relapsed. It's just... All right, well, we're almost out of time. We're almost out of time. Let's do a little bit more. Get to the end of this arc.
I got to the point emotionally where I was willing to risk my channel never rebounding. I was willing to risk my friendship with Kyle and Woody because I was afraid of this trip. And that right there should speak volumes. Volumes. Where I was at mentally.
The comments were almost universally derisive, criticizing him for his cowardice and for his numerous excuses. The next Painkiller Already podcast was filmed shortly after Woody and Kyle returned, and Jordy was conspicuously absent. In place of his avatar was a small tombstone, and for the most part, they avoided talking about him.
Yes, I suppose we should talk about the elephant in the room.
Yeah, look. So now he's a tombstone, R.I.P., right? He's a tombstone. Oh, he didn't go on the trip with us. He canceled. Oh, we erase him from life now. Because that'll help. That'll certainly help him, right?
Yeah, so we've decided, it was a group decision, we decided that Wings of Redemption wasn't going to continue with us. You know, he's having a hard time, and he's made some decisions that we didn't feel were so friendly, so...
While the comments showed a strong dissatisfaction with the decision, the hosts were not swayed, and it became clear that they had no intention of inviting Jordy back for the foreseeable future. While Woody had refrained from speaking on the matter, Jordy's attitude on Twitter pushed him to discuss it in a video he released on May 30th, a month and a half after the trip, in which he seemed visibly hurt by what Jordy had said about him and Kyle.
Hey, Woody's gamer tag, you're making a serious video where you're crying and talking about someone. Could you turn the fucking Minecraft off, dude? Like, seriously, for a minute? Can you turn it off? No one wants that shit. This is completely unprofessional, you fucking asshole.
He, the core of it is he says, like, these guys were, that the PKA crew were never friends to him, that we never called him, we didn't share the money with him, and things like that. And that frustrates me because it's a lie. And that's kind of why he's gone, because it was this constant backstabbing, this constant taking shots at him. Every time he fell into some sort of slump or got grumpy or whatever, he would lash out at all the people that were close to him. The truth is, like, if you follow Wings on Twitter, you know that sometimes he'll just go off about all his personal problems.
Dude, just fucking look at this. Are you shitting me? Look at this. I gotta remove my webcam. This is his fucking stream. He's got an ad in the upper left-hand corner he can't turn off during a serious video. He's advertising a server. Like, what is this? This is content, right? Imagine if my stream was just this, okay? This is it. This is my stream, okay? Oh, but hold on a second here, right? Oh, hi, everyone. Hi, I'm actually here. I'm making a video for you today. Don't pay any attention to all of this advertisement down there. I'm making a meaningful video for you today. Really, this is an important video. Pay attention to me, not all the advertisement around me. Okay? Like, dude, this is absolutely ridiculous. These people and the shit that they put out, and people digest that and say, oh, that's meaningful content. You think that's meaningful content? Seriously. What this guy's putting out right now, oh, this is a meaningful video I gotta make about Wings to explain the situation.
Oh, here we go.
But I can't be bothered
champions, so he's a piece
to
of
turn
shit.
off my giant
piece of
advertisement
shit. How about
section at
this?
the top of my fucking
How about
content.
this?
Like,
WWE
dude, get the
champions.
fuck out of here.
All right?
How can you watch and
WWE
digest
champions
that? Why wouldn't you
lives
look at that and take
rent-free
one look at it and
in
say,
your
that
motherfucking
guy's an
head.
asshole, all he cares
I
about is
don't
making a
think
buck
about
off of me,
WWE
I'm out of here.
champions. You do.
This shit,
You
if
probably
anything,
know way more about
this
the fucking game than
React
I ever will.
thing I'm doing
'cause you're an
today
idiot.
is opening
You're an
my eyes
obsessed
to a
loser.
whole new level of things out on the internet that I don't pay attention to, right? This is just
My
like
laugh sounds like
absurd.
ack. So when I laugh,
All right, let's continue. By the way, we're about to adjourn for this session.
Put that on Twitter.
Does that sound like
And,
ack?
and I would be the guy that
No,
texted
it sounds
him or
like that at all.
called him and tried to sort of work it out. I was the guy that held his Twitter account to sort of back off on that a little bit. When obviously Jesus he said that he was going to rape my daughter, rape my wife after he kicked my ass, and he called Colin retarded 100 times. And Wings donated money to that guy because he thought it would make him look good.
What the hell?
Wings gave search engine optimization tips when people were attacking Colin. Like the list is long, man. Oh, remember Wings went on Keemstar's podcast and said that we never gave him any of the money from the show. Why would he say that? I've taken so much undeserved shit for stuff like that. And now if you follow him, he says he just lost a third of his
What do
income.
I do?
Right. To say that we were never his friends is not fair. We would do so much for him. We tried to help him so often. I want the best for Wings. I really do. But I can't have him in my life anymore because he's been so terrible.
And by the way, join us on woodycraft.net tonight for a fun server adventure on Minecraft. All right, I'm obviously
Alive
nitpicking,
and well in
but
Israel.
What he's saying, and this is completely different from anything that's been in the documentary up to this point. This segment is basically saying that Wings was a chronic liar about his friendship with them. He would constantly do backstabbing, kind of two-faced things to them. And I guess they all kind of collectively were pissed about it. And they still included him on the podcast regardless. But I guess what they're saying, at least my take, what I'm understanding here is the tipping point was the trip. Because they had planned this trip. It was a big part of the content that was going to be on their channels and everything. And then because he backed out, I guess they felt like it was a wasted thing. Like, who cares about just Woody and Kyle going on it? Which is exactly my point. Who cares about this fucking
So if you're
guy
gonna be
and
an
Kyle
asshole,
going on the
you're
trip?
gonna be
They-
treated like
everyone
an
wanted to
asshole.
see
You're gonna be
Wings,
shown the door.
right? That's the point I was making here earlier anyway. But So obviously there's two sides to every situation. We don't know the extent of the truthfulness of what either situation is, right? We only know we're getting it
Phil,
one
we
side, one
contribute to you,
perspective. We
but
don't
it always
know
seems like it's a black
really
hole,
what was
because
going
it
on.
always seems like no matter
And
how much
Wings
you
get
get
paid or
contribute,
not, I
you're
don't know,
always still having
right?
problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
Did Wings actually? I agree with you. Like befriend and or help people who are being nasty to his friends. I don't know. Why would he do that? What I will say is this. All right. What I will say is this. Coming from a perspective of someone who has had mental illness in the past with depression. I've had depression. Luckily, this point in my life, it every once in a while it rears its ugly head, but not often. Thank God.
I need that money.
When
I
you
really
are
do.
depressed,
I need that
you
money
do fucked up
to pay my
things.
bills.
And a lot of it is actually part of self-destruction. All right? It's because you hate your life, you hate yourself, you hate everything around you. You start having feelings that you don't deserve anything, that you shouldn't have anything. Who are you? Because you're a piece of shit. Why should you have any success? Why should you have friends? Why should you have this? Why should you have that? And you actually purposely start to set yourself up for disaster on purpose. Because in some weird, twisted way, it
I
feeds
love
into
Hulk
your own
Hogan's
depression
dick.
further. That's happened to me. Okay? I've had friendships that I ruined on purpose. I don't know why. It's not logical. It just, I did it. Long time ago. I'm not talking about anyone you guys know, by the way. This is long before I was a YouTuber. Okay? I feel that, and I'm not defending Wings here in any way, shape, or form, but what I'm seeing here is a situation where his friends did not understand him, did not know what was going on with the guy, and not purposely, possibly, maybe it wasn't on purpose, but they consistently were setting him up for disaster over and over and over. And every time that there was a failure or whatever, well, it's just Wings, dump on Wings, right? But did anyone actually analyze the situation from an outsider's perspective?
I don't
and
have
say,
money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do
it's
it.
probably
I don't have money
both
to do
sides.
it. I don't have money to do it.
Yeah,
I don't have money to do it. I
what
don't
you
have
can
money
say
to do
is
it.
Wings did wrong things. Yes, of course he did. There's indefensible things so far in this documentary that you can't say Wings did the right thing in this situation or that situation, right? But at the very same time, I'm watching this. I'm like, there's no way I can watch this knowing how depression works and not at least tell you that this is a fucked up situation. These guys have no understanding at all of their friend. None. I'm not defending anything Wings did. He very well might have lied about all that stuff. He might have done helpful things to people who did horrible things to them. But the point I'm making here is they're acting like this was just like he did it to be evil. He did it to be mean. He did it because he didn't care about them, or you look at him. Look at how upset he is in this video, and he's like, I can't have Wings as a part of my life anymore because he keeps hurting me. But why is Wings hurting you? Because he hates himself, and he is hurting himself by hurting you. Because when you're not his friend anymore, that's another thing that feeds into his depression. Yeah, and he doesn't get that. And I'm not deflecting blame. Wings did fucked up stuff, but these guys equally should have kind of understood what they were getting themselves into and or done something to understand their friend, from my perspective, okay? And again, I don't know the situation outside of what we're looking at here. I only know from what we've seen in this documentary up to this point.
To me and my family. And has done nothing to ever make up for it. I mean, people make mistakes, but this is a guy who talks without thinking and has a policy of never apologizing. And when you combine that, you get a guy that just takes and takes and never gives. And either you get some help so that you can deal with this and compartmentalize the hate and push it to the side, or you reorganize your life so that you don't get this kind of hate anymore. Because what you have now, it's not working for you, man. You're spiraling down.
That's correct.
That's
a correct statement.
On your way up. That's where it is. But for my participation, I mean, I feel like I'm the lifeguard and you've been trying to pull me under for 5 years, and after a while, the debt's paid.
As Jordy continued to upload videos, his viewership dwindled further.
Okay. So for the purposes of this portion of my DSP Reacts, this is a good place to stop. That's the end of that arc, I guess. We've got, what, about half an hour, 40 minutes left? All right. All right, well, you know my take on it. I think that that was fucked up, and I think that they definitely, if you're supposedly friends with someone for 5 years, and you constantly are putting them into situations that don't make sense, even if they agree to them, you know, and on top of that, okay, look at all the shit that he did, right? Okay, why did he do it? Did you ever even ask that, or is it just because he's a destructive person? Well, again, I think it's a lack of understanding of the situation. So, all right, that's the end of part 3. We got more to go, my friends. All right, awesome. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, here's the deal. We've got, 40 minutes left of this. All right, I got another session tonight scheduled, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. That would be exactly 2 hours and 45 minutes from now. Okay, not exactly, but about that. All right. And I know that you guys are digging it, obviously, from the viewership, from the support, from the likes, everything. You guys obviously really like this. You want to see me keep doing it. So I'm going to make the executive decision that tonight I'm going to say, fuck you, I'm still playing Skyrim. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Okay, no. we could finish it tonight. Everyone seems to want me to finish it tonight, including my moderators and everything. Special delivery. So I guess we could finish it tonight. Special delivery. Okay. So people said that scared me. All right. Yeah, we'll finish it tonight. All right. It makes sense. Why not finish it tonight? I told you guys it was going to be so long to get through. It was 3 hours, and we're only an hour and a half into it. Okay? So, let us end for now. We'll adjourn for now. I'll leave everything paused. Everything will be, suspended.
Are you a
We'll take a nice break. I'll have some dinner.
Ask.
You guys relax. Chill. All right? And if you'd like to see... By the way, on the late stream, it's considered another stream, so that means there will be different... goals and everything set up for tonight for support. I hope we'll hit them. If we don't, I'm not going to complain. We had a great stream today, right? Dine, thank you for a big super chase. I enjoyed this type of stream. I hope we'll do another one. I'm doing another one tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Did you hear what I said, Dine? There's another one coming tonight. Did you know that? What a coincidence that you asked for a second one, because there was one coming. Okay? All right, so, yes, tonight, 6:45 p.m., we will conclude Down the Rabbit Hole, Wings of Redemption. All right? Sound good? I hope it sounds good to you. I hope you guys will come back. We had 1,000 people for most of the stream. Can you come back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time? I hope so. If not, it'll still be on demand on the channel. In fact, what I'm going to do now, take the break, upload the videos. I got 3, and the product.
Okay.
I got 4 videos
Fair
to upload.
enough.
And
all right.
We'll finish it up tonight. I don't want you guys waiting a whole week. It would be one thing if we were only halfway through, but we could definitely finish that on the late stream tonight. There's no reason not to. Okay? Sound like a plan? All right, guys. So I hope to see you all in about 2.5 hours, roughly, for the late stream where we will wrap this up. And this means, basically, the rest of my week will be the same. It's not going to change the gaming schedule. Tomorrow will be what it was going to be. Monday will be what it was going to be. We'll just not do a Skyrim stream tonight. That's okay. Skyrim's not a hot new game or anything. It can wait. All right? All right. I will basically now I will tell everyone I'm going to go on Twitter. I'm going to go on the
It's
channel
none of
page.
anyone's
I'm gonna tell
business.
everyone come back tonight for the conclusion, and the first parts are uploading. Fair enough? Guys, thank you. You were a great audience. You guys helped me to understand things going on.
Someone please
Your
shut up this
elaboration. I
dude who's
appreciate
being
that.
a moron.
And I hope to see you all tonight for the conclusion. Sound good? Thank you, and I'll see you then. Peace out. Good night, good evening, good luck. See you later. Say goodbye. dead air. Aha. Meow. I want to take you for Phil. We're soulmates. Pardon me. Blah 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 blah. my laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or